What's happening, guys? Welcome to Texas. So certainly an interesting series, and you think about the Lakers going up 3-0 and then losing the two straight, but yet still having two chances to close things out. And as JJ Redick's going to tell you in a minute or two here, that's exactly a place where they would have been thrilled to be in, just given where things were going into the series, not knowing when or if Austin Reeves was going to come back. And similarly with Luka Doncic. So you have Austin Reeves. He got 34 minutes of action in. Looks pretty good physically, even if he's still trying to find his rhythm. And that gives the Lakers a degree of confidence heading into Game 6 here in Houston. So here's JJ Redick talking about that, and then getting into Reeves and the three-point shooting as well.
The messaging has been very consistent, but each game in a playoff series does take on a life of its own. And what's required that night to win may look a little different.
And just how does it feel kind of coming back for a Game 6 where you do have a series lead and yet you've lost two games in a row and Houston's built some momentum?
Yeah, Smart after the last game of the regular season said we're exactly where we're supposed to be. So you certainly don't want to drop two games in a row. You certainly don't want to feel like you've given the other team confidence and momentum. But prior to the series, if you said we were up 3-2 coming here for a closeout game and AR would be back, we'd be ecstatic. So I said this after game 2 that this thing was just getting started. I don't think any of us expected a full sweep. We know they're a great basketball team and they were going to continue to play and continue to fight. We've got to match that tonight.
I imagine to some degree you kind of had to see what you had with Austin after the month playoff before you can kind of put stuff on his shoulders. After seeing what he did in Game 5, where do you think he stands in terms of being a contributor, important contributor tonight?
Yeah, I mean he's going to have to be huge for us. I thought he did some good things. I mean, missed 2 non-contested layups and missed 2 wide open threes in the last couple of minutes. So his line or whatever could have looked different. Might have affected the game as well, the outcome of the game. But I thought he did some good things.
Yeah, and look, maybe a tricky thing, Gator, we haven't talked about a ton going back to Game 5, was having Austin Reeves come back, and this is your primary ball handler, and then kind of having Marcus Smart and Luke Kennard, who were having to do so much more than they typically do when Austin was out, and just adjusting those roles on the fly. Perhaps it'll be just a little bit more defined heading into this one. More Austin Reeves. We'll see if he starts. JJ Redick didn't want to concede yet, but he did start the second half, so indications would be that he would. And if so, I just figured he's the one having the basketball in his hands, and we've seen what he can do in that role, guys.
All right, thanks, Mike. Appreciate that. Let's have a good one down there. And if there is a positive, guys, the Lakers have more defense, and they out-rebounded the Rockets the first time in this series in Game 5. Loss held them to just 99 points, James. So there are some positives to take away.
Yeah, 99 points from a team that, can put up big numbers is really good. I just think complete defense. A lot of times in critical situations, they do a really good job with the 24 seconds. Only give us the offensive rebound to give another 14 seconds. But yeah, stick to the defense. I think it's been Marcus Smart, the guy that kind of injected that sport into this team months ago, and they sustained it. So I think the defense is what's going to carry them, early in the game for sure.
Yeah, I mean, they got to rely on that. If you can't get shots, you got to rely on your defense and rebounding. And, I mean, they played well enough defense. It's just the offense. That kind of limited them. So if they take care of the ball, get some good shots on goal, and play a similar defense, they should be fine. So, yes, when you're a team that's trying to contend or look at the bigger picture and want to change for advance, you got to be able to, stick to those principles and morals. They've been playing great defense for the last month and a half, 2 months of the season. So I expect nothing less. Hopefully they pick that up, but offensively, just make the game easier and simpler for yourselves.
Danny, the Rockets have thrived in that offensive category rebound, and now they didn't have a lot of them in Game 5, but still won the game. Is that key for the Lakers?
For sure. I mean, I think I'm key on everything. If you know anything about JJ, and I don't know that well as a coach, but I played against him some, and just watching the media, very detail-oriented.
The Lakers.
Perfect in every aspect of the game.
The Los Angeles Lakers, man. If they want to beat the Houston Rockets, they got to stop Devlin Sengun. The Lakers must not double-team Alfred Sengun, man. The best defense against the Rockets Make them play one-on-one basketball. Don't let them drive and kick and get open shots. We're not athletic enough. We're not quick enough to double and then still get out to the shooters. So if you're the Lakers, bro, that game plan needs to go out the window. You need to stop doubling Sengun. And if you're going to double team, you have to know how to rotate. So for me, bro, I'm done with the double teaming on Sengun. Let Sengun score 30 and play one-on-one basketball, but you're making his job way too easy, kicking out to shooters. So if you're the Lakers, man, double teaming ain't the recipe against the Houston Rockets. You got to play solid defense, man to man, trust your man to man. And then, you're going to have to rotate. But doubling is not going to work, especially if it's a weak double. Like, the double teams they're doing, they're kind of weak, bro. Like, Sengun's just like, he's able to pass the ball so fucking easy out of the double. If you're going to double team, you got to double team with intent. I'm going to say it again. If you're going to double team Sengun, you got to double team with intent. Like, you ain't getting this bitch out. We taking this shit. But the Lakers doing these soft-ass doubles, and Sengun just making the right path every time. So if you're not going to do it, if you're not going to double team with intent, there's no point in double teaming. If it's not going to be with intent, you know. So it's kind of like the police. When the police is double teaming, they double team with intent. You ain't going nowhere. So if the Lakers are not going to double team with intent, don't double. Single coverage. Aiden got to do his job. Aiden got to be able to hold his own. Aiden got to be able to hold his own, bro.
Okay, let me ask you a question then. If you needed something versus only wanted something, what would you work harder towards? Needing something or wanting something?
I could maintain myself if I wanted to, but I'm in a relationship, so I'm not.
That proves my point even more so.
Yeah, but I feel like when people say they're independent, that isn't, not everybody means it's from a man.
That's quite literally what it means.
You could be in a
only women use that rhetoric. I never heard a guy one time say, I'm an independent man. Not one time. It's only women that use it.
But what I like,
one negative thing, one positive thing, one female terms.
also just the aspect of like having your own success, being able to be like a college educated person, being able to flex your like your own money, honestly, not having to rely on anybody.
Okay.
I would say a negative would be just not knowing like if someone's genuine. Like nowadays, like just want like they just want anything, so you don't know if they want you for who you are or if they're just trying to crack.
You are talking about.
I gotta talk
Yeah,
loud.
always. Yeah.
I'm not loud.
So it's not easy to tell if a guy wants sex or not.
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't know if they want something serious.
Basically.
Well, you mentioned earlier one of the positives is being successful and educated, right? Would it be fair to say that since women are educated and make their own money, that men don't really need to feel like they need to commit to women anymore because they make their own money and they're successful?
I don't think so, because at the end of the day, like if you're a man, don't you have to like you want to court a woman? Don't you want a woman? Like
Yeah, but women don't need it anymore.
I think women. I'm not gonna say like some women like to act like they don't need a man, but at the end of the day, everybody like wants to have a man to be there for them.
Yeah, but I would say the general sentiment is most women run around and say they're independent and they don't need a man.
You can be independent and still want a man. You don't need one, but you can want one.
Okay, let me ask you a question then. If you needed something versus only wanted something, what would you work harder towards? Needing something or wanting something?
Damn, down.
Oh.
I would say what you need, but if you already have everything you need, then you start working towards what you want now.
Yeah, but would it be fair to say that most women just want a guy instead of need a guy?
Yeah, for sure.
Don't you think that plays into how much effort they're going to put in them if they only want the guy versus needing him?
Yeah, but I say it depends on like what stage in your life you're in. Like if you're like younger and like you're just worried about like being turned, like going outside, then you're not gonna focus on like doing what you have to do to get that man. But once you like get to a certain age, 25 and up, like then you're gonna start working towards that, like knowing that you need.
So once she's past her peak.
Yeah.
So why should a guy go ahead and take her seriously once she's past her peak though?
Because at some point,
If she wanted to have fun in her 20s and be I'm independent and everything else, why should a guy take her seriously when she's past her peak at this point?
but a man's frontal lobe doesn't develop until he's 25 anyway. So at that point, like he knows, right? Yeah. So at that point, like the man is more mature than he was when he was younger anyway. So if they're both mature and both ready for what they want, why not both get that going?
Yeah, but men aren't necessarily as interested. We don't care about a female's maturity the same way you guys care about a male's maturity.
Yeah, but when a man gets older too, at some point he knows he has to settle down. Like he's gonna want to settle
Not
down.
really.
I mean, shit. Depends on the man, I guess. But like at some point, a man's gonna settle down.
Yeah, but like we don't have the same, short time span that you guys do in your 20s.
I don't think it's a short time span.
You don't think so?
No.
That it's a woman has a finite amount of time to find a guy? She's at a peak
Because
value?
you can. No, because if you're actually like, you know what you want, like you set yourself up and everything, then it doesn't matter at what age you're ready to settle down. But like when you're younger, you're not.
As a female?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then they have that mindset you gave before where they want a man.
Yeah, you can want a man, and then
That's not good enough.
you're gonna find a man. Like no woman is just gonna go without men. Like even if you go to one, they're not mature. They're not ready for you.
I'm not saying they can't find one, but what I'm saying is the fundamental problem here is that women want a man.
What's the problem with that?
Because if you only want something, you're not going to do what's required to get it. It's the same level.
But once you're under that 20-25, then you want it. But when you start to need it, you're gonna work towards that. Like you're gonna set yourself up for that.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. Like, notice how when you said independent, right? Women being independent. Independent of whom?
Just like being independent.
Independent of whom?
Because when you're growing up, like you're depending on your parents and stuff. So you stop depending on your parents.
Yeah, but when women say that I'm independent, who are they referring to?
Keep it real.
No.
When I say I'm independent, that means like I'm independent. Like I moved from Michigan to New Jersey and I was independent.
Without
without any family.
Okay, so let me be blunt about this. Women are the only that say
What?
I'm independent, and when they say that I'm independent, what they really mean by that is I'm independent of men. Men, on the other hand, we never run around and say we're independent when we don't have a chick. We just understand it's called being a functioning adult. But with women, they love to make it very purposeful to say I'm independent, and when they say independent, that means of a man. So they like to be able to put themselves in this box where I'm getting men as a luxury because I don't need them. So I want a man, but a lot of girls don't want to sit there and say I need a man because they want to be called a picky or whatever. And since you only want a man instead of need a man, you're not doing everything required to keep a man. This is why so many women find themselves single because they think I don't need you, I just want you. Well, if you only want something, you're not going to do everything required to get it. But if you need it, like someone dumps your head under a bowl of water, you're drowning, you're going to fight and do everything in your power to get your head above the water so you can get air. Enough women, there's not enough women that treat getting into a relationship or whatever as if their head's dumped in water. They look at it like, oh, I just want a guy. And that's why we have so many problems because girls feel like since I only want a guy, I don't have to do everything required to get a guy.
Yeah, but I feel like when people say they're independent, that isn't, not everybody means it. It's from a man.
That's quite literally what it means.
Yeah.
You could
Because
be in a
only women use that good rhetoric. I never heard an independent man. Not one time. It's only women that use.
But when I say independent, that just means I'm independent. Like I don't rely on anybody.
Men. Okay.
No.
When women use the term "I'm independent," that is colloquially used as a phrase to say I don't need male support.
Where do you get that from? Because I was in a 7-year relationship and I'm independent. I could maintain myself if I wanted to. But I'm in a relationship, so I'm not.
That proves my point even more so.
Absolutely
You still
not.
refer to yourself as independent even though you're in a relationship. That's
Correct.
That's to
That
clarify
doesn't-
even more so
Absolutely
that you
not.
don't need your partner's provisioning to exist.
Absolutely not. I'm independent on my own. I'm not saying I don't need him in my life to exist. I still need him because a man is always needed in the house for his figure.
And you're not independent. If you just said you need a dude.
She can live without him.
Bro, chicks say, the only time you ever hear chicks say is they're independent is what Myron just said, when you guys act like you don't need a dude, but then you want to do. And
Yeah, I the point I'm trying to make here, ladies, is that
OG.
women like say I want a guy or I'm independent, but I don't think you guys behave in a way where like you need the guy. I don't think girls do enough to like get a guy and keep him. Does that make sense?
No.
like, imagine you want me to get comfortable, Myron. They get comfortable. Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah. No.
In our minds.
It's go past your heads. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, this, you know what, this goes to show like the kind of the mantra of modern women is like if a guy comes around, awesome, but I'm not going to do anything or change myself or improve to get a guy and keep him. Like he needs to adhere to my standards.
Yeah.
He needs to do what I want. And, you know, I'm an independent girl, so I don't need him. I just want him. And I think that's the fundamental issue is that women exist in a paradigm where it's like, oh, I only want a man, I don't need a man. And I've always looked at it like, if you don't need something, you're never going to work as hard when you only want it, right? If you want to get in shape, that's one thing. But if you need to get in shape because you're going to die, right? Maybe you're obese, you got diabetes, whatever. We're going to go exercise now because you know it's life or death. With women, it's like just a luxury. Oh, I don't need a guy, I just want him. It's a luxury. We're not going to work as hard to keep him.
Is that when you go to a party, I don't want makeup. I need makeup. I'm going to a party. Same shit. You need it. You don't just want it.
Oh, that went over their head. She didn't comprehend none of what he just said.
Can you believe he's gone from a picky eater to a protein lover? I think he just said bon appetit.
You ever feel like the bottom of your hair is complicated? Yeah, it's time to fix that. Shea Moisture still pressing about strengthens while I straighten. Protects up to 4.
You happy? Look at what your mom did to Logan. Now there's no chance we're winning the state title. Get off me, man. My mom's innocent. Yeah, not according to the cops. Logan's dad said your mom was wasted. Well, maybe we should break your legs, kid. Hey, stop. Get off me.
Hello.
These guys are such jerks. I'm so sorry this is happening.
I don't get it. You know, it doesn't make any sense. You know, I've never seen her drink, not even once. You know, and she wouldn't do that. You know, she wouldn't put one of her students' lives in danger like that. You know,
You don't have to convince me.
I believe you.
That loser's got to be around here somewhere.
I'm so sorry, Bex. I tried to get to Marcus.
It's fine. He should be in class anyway. But again, so should I. We're gonna get through this, okay? I know some great lawyers, and if they won't do it, I will defend you myself, all right? I'm so sorry. I have to go back to the office. I was just assigned an urgent case, but if you have any problems, you call me, all right?
Don't you think it's time that she knew the truth about that night?
No. Absolutely not.
But it could be used in a trial.
No, Thomas. Don't worry about me, okay? It's like I always say, the truth always comes out in the end. Just take care of Marcus.
Why is the concept of innocent until proven guilty fundamental in a fair and just society? Anyone?
To give people like his soon-to-be felon mom hope.
Okay, that is enough, Mr. Cruz. No, the concept is essential in justice for the purpose of due process.
And this is him last year. Now she's a felon.
It's crazy. Yes, someone said she was blackout drunk when she crashed into him. I heard Logan might even lose his leg. You don't know what you're talking about. Mrs. Haley said.
Hey, you know even how many people hate you and your whole family right now? Get off me! Yeah, sure. As long as you tell the whole world what a terrible person your mother is. No, I'm not been teaching here since we were kids, and you know her. Apparently, we didn't know her at all. Yeah, no, I can bring her. Yo, look through. Hey, come here.
Do you want to get suspended?
Yeah. You know, Sophia, the way you defend this scumbag is pathetic.
I totally understand. I don't care. He's my son. Just get it done.
Todd?
It's okay, Logan. I'm here.
What happened?
It's handled, son. You don't have to worry about anything but getting better. Just relax.
I'm assigning you the Hale DUI.
But sir, I can't take this case. She's my best friend. That's a clear conflict of interest.
Only if you let your personal life interfere. And I know you're way too professional to let that happen. Listen, I need my best person on this. And I'm putting a lot of faith in you on this. Win this case, and I guarantee your career will be on a fast track. You'll be in this chair before you know it.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't go against my friend.
Before you say no, read her file. There might be something new you learn about your friend. Who did this? Huh? What'd you expect? Your drunk wife broke the captain's kid's leg. Oh, wife's not drunk. Not according to a breathalyzer. Apparently, you know more about your own wife than you.
You're suspended 2 weeks without pay.
Are you serious? Why'd you go get a drink, Hale?
Get back to work.
Look, you gotta stop doing this. God, I don't want you to get hurt.
Doing what? Defending my boyfriend?
Everyone at the school hates me already. I don't need them to hate you too. Maybe, and just hear me out before you get mad. Maybe we should break up.
What?
Not for real, just for show at school. Why they don't drag you along.
No, not happening. That would mean the jerks like Tony won.
Time to go home, Marcus.
What? Why? He just got here.
Because I said so.
Hey, no, hey, it's fine. Just, message me later, okay?
What's that about?
Look, we need to talk.
Talk about what?
Just what chances does my wife have?
Well, from what I hear, The district attorney is making her case a priority. They've assigned one of the best prosecutors in the world. He's a shark. But I'll do my best. Hey, listen. No, you don't like my cooking. So, figure we do pizza instead. That Timu lawyer's defending Mom. I've heard Sophia's mom make fun of him. He always loses. Dad, I mean, we couldn't find anybody better. We can't afford better. And no one will even take my phone calls.
Once the game come on, go Mike ain't talking to nobody. Last stream, guys came on. You know, guys were trying to talk too much, and we got away from the game. So once the game starts, I'm going to say this one time only. If guys come on here yapping when the game's on, you're going to be talking to your damn self. I'm going to throw on my headset. I'm not answering shit during the game. From quarter 1 to quarter 4. So if you come on talking during the game, I'm not answering. Last game, I fucked up with that. And guys kept talking. Well, go try to watch the game. So once the game come on, if you want to talk to Goat Mike, you better talk now. If you're not going to talk now, then you're going to have to wait till after the game. Because once the game starts, I don't want to hear shit from nobody. I don't care if it's the police. So you better say whatever you got to say now.
Hey, Soph. You okay? What happened?
My mom was assigned your mom's case by her boss. She took it.
Wait, what?
She said she had no choice. She also said the case against your mom is stronger than she realized.
Is she serious? She's known my mom her whole life.
I know. Marcus, you don't think there's a chance your mom actually...
No. Okay, zero chance. My mom doesn't drink.
Okay, I believe you. I am on your side no matter what.
Sorry. I'm not mad at you. I want to help my mom, but I have no idea how to do that.
I know. We'll figure out a way together, okay?
Yeah, okay. You lied to me.
I missed you.
Hey, we would have won by 20 points this year, doesn't it? So, everyone supports you.
Look, you have something to say to my son? If it wasn't for your mother, my son would be out there tonight, winning a title for the school.
My mother is innocent.
Trust me, son. She's not. But soon, she'll be in prison.
Marcus.
Man. So we're so glad you're back.
Thanks. When this held it to you, I honestly hope they throw away the key, you know what I mean? Okay, am I the only one who thinks it's messed up that he's allowed to be in class with Logan? I mean, his mom is the reason he's in a wheelchair.
You don't know that. She's innocent until proven guilty, right?
Look at her, still defending him.
Of course I'm gonna
Hey, look, I don't need you to keep fighting my battles for me, okay? We are broken up. What don't you get?
I think it's best if you spend class reading the next assignment in the library.
So Doris got nothing to say prior to the game.
You don't feed big brand markups when you buy all. It's an Ollie thing.
Let's go, Raiders!
I asked you if you wanted to bet this. I'll take the Pistons at the end of this game, bitch.
I don't fuck with the Pistons.
I saw your mom's car in the front.
I've been saying that for how long, Doris?
No, I said I'll take the Pistons, bitch.
Trick on you.
You're only up 13.
But once again, bro, I'm gonna do you how you did me. No. I'm gonna do you how you did. I'm gonna do you how you did me, Doris. No.
It's an obvious no. Yeah, that's going to 7.
But I did go. I did go to school with two players from the Pistons. But I don't fuck with the Pistons.
You went to school with 2 players?
Yep, there's 2 players on the Pistons I went to school with.
Damn.
Not gonna say who though.
Well, I already knew that. Wasn't even gonna happen.
I'm sorry, I know the class is a little harsh, but I just
Are they good guys?
Back in high school, years ago.
I'm the one who's sorry. I can't believe my mom is doing this to grandkids.
But once this game start, Doors, I ain't answering nobody. Once this game starts.
It's as bad as my mom says. It'll be up to us to find real Ramus. Marcus, what did I say about having him over? No, he was so unfair.
Excuse me.
You are not going anywhere, young lady. What were you thinking? The whole town is watching this trial.
Are you listening to yourself? Mrs. Hale is your friend, and you're betraying her.
Look, I know this is difficult for you to understand, but
Should be that's fine.
Is Logan back at school yet? Good. And how about my class? Does everyone miss me?
Oh, everyone. I mean, yeah. Everyone misses you.
And how's Cynthia holding up? Have either of you checked in on her?
Honey, she's prosecuting you.
I know she has her reasons. That doesn't mean I don't love her.
How can you both be so calm about this? The whole town is turning against you, even your best friend.
It's going to be okay.
But how can you say that? Look where we are.
It's pretty quick. But remember, the truth always comes out in the end, and it will this time.
So you just give up.
About to get my headset on, cause I ain't answering shit once this game start. So you hop on, you talking to yourself. You talking to yourself. You talking to yourself.
No, we already went over this, Marcus. No, I won't do that to Cynthia. Just leave it in the past where it belongs.
You know they won't.
Thomas, please. For me.
These call logs are not lining up. How would the chief do that?
Oh, hey, you scared me. You shouldn't be here. If your mom knew.
I don't care what mom says. I'm not giving up on your mom.
Okay. Well, then you can start by explaining to me what this all means.
Marcus, you need to see this.
What? What is what could it be? Mom got a DUI when she was 17. That's what some sort of mistake.
According to this, it was taken off the record after 3 years of probation, but it's real.
Thank you.
I've been meaning to talk to you. You're the only person besides Mrs. Hale who knows what happened that night.
Okay, I gotta get to class.
What? I just want to ask some questions.
Bye, Ken. It's all right.
Hey, boss. I want to bring in Officer Lee and Chief Briggs in for more questioning about the Hale case.
What? Why? You said this was an open and shut case.
It is. But Briggs called off the first unit that responded to the accident, and then he ordered Lee to take the call instead, even though he was further away. That's odd, isn't it?
Don't bother the chief. He's been through enough.
But I have questions. Why would he?
If you want to keep your job, don't ask questions. Don't need to be answered. Or maybe I was wrong about you. Maybe your career isn't as important to you as I thought. Cynthia, we need to talk.
I can't talk to you, especially not here.
Wait, please, it's really important. Just meet me at the coffee shop just 1 block over. Rebecca made me promise not to tell you what I'm about to say.
Okay, I'm just gonna stop you right there. I I already know about the DUI she got in high school and the fact that she lied to me about it for years, right to my face.
No, she did lie. Just not the way you think. You see,
The game's about to start. I don't want to hear shit from nobody. So yeah, man, the game about to start. I'm gonna do the play-by-play. If niggas hop on and get the yapping, I'm gonna go on mute and just put my headset in. What? What?
What's the score gonna be with the Lakers tonight?
that's what they said.
That's a dumb question.
You could trust.
Give me a score prediction.
No,
X knew a DUI would
I'm not answering any dumb questions till after the game.
going to law school would be over.
No more, no dumb questions, man. That's a dumb question.
She got behind the wheel. Forgot that she had a glass of wine moments before chasing Abby. She was built for a DUI.
I was driving that night?
Yeah. The judge wound up giving her probation. And she knew if she told you the truth, that you would turn something, and she couldn't let that happen. Cynthia, I know you're going to use that knife in a trial. So I'm begging you, please do not do that.
I'm quitting the case tonight. Besides, there's something really shady going on with it. I know it, I just can't prove it yet.
Maybe I can help. Proving cases.
Yeah, the game about to start, so go Mike. It's done. I'm gonna do the play-by-play. Sit back, eat your popcorn, just niggas, and enjoy the play-by-play by Go Mike. We gonna get right to it.
Well, what are you doing, Sister Dale?
Coming to my senses.
I don't want to hear any talk outside of the Lakers. I don't hear anybody talking, to be honest. But Go Mike and the play-by-play. So if you hop on yabbering, I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna let you yabber by yourself, and that's it. It's about to get real.
Why are you here? The guard said my lawyer wanted to meet with me. Yes. I resigned from the DA's office this morning, and I'll be filing a motion with the judge to defend you. If you'll let me. Thomas told me the truth about the accident. My accident. I specifically asked him not to. I'm glad that he did. What you did for me that night. I owe you everything. Sophia and I both.
Oh.
I promise I will never
What?
abandon you.
What?
I put $30 on the ride tonight.
And you keep trying to bet $30. Fuck out of here.
Oh, no, please just listen to me, man. Look, you know my mom. She's the teacher that always stayed late to help her students, no matter what.
Doors keep trying to bet $30, man. That's shameful.
For months after your mom passed away.
Shaking my head, man. All capital.
But I do know one thing. My mom would never do something like this. Yeah, get away from my son.
Can you tell us the last thing you remember from the night of the crash?
I just remember
When the Lakers are up 30, you're gonna wish you took that bet.
$30 ain't shit. If you're not betting 50 or at least 45, shut your mouth.
the witness may step down. Court is adjourned. We'll reconvene tomorrow.
If you're not betting 45 or 50, just shut your mouth.
Boy has a broken leg.
measured. Have they been drinking, ma'am?
Wait. What's that?
Officer Lee's body cam footage from
That's my
last.
cock.
Wait a second. Hold on. Look at the timestamp. It's wrong. Okay, I've been staring at the report for 2 weeks. Okay.
Gotta keep it clean, Mike.
See, the timestamps don't match up.
You know what I mean?
Your mom's birth schedule was the first to be administered, and
Gotta keep it clean for HC.
Which means Logan was the one drinking and driving.
And that explains why it's.
I'm about to get my headset in, get ready for this play-by-play calling. I'm not entertaining nothing that you're saying right now. It's all clown shit.
friend, the DA, to help him cover it up.
Something's going on with you.
Okay, wait. In order to prove this, we need the original field reports from the police station. I'll call them.
No, you can't. If someone altered the records once, they'll do it again the moment they know we're on to them. We have to get the records without anyone at the station knowing.
The starting lineup tonight: LeBron James, Austin Reeves, Marcus Smart, DeAndre Ayton, and Rui Hachimura. LeBron James from Akron, Ohio. DeAndre Ayton from Japan. Rui Hachimura from Japan. DeAndre Ayton from the
I
island.
just wanted to comment and thank you for all the years we've worked
Luke
together.
Kennard, who played at Duke. Marcus Smart, who played at Oklahoma State.
Come on, there's plates in the break room.
That's the starting five for the Los Angeles Lakers. Kennard off the bench.
The best.
Hayes off the bench. Reeves is undrafted.
Lieutenant, you brought donuts. Your favorite kind. Back to work, both of you. And you, out. Now.
Good luck, Mike.
Let's go.
I'm Noel Avalon, and I'm so excited to share the collection that I co-designed with Etsy Sellers Real. I'm just so honored that we could do this collaboration and that I would be able to share something with the fans. It's perfect for festival season.
Hey, Holmes, find me a 3-bedroom home in Atlanta, near a Whole Foods. Show me the kitchens. Ready to see what you will find with Holmes AI?
Algebra, accounting, statistics.
Once you get a taste for something different.
I'll try ice.
Your Honor, we discovered evidence that the defendant's breathalyzer report has been tampered with. We move to strike it from the record.
Objection, Your Honor. There's no clear chain of custody in any of this new evidence. In fact, Chief Briggs says that the records room at his station was breached just this morning.
Reached by whom?
Unclear. but the timing sure seems suspicious. Don't you agree?
Objection sustained. The report stands as it is.
Wait a second, Your Honor. This is our whole case. My client was sober.
If this is your entire case, I'm afraid your client is facing some serious prison time.
What? Seriously?
Is there anything further? Does the defense rest?
Yes, Your Honor.
The court is prepared to give us.
All right. Good Mike is ready to do the play-by-play. No bullshit. Shut the fuck up, eat your Snickers, and let Good Mike do the yapping. And Austin Reeves in the starting lineup for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron James from Akron, Ohio. Austin Reeves, undrafted. Hachimura from Japan. Ayton from Arizona, the Island Boy. Marcus Smart from Oklahoma State. Starting five for the Lakers, man. I'm assuming LeBron at the 2, Reeves at the 1. No, Smart at the 2. LeBron's probably playing the 3 or the 4, give or take, because him and Rui the same height. Ayton at the 5. And Kevin Durant in the starting lineup. Psych. Durant is in street clothes. Looking like Good Mike on a Wednesday. What's going on? All right, here we go. That's a bad tip. What the fuck? Shepard to Eason. Eason to Sangoon. Sangoon to Shepard. And a toss to Eason for 3. Bang! 3-0 Rockets in the half court. Smart. Smart to Ayton. Ayton back to Smart. Smart with it. Reeves with it. Reeves looking around. LeBron James gets it. LeBron James jab it. LeBron James posting. Gets fouled. No call by the ref. And it's a 3-2. Lakers down by 1. LeBron and Ramon James with the bucket. King James. Shepard to Sangoon. Sangoon with it. Goon to Jabari. Sangoon back with it. Sangoon posting up. Sangoon backing down. Out to Thompson. Thompson with the brick. Over the glass. Lakers ball. Austin Reeves with it. Reeves up the screen from Ayton. Reeves driving. Reeves gets it blocked. Hachimura just posting up to Ayton. Ayton goes up strong, but gets fouled. There's no call for the ref. Ayton with it. Smart with it. LeBron with it. LeBron to Hachi. Hachi goes up and puts it in. 4-3 Lakers. In the half court, Thompson to Shepard. Shepard to Sangoon. And the Lakers don't defend. 5-3 Rockets. 5-4 Rockets. My bad. 5-4 Rockets. In the half court, Smart. Off the screen. Ayton does not roll. Smart goes up. And it's a bad shot. Rebound Rockets. Thompson. Up the floor. Thompson driving in the paint, pushing off. And it should have been an offensive foul, but it's an and one instead. 7-4 Rockets. And whoever's calling me, I'm not answering the phone right now. I'm not answering no calls right now. No phone calls right now. All right, here we go. Thompson misses it. Smart grabs it. Smart to Reeves. Reeves dribbling. Ayton goes up, gets fouled. James to Smart. Smart goes up. That's a bad shot by Smart. And the Lakers are already looking sloppy. Ayton with it to Reeves. Reeves to Hachi. Hachi to LeBron. LeBron James goes up strong and lays it in. 7-6 Rockets. Thompson driving. And they just doubling way too much. 10-6 Rockets. The Lakers just, I don't understand this doubling shit they doing. Reeves off the screen. Reeves looks slow on the screen. 10-8 Rockets. In the half court. Shepherd. Shepherd with it. Sangoon with it. Rebound, Hachi to Reeves. LeBron James with it. LeBron James is going to drive right to the goal. And one. Red doesn't call anything. And misses it badly. And nobody's stopping the basketball. And if you're the Lakers, you got to stop the basketball. They got to do a better job of stopping the basketball. What the fuck? They got to start stopping the basketball, bro. And Shepherd's just wide open. Reeves with it. LeBron James with it. LeBron James isolating. LeBron backing down. LeBron to Ayton. Ayton gets fouled. He's got to finish that. Ayton's got to find a way to finish that. I don't like that by Ayton, man. You got to finish. Ayton makes 1 or 2. Makes the first. 10-9 Rockets. If you're Ayton, you got to finish. You got to finish that and 1, man. Ayton goes 1-on-1. 10-9 Rockets. In the half court. Thompson to Sangoon. Don't double. Leave it 1-on-1. Jabari Smith, they double. And Jabari gets an open 3. I don't understand this concept. Smart to LeBron. LeBron, just go up, go up, go up with it. All that pump faking. $11-10 Lakers. And if you're LeBron James, there's no need to pump fake there. Go straight up strong with it, bro. You got him on your back. Go up with it. Easton to Sangoon. Sangoon just backing down, backing down. Leave it, leave it, leave it, leave it. I'll live with that. Don't live with that. I'll live with that. 12-11 Rockets. Up the floor, Smart to Hachi. Come on, Hachi, go. Hachi gets fouled. The ref doesn't want to call anything. $14-11 Rockets.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies are under attack. Battle complete.
And if you're the Lakers, bro, you gotta start stopping the basketball. The Lakers are not doing a good job of stopping the basketball. You gotta bring the ball up. Nobody's stopping the basketball, and the guy's getting a clear lane to the goal. And Sangoon, they got to get more physical with Sangoon, bro. They got to get more physical with him. Hit him, slap him, push him, something, bro. Get aggressive with him. They just let them just walk to the fucking goal. I don't understand this shit. I would start fronting in Sangoon, man. Make them throw that bitch over the fucking top. When they throw over the top, just rotate. Easy basketball. Force them, throw it over the top. I would front Sangoon in the front. When they throw it over the top, I'm rotating. Steal, turnover. We gone with it. Amen Thompson, they're guarding him a little bit too close. He's not a good three-point shooter. Back up some. Give him 2 arm length. Jabari Smith, make him put it down. Shepard, they got to get more physical with Shepard. Stop letting him penetrate the paint, bro. LeBron James looking sloppy out here. LeBron need to get when he get to the basket. There's no need to pump fake. Go straight up strong with it. You 6'9", my nigga. The fuck? If I'm LeBron James, I ain't pump faking shit. I'm about to go, nigga. So if I catch the ball, I got a steal. Just go up strong. Dunk. That's every fucking time. Hachimura, same thing. 1 dribble, 1-2 step, dunk. You 6'9", my nigga. I can do that shit. It don't take much to get to the basket, bro. If you catch the ball at the fucking elbow, it's not that hard, bro. 1 dribble, 1-2 step, layup, dribble, spin baseline, 1-2 step, layup. It's not that hard, bro. They're making the game harder than it has to be. Yeah, 6'9" apiece, bro. There's no way in hell.
Our allies are being attacked. Not enough minerals. Our allies are being attacked. Our allies they not enough minerals.
This better be good.
That server upgrade. Our allies may be squeezed out of their time. Our allies are being attacked. Additional supply depots required. Our allies are being attacked.
LeBron James with it. All this noise in the fucking background. Kennard with a bad shot. That shot was terrible by Kennard. Not a good basketball shot. Okogie to Shepard. Sengun. LeBron James to Kennard. Lakers just bullshitting. Sengun with it. (16-11). Kennard with a bad pass that slips through to Hachi. Back to Reeves. Reeves driving in the paint. Stops on the dime. It banks it in and one. Kennard for three. Bang. 17-16. Lakers up. LaRavia's coming in the game. What the flying fuck? Send his ass back to the bench. The Lakers coach is a dumbass. LaRavia in the game with a turnover. What the flying fuck? Get him out of here. Reeves to LaRavia. Oh my God. And LaRavia hits a three. 2016 Lakers. I know. Jackson Hayes to Kennard. Lakers up by 4. 2016. Hachimura, bang. 23-16. Not yet. Oh my God. Lakers up by 5. LeBron with it. LeBron to Laravia. Laravia to Kennard. Kennard stops, pops. Did Lakers wake up? Not yet. Not yet, Beast. It's still too early, bro. Kennard with it. Kennard to LeBron. LeBron to Smart. Smart out to LaRavia. LeBron James. (23-18). Thompson. Hayes with the block. Get that shit out of here. Facts. That's facts, Beast. Get that shit out of here, boy. Reeves with it. Reeves to LeBron. LeBron James backing. Goes up. Shit, facts, Beast. You ain't lying, Beast. And shout out to Beast Warrior, man. In the half court, LeBron James. LeBron James to Kennard. In the half court, Thompson. $30-18. Lakers up. In the half court, LeBron James with it. $32-18. Lakers up. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. What they talking about? Get him out of here. Sengun want to talk all that shit, nigga. Pack your bags and go home. Hold on, y'all. Get these boys out of here, man. In the half court, Shepard to Sangoon. $32-19. Lakers up. Hayes out to Laravia. 34-19. Lakers up. Marcus Smart with the ball. Smart to Kennard. Kennard to LeBron. LeBron off the screen. LeBron to Hayes. Hayes goes up. Gets fouled. It's a foul on the wrist. $35-19. Get him out of here. Run that bitch up. Beat him by 50. Beat these jokers by 50. Come on. Swoosh. 36-19. Step on them. $38-19. Lakers up. $38-19. Lakers up. Hachi to Laravia. Reeves. Sangoon with it. Sangoon posting up. Doris still trying to bet 30? Come on, Doris. You still trying to bet that 30, Doris? Bet you don't do it. $38-21. LeBron James to Laravia. Laravia tosses it up, misses it badly. $38-23. Lakers up. Reeves to LeBron. LeBron to Hachi. Hachi drives baseline, goes up, misses it badly. Timeout Lakers. 38-25.
Considering the facts of this matter, the court finds the defendant guilty.
Wait. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I need to change my testimony.
Logan, what are you doing?
Something I should have done a long time ago. Telling the truth. I lied. When I said that I wasn't drinking that night, I didn't think I was buzzed when I got, and then I ran that red light, and I'm so sorry. By the time I woke up in the hospital, my dad told me that I had to go along with this story, and I never should have. I'm so sorry.
This is outrageous. Clearly, my son hit his head a lot harder than we thought during the crash. In light of this new admission, all charges are dismissed.
I'm glad to be back. Thank you.
I bet you Doors won't make that bet now. I bet you Doors won't make that bet now. I bet you he won't make that bet now. Huh? What'd you say? That's what I thought, nigga. Better be quiet.
No,
He ain't gonna make that bet now.
I'm congratulating Infamous on his Raptors coming back. They blew a huge lead and then they came back. They're going to Game 7.
Nobody cares about the Raptors. Lakers are playing. Let's go, Lakers!
Take now, white boy.
Those ain't gonna take that bet now, huh? Yeah.
Oh, you're trying to be a white
pussy
man
boy.
to trick me. You're trying to trick
Yeah,
me
pussy
like White
boy.
Devil.
Yeah, pussy boy.
Funky.
LeBron James just back it down. LeBron just keep going. LeBron, keep going. Why does LeBron like pump faking? Just go up strong, nigga. Bro, if I was 6'9", 260, and these small ass niggas guard me, bro, I'm not pump faking at all. I'm driving, I'm stopping, and I'm going straight up. No, there is a foul. He was fouled. It's on Sengun. Sengun's left arm is on LeBron. The hand to the back. Now that's a foul. Sengun's hands on LeBron's balls. That's got to stand. Sengun's touching LeBron's balls. What the fuck are we talking about? Clearly a foul. Hell no. Foul. If you're the Lakers, man, you got to step on these niggas now. Don't wait for the fourth quarter. Go ahead and just step on these niggas. Step on these niggas just how I'm stepping on Doors. That's how we got to step on the Rockets.
Yeah, knock him out. Deathstroke.
We got to fight these niggas. Like if somebody's trying to rob you and you just beat them. It's kind of like that, bro. Just beat them, and keep beating them.
No, you need to fight him to the death. Blow him out.
Get him out of here. Run him out the building.
Out the fucking building.
Go, Mike is returning to work on Sunday. Let's fucking go. They said no foul. Even though Sangoon was touching LeBron's balls. That's crazy. I didn't know that was basketball. Lakers win the tip. Kennard Dahachi. Kennard. And that's a foul. They hit to the head, bro. They hit to the head. Kennard with it. Reeves with it. Off the screen from Hachi. Reeves stops and pops, knocks it down, misses it badly. But Kennard grabs it back to Reeves. Reeves driving, throws it out to Smart, who loses it badly, throws it back to Reeves. Reeves gets the layup. 40-25, Lakers up. In the half court, Shepherd. Kennard with it. Push it. Reeves. And Sangoon is falling on Smart. That's a foul. Kennard to Reeves. Let's go. Reeves in the half court. Ayton, come on. Hachimura, pump fakes. Kennard back to Hachi. Hachi out to Reeves. Reeves out to Smart. Misses it badly. Kennard rebounds. Ayton, go up, Ayton. Reeves back with it. Reeves goes up. Misses it. Ayton gets it. Ayton goes up. Oh my God! Too much pump faking, damn it! She's stupid. Pump fake to do what? You 7 feet tall, my nigga? You the tallest nigga on the fucking court. Pump fake to do what? I don't understand. Smart with it. Get the ball back to Reeves. Come on, man. Reeves drives, stops, pops, foul. And if you're DeAndre Ayton and LeBron James, y'all gotta stop being bitch ass niggas. When you get the ball by the fucking rim, fuck the pump fake shit. Get the ball, demand position, go up strong with the ball. It's not that difficult. There's no need to pump fake on these small ass niggas. We're not beating the Thunder. We're getting swept by the Thunder. I already said that, Beast Warrior. We're not beating the Thunder. I already said that. So shut that shit up. We're not beating the Thunder. That's already been said. No need to keep saying it. But LeBron and Hachimura got to stop pump faking. I mean, LeBron and Ayton. They got to stop doing that, bro. There's no need to pump fake. You have the advantage. This small nigga was checking me. I ain't pump faking shit. Going straight up. LeBron James with the first cash 41-27. And if you're LeBron at 8, you gotta stop pump faking. There's no need. Y'all too big for these niggas. Y'all basically out here playing high schoolers. Pretty much. If I'm playing as a high school, I ain't pump faking shit. Straight up. 42-27. Lakers up. We should be about 20 by now. We bullshitting. Jabari with that soft ass pass. Should have been stolen. Sangoon. Traveling. Austin Reeves with it. And Reeves got to be more aggressive, bro, off these fucking screens. I wouldn't set Reeves no fucking screens. Lazy ass nigga. LeBron James. What happened to Smart? Reeves got shot in the face. They don't call shit. They don't call shit. Now, tell me that's not a fucking ejection. Boy, I tell you. And if you're the Lakers, bro, you got to keep this at double digits going into the half, bro. Don't let them come back in the game now. Reeves got hit in the face. Now he crying and shit. Hold his eye. Shit's terrible. Marcus Smart court. Why is he bringing the ball to the floor? I have no fucking clue what they're doing. Aiden with the ball. Don't know what to do with it. 7 feet tall, full of baby shit. LeBron James got it. Probably going to do about 5 pump fakes. What the fuck? LeBron dribbling. Going nowhere. And missing another layup on fat ass Sangoon. What the fuck are we doing? If Sangoon was guarding me, I would dunk on his ass. He talked all that shit last game. If I'm LeBron, Sangoon guarding you, you should be thinking about a dunk, not a layup. I would be dunking on that fat bastard. Real shit. But LeBron ain't got no balls for that, so I understand. And he missed the free throw. I'm calling this shit straight raw. I'm a Lakers fan, but I ain't holding back nothing. I'm keeping it raw and dirty. I ain't gonna be no fanboy like most of these channels is. LeBron misses both. Man, I tell you, Lakers just fucking all the way up.
You really think so? What's the score?
42-31. Lakers. With the way they playing, they're gonna lose this damn game. Missing free throws, too much pump faking. It's just terrible. Tempo lead is nothing in the NBA. That's nothing in the NBA. Better stop playing around. LeBron James dribbling. You got Sengun on you. Aiden needs to move out the way. And if you're DeAndre Ayton, that's got to be an N1. Come on, man. Get that little ass kid off you, nigga. You got this kid guarding you in the paint. Fuck out of here. He probably ain't got no pussy before. Man, come on. Shit's terrible. Back his little ass down. Now you got the other baby guarding you. Thompson. The other baby. Bro, Thompson's a bitch. All that crying and shit, nigga. Shut your ass up. Shut the fuck up. Sengun, elbowing, travel. What are y'all looking at? What is the ref looking at? That's a fucking travel. Shit is terrible. He been traveling last game too. Sengun is traveling every fucking play, bro. He traveling, bro. Shit is disgusting. Get that shit out of here, man. Smart to LeBron. Turn. All LeBron got to do is just turn around, bro. What the hell? Hachimura shot, pop, good. 46-31. This game shouldn't be this close. What the fuck are they doing? Thompson can't dribble the fucking ball. Fuck out of here. He ain't no ball handler. Fuck out of here. Give me that shit, punk. Get Bron Reeves. To LeBron. LeBron behind the line stops a pop. Bang. Get him out of here. Run him out of here. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, if I was a coach of the damn Lakers, they'd be about 40 right now. 40. I ain't playing this shit. They suck. How are they dribbling the fucking ball? He ain't no ball handler either. Fuck out of here. Okogie broke ass jump shot. Get that shit out of here. Get a broke ass jumper out of here. Fuck nigga. Hachimura to Smart driving. Out to Bron. Bron stops and pops again. Misses it. And if you're the Lakers, bro, you got to D up, man. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Defense. Get that shit out of here, man. Lakers gotta stop playing like bitches. Real fucking talk. They ain't the hire go Mike as the fucking coach. Oh my mama, hire me as the fucking coach. I guarantee you, this soft shit gonna stop. All this pump faking they doing, that should be dead if I'm the coach. There's no need to pump fake on these small ass kids. Do you hear me, Doors? They got these kids guarding them. These are kids out here. Jabari Smith is a fucking kid. Back his ass down. The fuck? Back his skinny ass down and dunk on his shit. Thompson is a fucking kid, man. Doris, I'm older than fucking Thompson. What you want to bet? I'm older than all these niggas, guarantee you. Watch this. Go Mike is 30. Watch this. Amen Thompson, age. Guarantee I'm older than all these niggas. These niggas is kids. There's no way in hell you're telling me you need a pump fake for a fucking kid. Amen Thompson is 23. I'm older than him. What? Come on, man. Y'all think I'm playing? Good Mike is not playing. Thompson's 23. I'm older than him. He's a baby, bro. These are babies out here. Jabari Smith, 22. Fuck out of here. I'm going to keep going. Because now I'm pissed. Sangoon is 23. Do you hear me, Doors? Do you hear me, bitch ass nigga? These are fucking kids out here. Sangoon, 23. Thompson, 22. Jabari, 22. Fuck out of here. Torrey Eason. But I'm not playing this shit, man. I'm older than all these niggas. I'm 30. Torrey Eason, 24. I'm done. I'm fucking done. All these niggas are 25 or younger. So like, what? These are babies. There's no need to pump fake on these babies. No need for it. Am I wrong, Doors? These are kids out here playing. Kids, high school kids. There's no need to pump fake on a high school kid. No need for that. Back them down, turn around, lay up. 22 is a kid, a baby. In the NBA, if you're 22, you're a baby. You're a baby. You know I ain't bullshitting, though. If you're 22, 24, 23 in the NBA, you a baby. There's no way in hell you're telling me you need to do a pump fake on a fucking baby. Huh? You need a pump fake for these kids? The fuck? That's like my little brother guard me. If my little bro guard me, well, I'm not pump faking at all. At all. I'm going straight up every time. No need for it. What you need to do a pump fake for? These babies. You can't fuck with y'all. They babies. We grown men over here. The Lakers is full of grown men. The Rockets are full of babies. There's no need to pump fake on these kids. No need for it, man. Go straight up. Go strong with it. Doors know I ain't lying. That's why he ain't saying shit. You know I ain't lying. When I play pickup ball and I got a kid guard me, I don't pump fake nothing. When I got a baby checking me, I ain't pump faking shit. I'm going straight up in your ass. Lay up. Every fucking time. When I play against niggas in their early 20s, they can't fuck with me. Or some real shit. There ain't nobody in their 20s can guard me. Nobody. Nobody. No fucking body. There ain't nobody in their 20s can guard me. I don't care if your body does. You can't check me. Blow right by your dumb ass. Lay up. How you want it? How you want it? You want the layup or the jumper? Shit is crazy. The goddamn leg need to stop this shit, man. That's why Doris quiet, because I'm fucking cooking. And he know I'm cooking. Because I'm like that, nigga. This is what I do, nigga. Yeah. The goddamn Lakers need to stop pump faking on these fucking kids. Go to the goal and lay the ball up. Jabari Smith checking you. He's 22. DeAndre Ayton is a baby guarding you. DeAndre Ayton? This is a baby checking you, nigga. These are kids. Back his little ass down. The fuck? Sangoon is 22 years old. DeAndre Ayton, you a grown ass man. You letting this 22-year-old check you? Fuck out of here. Back his ass down and dunk on his shit. Nigga. Show this nigga why you came out of Arizona State, nigga. Show this nigga why you came out of Arizona. Show this nigga why you was the first overall pick in this bitch. I'm sick of this shit, man. Marcus Smart, you a grown ass man letting these fucking kids check you. These are kids. Y'all afraid of CPS? I'm not. I'm not afraid of CPS. Back their ass down and dunk on them. Shit's terrible. All this damn pump fake I'm seeing. LeBron want to do 40 pump fakes. Fuck out of here. Get the ball, go straight up. Straight the fuck up.
Haitian?
That's not my name, DJ. That's not my name, DJ.
St. Louis? Tell him to get his St. Louis ass on here.
Bro, St. Louis was guarding me. I'll back his bro. I ain't gotta do shit against St. Louis. Just turn around and shoot. He's too small. He's like 5'5", 150. Yeah, he's too little. And he in his 20. How old DJ said? 23, 24? For one, he's too young to guard me. He's too young, too small, and he's too little. On break. I don't want to hear that. I'm on break bullshit. I don't want to hear that, Doris. I don't want to hear that fuckboy shit. I'm on break. I don't want to hear none of that. I'm tired of the excuses. I'm sick of it. The third quarter is going to start in 8 minutes. I don't care, nigga. Bring your ass down. Mike is a great speaker when he's not on mute. Hey, man. I speak when I want to speak. I speak when I want to speak, HC. I go on mute, and I come off mute, and it's what it is.
Is the Haitian here?
You ain't crossing up shit. Bro, you ain't crossing up, bro. You can't guard me, DJ. DJ, you can't guard me, bro. You a baby. You a baby to me, DJ. DJ, you a kid to me, bro. I will back your little ass down and go straight up. I ain't pump faking nothing. You a baby. Ain't no baby finna guard me, bro. That never happened. Nobody in their 20s. There ain't nobody in their 20s. There ain't nobody in their 20s can guard Goat Mike. Nobody. No fucking body. Nobody. I don't give a fuck how strong you are, how fast you are, none of that shit. If you ain't in your 20s, you're not fucking with Goat Mike. And that's on gangster shit. You're not. I'm backing your little ass down, and I'm getting to the fucking rim, and I'm laying that bitch up with no pump fake. The hell? LeBron and fucking Ayton need to stop letting these kids guard them. They fucking kids. The Rockets are full of kids. The Rockets team is a bunch of babies. Fuck out of here. You a baby to me? 27 is a baby, bro. You a baby, bro. Goat Mike is 30. Goat Mike is 30, homie. You don't get your grown man strength till you're 30. You know that shit, Doris? You don't get your grown man strength until you're 30 years old. That's an actual fact. This nigga, DJ said he's 27. So he's 27. What does that mean? That basically means that you got 3 more years until you get your grown man strength. You don't get your grown man strength until you're 30. So you still got 3 more years. The grown man strength kick in when you're 30. So Mike just turned 30. Ain't nobody in their 20s gonna guard me. It ain't happening. LeBron James got these kids guarding him. LeBron got a bunch of babies checking him. Marcus Smart, Braun, Ayton, y'all got kids guarding y'all. This shit is terrible. Y'all should better back your little ass niggas down. Real shit. Yeah, I'm popping it today, man. I'm popping my shit. I don't give a damn. I'm popping it today. I'm straight popping it. I'm tired of this soft shit. Are they gonna guard me? Are they gonna be able to guard me though, DJ? DJ, I don't care about a crossover. Is that 17-year-old kid gonna guard me? Fuck no. I'm gonna back his ass down in the motherfucking paint and lay that bitch up. And let him know about it. But I don't care about niggas crossing me out. I don't care about that. Can they check me when I get the ball? When I get the ball, can you check me? No.
Tell that Haitian to get his ass on. Is the Haitian in the chat?
He only made one comment. He made one comment, Doris. He only made one comment, and that was minutes ago.
I need to keep an eye on him.
He's always watching. HC Picks is always watching, but he's not gonna come on unless something crazy gotta be happening for him to hop on. That's what HC Picks is. He'll wait till something crazy happens, and then he'll hop
Haitian
on.
in him. They're attracted to drama. Haitians thrive on drama.
I don't want to talk about Asians. I'm gonna leave that for you, brother. That's all you, man.
You got a problem with Haitians?
No, but I don't want to talk about it right now.
Talk about how fucking you're obsessively talking about 20 minutes. They're a baby! You know, fucking suckle or breastfeed them?
So,
Oh boy.
Try new 10-minute custom framing at Michaels. Upload a photo and we'll custom frame it for $29.
After 85 years, the Jeep brand is still keeping it fresh. Bringing you more choices.
That bodybuilding clothing is beautiful, not body to the clothing. It's disgusting.
I'm just gonna say, Ronnie Coleman might be over.
Nobody wants to be like the Coleman anymore. They don't want that.
For over 20 years, we've been taught this culture. The greatest of all time, the king of all of them.
Please welcome from Dallas, Texas, Ronnie Coleman.
Anybody want to be a bodybuilder? Don't nobody want to get more get your head. But did anyone ever stop and ask, was it actually all true?
Coleman screwed up the sport because Coleman could get away with coming up and doing no routine.
Did he deserve all ladies Olympia titles?
He looked like Carol too. That year was questionable.
I'm not happy around here that year. I'm very disappointed in to see him come out like that.
That's the nature of champions. Self-destructive at some point.
How about the TBA had a relationship?
No, I'm not talking. The hardcore fans already know something, so they just never send it off.
I got one. His ass became too big.
There were no slices in the 90s. Had no definition.
2003, that was the biggest special of Ronnie.
Yeah, he was big, but his wife was already pulling out here.
The big was always good. And then Marcus Wilson, big Mr. Big is wonderful.
Ronnie's midsection decided to extend at that moment.
Ronnie Coleman. I'm determined to win employee this month. I'm winning employee of the month. I got robbed of it last month, but this month I'm looking to make a statement. I want to make a statement.
That's cap.
I'm going to dominate and prove why I deserve the award.
Make sure it didn't happen. You can block out your last name.
I'm gonna win that award this month. Somehow, some way. It's gonna happen. I'm not losing back to back. I've never I have lost back to back before, but I'm not gonna let it happen again. Oh, it's 51-31. Let's go, Lakers! Shepard to Jabari to Thompson, travel, no call by the ref, and it goes in. 51-33, Lakers up. Reeves with the ball. Reeves with the court. Reeves dribbling. Up by 18. Off the screen, fakes the screen. Reeves step back jumper is no good. That's flat jumper. Shouldn't have pulled that. I was flat. Flatter than somebody's ass. Jabari Smith. Rebound. Hachi to Smart. Smart to Reeves. Reeves to Smart. Smart to Hachi. Hachi back to LeBron. Thompson dribbling. Smart with it to LeBron. LeBron to Smart. Smart to Hachi. Hachi shoots. Bang! 54-33. Lakers up. Let's go! In the half court. Thompson with the ball. Thompson to Shepard. Shepard wants to shoot. Shepard driving. Jabari out to Shepard. Shepard back to Sengun. Sengun out to Eason. Eason shoots that broke jumper that goes in. 54-36. Lakers up. In the half court. Austin Reeves with it. Reeves. Up the floor. Reeves. Reeves looking. Reeves. Tells Hachimura to get out the way. Aiden tests the screen. Reeves drives downhill. Layup. 56-36. Lakers up. In the half court. Shepard to Jabari. Jabari to Sengun. Sengun gets a cheap foul call. That's not a fucking foul. And the refs just bailing out the Rockets every chance they get. Sengun flailing, flopping, getting calls. Disgusting. Get that broke ass free throw out of here. Get this shit out of here, man. The ugly ass free throw. Fuck out of here. Smart to Aiden. Back to Smart. Smart back to Reeves. LeBron with it. Don't pump fake. Go straight up. Thompson driving. Sengun elbowing. Throwing a lot of elbows. And the ref does not want to call a foul. LeBron James backs it out. LeBron to Ayton. Go straight up, yes! That's what I'm talking about, nigga. Go straight up every fucking time. Do that shit every fucking time. There's no need to pump fake with a 6'9" Sangoon checking you. That's all game, bro. Ayton can do that all game. There's no need to pump fake. These are babies out here. That should be all game. Get it, layup. Get it, layup. That's all game. No need to pump fake. These niggas are too fucking small. You should be doing that all game. They're too little, bro. They're too small. A pump fake should never happen with these niggas. Ever. They're too little. Reads up the court to LeBron. LeBron James gets fouled. Thank you, LeBron. No need to pump fake. I like how LeBron and Ayton, the last two possessions, are not pump faking. These guys are small, bro. They little. They small, man. No need to pump fake. They babies. They little bitty boys. They're too small. Pump fake to do what? Pump fake for what? No need. It's too small. $60-37. Lakers up. Now, if you're the Lakers, you got to smash the gas right here. Sangoon to Thompson. Thompson driving. Thompson out to Eason. Eason goes up, misses it. Rebound to Hachi. Hachi to Smart. Smart to LeBron. LeBron James. And LeBron gets this shit punched. LeBron with a bad pass. Smart with it. Smart to Ayton. Ayton, take him. Ayton, take him. Go strong. Good. It's a miss, but it's a good move, though. No need to pump it with these small-ass niggas. If you're the Lakers, bro, you got to get aggressive, man. The physicality got to pick up. The intensity got to go up. Got to go up like blow la mola. Roll the flow up. It's your boy Gola. It's your boy.
For a crisp Mexican lager, look for the yellow can. Choose yellow. Choose Pacific.
Welcome to Perth, the intelligent platform for travel, events, and styling.
The Haitian's locked in. Look at him. respect to HC and Rockets fans. That's gotta hurt, man. My Celtics could be losing on Sunday, very likely. So I know you guys didn't get as far as you want in the season, but hopefully better luck next year.
Fuck the Celtics, fuck them niggas, fuck your Celtics. Fuck the Celtics, yeah, fuck the Celtics.
Oh.
Fuck the Celtics. Fuck the Celtics.
So many game seconds. We got so many game sevens this weekend. Holy shit.
Fuck the Celtics.
We got 3 game sevens on Sunday, bitch. Oh, the Celtics is Saturday, bitch.
Fuck the Celtics. Fuck the Celtics, hey. 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 Fuck the Celtics, hey.
Damn. Somebody hates. Someone's a hater.
Fuck the Celtics. Fuck them niggas, yeah. Fuck them niggas, yeah. Fuck the Celtics. Celtics ain't shit. They ain't shit. They're gonna lose to Philly in game 7. Yeah, talk that shit, Mike. Talk that shit good, Mike. Yeah, yeah.
Wow. That shouldn't. Oh my god, the Bruins got knocked out. My team's done from hockey. Looks like the Golden Knights are gonna go forward too. They share the same fucking building, TD Bank, Garden, Celtics. The Bruins and the Celtics. It's a multi-use arena. It goes from basketball to hockey. Fun fact. Anyways, bitches. If the Supersonics come back, everyone speculates it'll be at the Climate Pledge Arena in Queen Anne, which I know pretty well. Damn, look at my fucking shoulders. If I fucking train, I'd get fucking huge slats, my back. Huge slots to come, my shoulders. Infamous, if you can see it. White supremacist. Then he wouldn't have to say suspected. I'd get a rainbow flag on my shoulders, like a gay pride flag. A gay pride swastika. Oh god, it's almost fag month. It's June. Those shameless sodomites. Little over a month away, that fag iconography will be everywhere. Those fucking faggots. Ugh, everyone has that shit now. Schools, universities, hospitals, police stations, churches. All the churches are like, we're cool with the fags. Look at us. Come here, sodomites, and worship. Fucking faggots. God, I should have my own show, man. This is priceless shit I'm saying. Come here and worship, sodomites. It went from Sodom and Gomorrah to come on in. Ven aquí, Hoto. Yeah, if I can train, get my jawline back and ripped. My girl was calling me chubby.
Yeah, because you don't work out good enough, man. You lazy.
I was going to say another detail, but I kept it to myself. That's not something I want to let the panel know. Once you tell something to the panel, the whole world knows it. What happens on the panel does not stay on the panel. HC. HC is a fucking legend. I have nothing but respect for Mr. Pitts. I need a passport holder. I just got my passport loose leaf. You know, it's fucked up. I'm laying low tonight. Tomorrow I'm gonna live it up. Oh, Fambo. Your mic's on and like frozen, buddy. Good to see you though, looking good, but it's like frozen. Oh, that's your that's a background profile picture. Okay, cool.
This win is not impressive. Oh, it was infamous. Hello, is anyone there? Hello. No one's speaking. Hmm.
Maybe I can get this bitch to come over.
Where's the host?
The host! Did Fambo leave?
No, that was infamous.
No, there was someone here with a background photo that looked like it was a bald-headed man. It looked. Never mind. Infamous didn't come on the panel.
He was just on right now. If you look, if you saw.
I thought it was Fambo. It was a bald-headed black dude. I thought the bald-headed black guy.
I'm telling you what I'm looking at, and then his avatar went to his avatar, and I've seen it before. Yeah, his camera gets turned on.
Oh, that's what he looks like. That's him.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's cool. No, I thought it was Fambo. I thought it was Fambo.
No, it was not.
Fambo's lighter,
But
right?
anyway, yeah, he's light. Anyway, oh my god, what's this smell? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm watching this Lakers game. It's over. I won money off of tonight. They redeemed my money because they screwed me over the other night. I fell for the other night. I don't know why I went for the Lakers. But LeBron is looking like he's a fake great player again. A fake great player.
Is he having a great night?
Yeah, he has maybe around 25 points. I don't know. I'm not watching anymore. It's a blowout. There's no point. The Rockets are very bad, by the way. I mean, Reed Shepherd is throwing lobs right at the rim, and it's hitting the rim instead of actually to a teammate to dunk it. They're a bad team, and I'm not trying to be pessimistic. I hate to sound like I'm trashing players, but because it doesn't sound good. Always saying, "Oh, they suck." I mean, but they're not good. They're not good. They're not a good team. I mean, LeBron got it going early, and that's pretty much the tale of the tape. I mean, Sengun offensively was just very lazy. The constant up fakes, but nothing to talk about this series. The Lakers lost last game, especially because of untimely turnovers, and just being stagnant with the ball. But they told LeBron, "Get on your horse and let's go." And LeBron said, "Okay."
But this
Hey,
series is not
guys.
impressive. I don't care about it.
Salute panel. Salute Texas. Salute
Yeah.
Doris. Go Mike.
Mhm.
Hey, go Mike. I just want to say one thing, nigga. You still owe me money, man. I try to tell you this. I try to tell you. It was a good bet for you to take. It was a good gamble, but guess what? You're still locked up. You're still in the cage, nigga. You still owe me. You still owe me. What I was trying to explain the other night was the reason why the Lakers were off and they lost the game was because of Austin Reeves. They had to bring Austin Reeves back into the fold, and it threw the offense off. And if you actually check the stats, the Lakers, Austin Reeves is one of the worst players defensive wise when he's on the floor with the Lakers in the playoffs so far. And that's what I was trying to explain. You bring back Austin Reeves, it completely throws off the chemistry of your whole team. That was
we
the
mentioned
problem.
Austin Reeves.
That's why I said it was not a big deal. Go ahead, Texas.
Oh no, I was yeah, no, we mentioned him just briefly, and Mike was getting
Yeah,
into
and
it
that's what I
too.
was
No,
trying to
that's
explain
true.
to
That's
Mike,
true.
and Mike was
Yeah.
going into all these other areas like, oh, it's LeBron and it's all. I go, no, it's not. It's Austin Reeves. You have. This is what JJ Redick kind of had to bring back Austin Reeves, is because he has to get him up to speed for the next series. So he kind of gambled. It was a gamble. It was a gamble that didn't pay off. He could have brought him because he had a game to waste, right? Because even if they lost that game, they still had this game. So he took a gamble, brought Austin Reeves so he can get him up to speed for the next series. Didn't work. So in this game, Austin Reeves is more up to speed, even though he's not playing that well, right? But that's the only reason they lost that game. And that's what I was trying to explain. But this man gets all his emotions and his feelings and starts saying, oh, the Lakers are going to lose. And I knew they weren't going to lose.
Well, there was more reasons than just Austin Reeves because that game was still salvageable. You know, they had untimely turnovers. They LeBron, even though I don't blame LeBron because he's 41, but in spite of Reeves, but the biggest thing to me are the turnovers. In spite of, because okay, Reeves, you still had the multiple golden chances to win the game. You missed multiple free throws and still lost by just 6. And I mean, and
exactly, you still lost. You played a bad game and you still only lost by 6. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, so
and
I blame it.
Go ahead.
Reeves. We know Reeves. We said this since the dawn or since the beginning of time. Reeves is not him and LeBron. They are not amenable, you know. And just Reeves does ruin the flow. I mean, we've all said this, but here's the thing: the biggest thing is untimely turnovers. They had lapses on defense where they're packed in the paint, and then for some reason, the bench with Holidays is all of a sudden the sniper. And those shots started to fall. My last thing is that this is my very last thing. I don't blame LeBron. I just over the last 3 playoffs, I've seen LeBron. I know he's old. I don't even bash LeBron because I know he's old. But I would have loved to have seen LeBron.
I don't give no criticism to LeBron.
No. My only thing is this.
Wow, no criticism of the glorious king.
Let me say one thing.
Here's the reason why, Doris, you got to understand basketball. Name me a player of LeBron's age that's been told to carry a team. I'll wait. Go ahead.
Well, he didn't carry a team.
Name me a player LeBron's age in basketball. Give me some history or something that the burden has been put on him to carry a team. Go ahead. I'll wait.
Name me a player in basketball who's LeBron's
exactly,
age making
Texas.
anywhere.
Go ahead.
Name me a
Texas.
player in history LeBron's age is making anywhere near his fucking money. The guy's getting paid $50+ million a year. I don't want to fucking hear about his age.
Who cares about them, bro? Are you paying it? I don't know why people use that argument about money. That's the weakest argument.
That's a base argument.
You know what that's
It's
equivalent
base as
to?
fuck.
That's equivalent to a woman saying your dick is small. That's the weakest. That's the weakest argument in sports. It is.
Bro,
it's the weakest.
You gotta live off your salary, bro.
That shows me you don't know about sports, bro. That shows me you don't know sports. If you got to go to an argument of salary, that's the weakest argument. Go ahead, Texas. Go ahead.
No. So here's my thing about the whole LeBron. They're not asking LeBron to carry the team. Even in this series, he really hasn't even had to carry. I mean, really, if anything, Luka and even AR during the season at this point have had to carry. But my only issue with LeBron last game
And by the way,
is this.
so sorry to interrupt you for a quick minute. By the way, Stephen Curry, who's not in the playoffs, makes more money than LeBron. But go ahead.
Yeah. So my thing about LeBron is is that last game, I wouldn't have even gotten mad if they lost on his watch. But when you're LeBron, even at 41, I want you taking those shots. I said the last time, don't give it to the fifth guy who's not even acclimated to having to create. I want LeBron to take the we live or die shots in those positions, and he's done it the last 3 years. He's been so comfortable just throwing the ball with less than 5 minutes and then letting the inferior player by 3 notches go to work. That's my only thing. I'm not mad at LeBron. I don't get mad anymore.
Yeah, that's the reason why he does that,
to
right?
conserve
is
energy
because he's
for
playing.
later on.
No, it's not only just to conserve energy, but if you listen to LeBron through his whole career, he said, I'm here to do 2 things: make the right play and trust my teammates, right? The guys who make plays like that, you trust your teammates in those positions. You know why? Because when you're building their confidence, he always says this. If you notice, LeBron has a feel out game in any series. This year he didn't do it because he didn't have this year he didn't do it because there was no fallback. There was no Luka or Austin Reeves. But if you notice in his earlier years, he said, "Listen, he has a feel out game where he trusts his team."
I know. In game one, he feels the series. Yes.
Right, to build their confidence over the series. So when it gets to the pressure moments, he has confidence in them, and they have the confidence to make those shots. It's a tried and tested formula that he's been playing with for his whole career.
Hold on.
But go ahead.
Hold on. Okay, so I watched LeBron's entire career as well. But here's the thing: young LeBron, would never just defer to a guy half court with 3 minutes to go in the game, and you're down by 3 points. I think the reason, when he was younger, LeBron, it's either LeBron or Kyrie that's going to take those last shots. No, LeBron is at the half court line, giving rid of the ball in crunch time. I'm not mad at him. I think that's more so because LeBron is tired and he doesn't have the same energy in the crowd.
Yeah, you can't expect him to be the same. Yeah, go ahead.
But that's the bigger reason. Nothing to do with the fill out, because LeBron would always fill out in game 1 if you watch.
Right.
But in crunch time, hold on. Crunch time, there's no need to fill out. We need to get this motherfucking game. And like I said, I'm not mad at LeBron, but the reason he does it, he probably won't admit it. I can see it. It's evident. It's because he's tired, and of course he's older. And LeBron's game is predicated largely upon attacking the rim his entire career. And if his shot is not falling, it's going to require more energy to have to continue to score. And I think he's just exhausted. Right. I'm not blaming him, but that's the biggest reason.
It's funny, Texas. Yeah. It's funny in life. It's like those guys who look at women that used to be hot when they're young, like celebrities, and they look at them now and say, "Oh my gosh, look how she looks now. She's not as hot as she." Well, duh. That's because she's older. She's gotten old. People get old. That's what people got to understand. People get old and they're not the same player, right? The problem is I'm not talking about you, but a lot of media heads and fandoms expect the same LeBron from when he was in his prime. And like, the dude is older. You're not going to get that. They expect the same expectations from a LeBron than they did when in his prime. And that is completely ridiculous.
Well, I don't know about that.
He's doing what he's doing now is a miracle. The fact that he's able to put up the points that he's putting up is a miracle. You know what I did, Texas? On my betting slip, I penciled in with a solid amount LeBron for 20 points. I was guaranteed he was going to hit 20 tonight.
I mean, of course, that's obvious. He scores 20. I mean, especially tonight. See what I'm talking about, though? For you to expect that from a 41-year-old is incredible in itself. You see what I'm saying? There's no guy around his age right now that's putting up points like that, except for like a Steph Curry. But let me just say this: the problem is the money thing matters a little bit when you're getting paid $50+ million, because you're simply just still taking from the cap. But I'm not blaming LeBron. But what I'm saying is with great power comes great responsibility, and vice versa.
I'll tell you why the money doesn't matter in a sec. But go ahead.
Okay, no. So I'm saying the money matters from the standpoint of you being able to acquire additional pieces, and on top of that, the money doesn't matter from the only standpoint, from a marketing standpoint. That's why people say, is LeBron worth it? Exactly. No, he's not worth 52.
Because he's worth 3 times the amount.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But here's the problem. LeBron is yes and no. LeBron, I said this months ago. LeBron is not worth $52 million from the standpoint of what he can do, but now to the franchise and his value in the name, which is totally different. He is worth it, but on the court and salary and contracts and the players, he's not worth $52 million from that standpoint.
I
From what he
say
provides.
this, Texas. Here's where I disagree with you. The best player in the whole series so far has been LeBron. Can we make that argument? You pay that man whatever he wants. I don't give a shit.
But who is he
about
playing
the money.
against though? That's my question. Who is he playing against though? These are bums.
It's not even about who he's playing against. This man, first of all, this man is acquiesced. Your word. I like that word you use, by the way. I like that word you use. I like that acquiesce. This man has he has acquiesced to everything that the Lakers have told him to do, even if it's against his own best interest. What did they tell him at the beginning of the season? It's Luka's team. We're going to build around Luka. We're going to build around Luka and Austin Reeves.
Oh yeah,
right?
it's Luka's team. Yeah.
What did he do? He took a step back. People started criticizing.
But he had to.
Oh, why is LeBron? Yeah. Why is LeBron stepping? This is LeBron. Why is he stepping back? He's supposed to be producing more. Blah blah blah. But wait a minute, you guys told him he needs to step back. Then they told him, why is he just standing in the corner, just lollygagging and not doing anything? That's because that's what you wanted him to. You wanted Luka to run the offense. You wanted Luka to be the point of interest. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. They criticized him the whole point until Luka went down. Then they're like, LeBron needs to step up. Oh, he's going to fail. He's going to fail because guess what? It's just LeBron and a bunch of role players. So then he's like, okay, let me step into the main role. He's produced in the main role and been the man in the main role, right? Carrying this team. Yeah. Doesn't matter the opponent, right? It's the playoffs, right? He's been producing in the main role and doing everything that he's been told and asked to do without complaining. That's another thing too. When have you heard him make a statement in the media like, I need help or blah, blah, blah? He's been doing everything that this team has asked him to do. And guess what? He still gets criticized for it.
Oh, okay.
But go ahead.
Okay, so that's what's slick about it because it's easy for us to say, well, he's been voluntarily doing it. No, he's doing that because his body is not the same. And he really didn't have much of a choice because at 41, you cannot logically carry a team. So he had no problem taking the back seat because he knows now if this is a 30-something-year-old LeBron, he might have a little bit of an issue. But 41-year-old, I don't give him as much credit for it because he had no other choice due to his age and the mileage. Now, the opponent to me does matter. The opponent to me matters to this magnitude because when we look at how stagnant the Rockets' offense is, we look at how many lapses defensively, like tonight, they've had defensively. And Mike said it, and I'm not going to disagree with this. I think they are the worst or the second worst team in all the playoffs. Now, I can break that down for you if you want me to, but the opponent matters. And then my last point is this, because we give LeBron a little bit too much credit right now. My thing about this is too, though. Marcus Smart in the earlier half of the series, and Kennard, and even parts of Rui, they did a lot of the heavy lifting offensively. Now, tonight I give LeBron some credit, but this is still a far inferior opponent from the other teams in the.
This is how you know, and be honest with me. Substitute LeBron and put Luka in the same position that LeBron is in right now. So let me rephrase that. So let's say LeBron went down, just like how Luka and Austin Reeves went down, right? You take out Luka, you take out LeBron and Austin Reeves, and they're sitting on the bench like Luka and Austin, right?
Well, that's obvious.
And you put you put Luka in the same position that LeBron was in at the beginning of the series. Do you honestly think? Be honest with me.
They still win the series.
Do you think that the Lakers will be in the same position they're in right now?
They still win the series. Yes, I can break it down. That's not.
No.
Okay, cool.
They don't.
All right.
Because part of what makes I don't believe it. You know why?
Okay. All right.
With KD, you got to remember KD played the series that KD played.
He played one game
in the series. He played one game and he still lost. Yeah. And they lost. Right. So here's my point. The problem is LeBron. The problem is Luka cannot do what LeBron does. You see, Luka does not have the basketball IQ. That's the point. That's what I'm talking about. The decisions to trust his teammates, the decision to trust a Luke Kennard, the decision to let a guy like Marcus Smart play his game, that's something that Luka would not do. Luka would have to, and part of it is maturity too, but he doesn't have the IQ like LeBron, right? So what Luka would have tried to do, in my honest opinion, would try to take over every game and try to win it by himself, because he doesn't trust his teammate. So that's why I say it's not just the skill level, and it's also your cerebral, the thinking of LeBron, the experience of LeBron. LeBron has seen everything in this game, right? So it's not just what the skill level of what Luka brings and stuff. Like, I don't believe he has the basketball IQ. I don't believe he has the passing acumen, time of possession, all those things. Luka does not have. That's what LeBron has over him. So if you substitute Luka in the same position, in my honest opinion, Luka will shoot the piss out of the ball, right? And they'll still lose.
So that sounds great.
But go ahead.
But now,
that's just my opinion. Go ahead.
No, because Redick recently stated that they were going to work on, really implement like what Kid did, implement Luka dispersing the ball a lot more. And if Luka takes heed to that, once again, if he does, they definitely win this series. They definitely win this series. And I mean, Luka's playmaking is still phenomenal. Now, yes, is he more selfish? Yes, but if he were to do what Redick said that they're going to implement, should he come back in the playoffs? Right. Then they would beat this Rockets team in 5 or 6 as well.
Here's the difference, Texas. Here's the difference. Here's the difference. You put Luka out there, right? Guess what happens? Your defense is compromised, because guess what? The team that LeBron. Part of the reason why this team is doing so well, if we can be honest, is there's no defense and there's no leaking. There's no leakage in the starting lineup, defensive wise. There's no leakage. Even Luke Kennard is playing better deep, right? So if you put Luka out there, right, they're gonna hunt Luka, right? They're gonna hunt you. You may be better on the boards because of Luka's side. Luka is a great rebounder. He averages probably what 5 to 6 rebounds, I guess. I gotta look it up. But I think it's around 5 to 6, right? 5 to 6 or 7 rebounds, right? Yeah. Your rebounding would be better, but guess what? Your defense will be compromised. That's part of the reason. So they would just keep hunting. They'll hunt Luka in the pick and roll, right? There's nobody on this team right now in the starting lineup that you can necessarily hunt. Luka will try to show. You see what I'm saying?
I thought about the defense.
And by the way, Mike, if you're listening, this is how you have a conversation. By the way, see, me and Texas are having a conversation. I'm allowing him to speak. He's allowing me to speak. Thank you, Texas. Go ahead, sir.
So the thing about it is this though. Yes, of course, the defense. LeBron is not a great defensive player himself, and you can. But see, the problem is personnel wise. The Rockets don't, because if you saw the last game, the Lakers were switching everything, and I mean the first half at least, and they were having so much success. I think they could do enough to cover up for Luka, but see, here's the problem. I don't trust the personnel for the Rockets to where they'll just continuously successfully be able to hunt Luka out, because they don't have, to me, the personnel to religiously do that. Now, I do think I still believe Luka. Yeah, with Luka, you would win this series. That's what I believe. But with LeBron, the whole thing about LeBron carrying, well, LeBron can't carry much longer. And like I said, he hasn't carried this series. Tonight's game he has, but he's had. And I said this. The role players were going to be superb in this series. They were earlier on in the series, and that was to my point. But you're going to definitely need Luka against the Thunder. All hands have to be on deck.
I agree. Yeah. You're definitely going to need.
Yeah, moving forward.
First of all, they're not going to beat. Let's be honest. They're not going to beat the Thunder. I'm being honest. I'm just being straight. In my honest opinion, it's been a great run. It's been great to see. But
if they do, you'll know it's rigged. If they do, you'll know it's rigged. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not going to call it.
I'm just saying,
but I don't believe. No, that's fair comment.
Go ahead.
That's fine. I'm just saying that I don't believe they're going to beat the Thunder. But here's the thing: you are a better defensive team with their current lineup than you do with bringing in Luka and Austin Reeves. That's all I'm saying. See, this is what people understand about Luka. Yeah. Part of what makes Luka bad too, that we don't talk about, is his excessive complaining to refs. That's what also messes up your defense and your offense. Because while you're trying to get back on defense and stuff, this man's complaining
Okay.
to the refs about calls.
Does LeBron not do the same thing?
Yeah, LeBron does it, but not to the extent that Luka does it, man. Luka does it to the
Yeah, a little bit more, Luka.
LeBron has
Yeah, a
not
little
been
bit more. Yeah,
suspended. This is how you know LeBron has not been suspended for his technicals for what Luka was doing. You see what I'm saying? LeBron
But see,
LeBron
LeBron-
complain? Yes, he does. Right? He
LeBron
does.
gets certain
But not to
treatment
the
though, because he
extent
will
that
bark at
Luka
the.
does.
But LeBron does get. And listen, nobody knows Luka more than I do. I watched him when, in Dallas in 2018. I mean, of
annoying.
course you.
Mhm.
What? No, I'm just saying. I've been the biggest critic of Luka's game because it's the defensive side. Now he got left hanging against the Celtics in the finals, but I mean, I've been watching Luka since 2018 when he was a rookie. I mean,
I think he's overrated.
Everything is the same. But my thing is this though. I watch LeBron complain and bark at the refs crazy, but the thing is for some reason they don't throw LeBron out or anything for whatever. He may get a tech here and there. I remember last year when they played Minnesota in the playoffs. He literally was barking at the refs and saying all kinds of expletives. And then what's his name? Ant said, if I say it, it's a tick. LeBron gets certain kind of treatment to where they won't blow the whistle. But
Yeah, but we can
I
say
mean-
that about a lot. Draymond Green's the same thing.
no, you know Draymond gets
yell
checked.
spitting in
But
the
you know he
referees'
gets checked up
faces
though.
and calling.
But he gets teed up though. He gets teed up and he'll get thrown
he
out
gets
though. That's
beat
the
up, but
difference.
it's because they're used to it with Draymond. Draymond hardly gets thrown out unless he does something like really outrageous. He doesn't really usually get thrown out for his kind of. But I see him barking at the referees constantly. I mean, we can nitpick
That's what he's
and
always been.
find it in everybody's game that they bark at the referee. There's not one player.
Kawhi doesn't. Kawhi
Except
doesn't.
for Kawhi. I was
doesn't.
just about to say that. There's only
Yeah,
one player
Kawhi
I
does
don't know that doesn't bark at refs, and that's Kawhi. You can name
And Tyrese
every
Maxey doesn't
other
bark at the refs,
player
really.
barks
Not
at
really.
The referee. Who?
Tyrese Maxey normally doesn't. Normally, he may do it as a small percentage.
Yeah, I've seen him bark.
He
at
normally
refs.
doesn't bark. No, I mean everybody's done. Okay, so if here's hold on, listen. Like everybody has done something in their life probably, but we're talking about something where it's noteworthy, where it's an incessant behavior, and that's not the case with him. Everybody's going to have a bark
That's true.
here and there.
That's true.
Okay. So he's not
excessive
prone to
behavior
that.
with barking at the refs is Luka. Luka has a habit of that to the point that it's
Luka
been
and then
pointed
LeBron.
out.
Yeah.
But
we pointed out about LeBron though.
You can say LeBron.
LeBron
too.
will literally
I'm not gonna-
bark and then stay on the other end. That's what he's done for the last 5 years. I just to keep it honest, bro. Because listen, my thing is this: I don't want these LeBron fans because they may be nauseated on certain panels because they worship him. My thing with this is don't give LeBron so much credit for this series, man. Because what they're going to do is they're going to
all the credit. I gave him all the credit. I honestly.
So here's the thing, though.
I gave him all the credit for instilling confidence in his teammates because I said it before. Luka would have dominated the ball and try to shoot the piss out of the ball, and his teammates would not have been confident because he'd be throwing grenades at them. So Luka would think that the whole thing would have to rely on him. So he would dribble, step back, shoot, dribble. And then if he doesn't have the shot, he would throw a grenade to like a Rui, or he will throw a grenade to Marcus Smart. What LeBron has done in this series is he has instilled confidence in guys like Rui. He's instilled confidence in what's that other white dude named
Marcus Smart, Kennard.
No, the white dude,
Arabia.
Kennard. Yeah, he's allowed them to play their game. He's allowed them to. He's gotten off the ball sometimes and had Luke Kennard bring up the ball. Remember when that game where Luke Kennard got like 13 assists? You think that would have happened with Luka on the court? Kennard had 13 assists with LeBron on the court.
But here's
Remember
the thing,
that
though.
game where Rui had that big game? You've had
Game 2 or
what's
3.
that big- Yeah, that big giraffe. What's his name? Number 11. He's had big games. A lot of the Marcus Smart has had big games. The problem is with Luka, he's so ball dominant that he doesn't know how to play without the ball. When have you seen Luka ever do a back cut? When have you ever seen Luka set a pick and then cut to the back? I've never seen it.
That was my biggest criticism when they played against the Celtics. Y'all were here.
Right.
That was the biggest thing. I said Luka is only a 25%. What did I say? 25% player. He's not even a half player because because he doesn't do all the other intangibles on offense. But here's the problem though with LeBron. I don't give him much credit for this because these are the Rockets. I think the whole world. Did you see the game tonight? Anyone see the game? You have dudes on live. What's Reed Shepherd? He shouldn't be. I mean, listen. The dude, listen. He threw a lob right to the rim and it said clank, and it was supposed to be an alley-oop. I mean, that's just one thing. I mean, the guy in the paint, Sengun. Listen, I don't know how that dude scores some certain points, but he's technically fundamentally not sound. I'm not trying to knock the guy. He can score, which is crazy somehow. But the problem is this, listen, we have to look at the competition that they're playing because, okay, cool, fine, LeBron, congratulations. I'm not getting ready to have a happy birthday or a celebration for LeBron right now. If LeBron, listen, we know he's top 3. We know this. But if LeBron can do some of this in the next round, of course, Luka and those guys back. But if LeBron can do these things, because I think LeBron was kind of forced to have to take the back seat due to his age.
Sorry, I just pointed. LeBron, they sent a double team. They sent a double team at him in the corner, and what did he do? He found Rui. Now, what Luka would have done, in my honest opinion, Luka would have either tried to force over those two, force that, or he would try to dribble, and try to dribble out of it so he can get a step back 3. See, that's where the basketball IQ comes in that Luka does not have. And I don't blame Reed Shepherd. Reed Shepherd, to me, I rarely like to blame rookies, especially young rookies, especially
it's the whole team though. The whole team makes fundamental mistakes.
Is this his first playoff?
Yeah. This is his first playoff, yes.
This is his first playoff. Okay. Yeah, I don't blame.
It's the whole team,
I would never blame a rookie in his first playoff. Go ahead.
The whole team has been bad. Like, they make so many fundamental mistakes, is what I'm saying. The whole team. I don't give LeBron a lot of credit here. I'm a LeBron fan, but here's the problem, though. Here's the issue. Mm-hmm. Now, a lot of people actually do compare Luka's IQ to LeBron. If you follow, I think Luka is a smart player. No. I'm saying the media.
The media.
Well, if you've been following if you've been following the media, you would know that they were trying to compare him to LeBron, and I said that he's more like James Harden. But Luka is. Hold on, Luka is a domino. He's kind of like a dice roll because there are games where he's spectacular making the extra pass, but there's other games where yes he does dribble. But see, Luka is a phenomenal passer. Luka does have high IQ. The problem is I think he's so supercilious and he's so self-absorbed to where there are moments where he just says, where he wants to do it on his own. Luka has a high IQ. Luka is a phenomenal passer. I respectfully
disagree. I used to think that he had I used to think that, but I don't. I don't think he has a high basketball.
Defensively, he has a low IQ.
Basketball wise, I don't think he has I thought that at one point. And you're right, he is a great passer. He can pass the ball. But I don't think he does have a great basketball IQ. I think he has tunnel vision like Harden, right? And I even think Harden to a certain degree has and guess what? Remember I came on this channel, I was talking a while ago about the foul baiting. If you take away Luka's fouls, right? Because remember, he's number 1 in free throws, right? You take away Luka's foul, he only averages, if you took away all his foul, he pretty much averages only like 20 points a game. It's his fouls that get his points up.
Hold up, pause. I do not want to hear out your mouth about foul baiting because all SGA does, now SGA can still get you 30 even without the free throws. But that's not the point. SGA is falling down. Nobody touching him and getting a whistle. I've never seen Luka Doncic drive to the goal, fall down, nobody touch him and getting whistles. I've never seen it. But I see with SGA. He driving to the goal, nobody touching him, they're giving him whistles. SGA is the master of flopping and flailing and getting free throws. So stop that shit, man. Stop it.
Here's what
I don't want to hear it.
Here's where we this is a prime example, Texas, of railroading a conversation. We're not talking about.
I don't want to hear about foul baiting. I don't want to hear about foul baiting. No.
Okay, so if why is he not? If FGA is a foul baiter,
this is my panel.
Why is he not number 1 in free throw attempts?
No. If we're
Why
not
is he
going to
not
call out
number one in free throw attempts then?
Once again, listen.
Back up your facts. Back up your facts.
Listen, you're not. Okay, now I'm going to take my headset off so I can correct you correctly. When I watched that Pacers series, the Pacers had the fucking game in hand. The fucking refs kept blowing the goddamn whistle. Do you not comprehend that, you dumb fuck? Every time I watch SGA in the fucking playoffs, they're blowing the fucking whistle. Fuck out of here. They dick ride SGA.
Okay, guys, you have a good night. You have a good night, guys.
What are you doing, Mike?
Get the fuck out of here. That dumb shit. I don't want to hear about no foul baiting if we're not talking about SGA foul baiting ass. That's all he fucking do is foul bait, nigga. Fuck out of here. All SGA do is foul bait every fucking game. Fuck out of here. I don't want to hear that dumbass shit. Luka does foul bait, but SGA does too, nigga. If you're going to criticize Luka, you got to criticize SGA for that same shit. Because both of them niggas foul bait. One's black and one's Canadian and one's Slovenian. How do you say that? Fuck out of here. You want to come in here and criticize Luka for foul baiting, but you want to give SGA a pass. Suck my dick, nigga. And I don't give a fuck if you hopped off. I don't want to hear shit, nigga. I'm on that time, nigga. And I don't give a fuck if anybody cried by him leave. I don't give a fuck. We're not gonna come in here and act like Luka the only nigga foul baiting. A lot of niggas out here foul baiting. SGA's the biggest one doing it. SGA's the main nigga doing that shit. The fuck? Especially in the playoffs. They give SGA more calls than they gave Kobe. That's a fact. They give SGA more calls than they give LeBron. Prime LeBron wouldn't give me these calls. Oh, my mama. I don't even like LeBron. But he didn't get these calls in his prime. Dwayne Wade didn't get these calls in his prime. Dirk Nowitzki. The list goes on. SGA gets a lot of bullshit calls, bro. Bullshit calls. Flopping, failing, falling down. Nobody claiming shit. I'm sick of dumb shit on this panel. If you come in this bitch, you better come correct. Or get swatted up out of here like I swatted Ismus up out of here.
Damn.
I'm sick of that shit. Nigga want to come in here and bad looking for foul bait, but SJ, all he do is foul bait. That's all he fucking do with his dumb ass. He always want to give SJ. He always want to give doors. I'm not bullshitting with you, my nigga. SGA been foul baiting the last 2 years. The last 2 years I watched SGA, he foul baits just as much as Luka does. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. They both foul bait at the same rate. Both of them. Playing for whistles. So I don't want to hear that dumb shit.
I'm not a big fan of SGA.
It's not even about that. It's not even about that for me. For me, if we're gonna cook Luka on foul baiting, we gotta cook SGA on foul baiting. Cause that's what he does. Yeah. Falling down, flopping and shit. That's what he does. And he gets the whistle 10 out of 10 times. You can't even look at SGA. The fuck? You can't even look at the motherfucker without it being a goddamn foul. So what is nigga talking about? LeBron James in his prime was not getting these calls, Texas. LeBron James in his prime was not getting calls like this. Fuck out of here. Michael Jordan ain't got calls like this. The hell we talking about? SJ is a flopping ass nigga. Niggas say Jokic flop. But we gonna call out Jokic. We gonna call out Luka for flopping. Guess what? We gotta call out SGA. SGA's in the top 5 for flopping. I dare anybody to argue that with me. Anybody. He in the top 5, homie. If you want to say just flopping and foul baiting, it's Jokic, Luka, SGA in the top 3. The top 3 is Luka, SGA, and Jokic. That's top three right there. 1, 2, 3. However you want to put it. Then after that, if you want to go, who else could I put up in there? There's other guys too. Joel Embiid be flopping. You can throw him in there. You can throw Brunson in there.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
Brunson's annoying too.
I don't know what Ismus is talking about. Ismus only want to talk. He only want to talk when it's benefit him. But then when somebody come in the panel and put him in his place, he want to run like a little bitch. And he claim he older everybody on the panel. He claim he an OG. A real OG don't run out the panel like that. That's a fact, homie. Don't come in here bashing Luka, but then you giving SGA a pass. SGA is top 3 in rage baiting. I mean, foul baiting. We got to be honest. That nigga be flopping like a motherfucker. I know y'all watched Game 6. Did y'all watch Game 6 against the Pacers? When the Pacers had that lead and the ref gave SGA like 6 free throws in a row? All back to back? Like what? He wouldn't even get fouled.
That's what I was telling Infamous. That's what I was telling Infamous. It seems like a few months ago, it appears like the NBA has an agenda for SGA and the Thunder for some reason. I don't know.
There's something with the team, bro. You can't in Texas. That's why I'm telling you, the Lakers are going to get swept because we're not playing the Thunder by themselves. Texas, it's one thing if it was the Lakers against the Thunder, right? But it's not. Mm-hmm. It's the Lakers against the refs and the Thunder. We're playing the refs and the Thunder.
And it's kind of crazy to me. Yeah, it's just crazy to me because they didn't even give Russell Westbrook's and that Thunder team the respect with KD. That's what's crazy.
Even Steph Curry didn't get calls like this. As many calls Curry got, he didn't get calls like this. This is awful. They treat SGA. They're treating SGA like he's prime LeBron, Jordan, or Kobe. Like that ain't like I ain't bullshit when I say that.
You know, they try to compare him to Jordan, Kobe. I'm like, oh my god. This is why I can't stand basketball because they overglaze these guys so much because the product is so trash.
As much as they hype on SGA, you would think he's the greatest basketball player to touch a basketball.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm tired of it.
And then you got guys like Ismus on here trying to act like Luka the only one foul baiting. Luka and SGA is 1A, 1B when it comes to the foul baiting. They're 1A, 1B. Those two right next to each other.
But I've literally seen SGA fall on his own and trip, and they call it a foul. And he fell in slow motion.
Just last year, in the finals, in that Game 6, when the Pacers had the momentum, there was a few plays in a row where SGA is just, bro, I watched SGA, he elbowed, what's the nigga name, Nembhard? He threw his elbow in the Nembhard's chest, and guess who got the foul? Nembhard. How the fuck he gonna elbow a nigga and he getting called for the foul? When you elbow him. I ain't never seen Luka get a call. I've never seen Luka get a call like that where he elbows somebody and they're getting the foul. If Luka do that shit, they call offensive foul. If LeBron do that shit, it's offensive foul. But if SGA do it, it's cool and dandy. They allow SGA to Texas. They're allowing him to elbow niggas on the push-off, fall down. He's the one initiating the contact. SGA the one initiating all contact, all of it.
And my only thing with Infamous is that he only looks at a ranking or a stat. Like what he said right there. It's just like in the NFL, right?
But he contradicted himself because when I read him stats last night, what did he say? He was saying the stats didn't matter. He didn't want to hear it. Yeah. But now he's saying all of a sudden because it's Luka Doncic.
He conveniently adds or subtracts when it benefits. Y'all hear me? I'm steady. I'm steady Eddie. I don't move the goalposts. My logic is my logic. I don't switch it up just conveniently, you know. But the funny thing is, like I say, you can't just go off of stats because I remember in the NFL he would say that, oh, this guy had more passing yards than Mahomes, so he's a better passer. I'm like, goodness gracious, that's not how. Lord have mercy. So Mike, if Garoppolo for some reason had more yards passing than Mahomes, is he still a better passer? No. I'm just saying hypothetically. No. You can't just look at stats. Hold on. Matter of fact, Dak Prescott, a couple of years had better statistics than Mahomes in terms of yards. But this is what I was telling him. You know, junk stats are a real thing. But Mahomes, everybody knows Mahomes is a better passer than Dak Prescott. Dak gets his garbage stats. If you see, but you can't be a casual. You have to actually watch and understand. He just throws out statistics. Like we can all look at statistics, but can you explain it and the reason why it is? And if that were not to whatever the factor is, if it's not existing, would it be the same thing? No. That's what I'm saying, man. It's just, you know,
so much hate on my brother Infamous.
He only cares about stats.
My glorious king, JT years.
When I raised him the stats, no, Doors. You and Texas was on the panel. When I was trying to read the stats to Infamous, he said that he didn't want to hear it. But now he's bringing out stats. The same thing that you didn't want to hear yesterday. You see what I'm saying? And look, like Texas said, stuff only matters when it benefits Infamous. When it doesn't, he doesn't care. That's a problem.
All this time. Well, it's just fine though, but you know, I mean, you know, I just like calling out. I'm saying, no. Yes, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm just saying because you know, I just point out. What do I tell y'all? I just point out hypocrisy. You know, that's all I do. And Pete, you won't find me twisting my logic conveniently. I'm always down the middle.
Infamous is down. Infamous is either down the right or the left. He's never down the middle. Like all of his shots are off the left side of the rim or off the right side. It's never down the middle to go in.
Yeah.
And I hate that he just runs like that. You know what I mean? Infamous, I ain't gonna lie to you. Infamous used to have more balls back in the day, but now it's like he just runs like a little bitch.
Mm. Yeah. The Lakers won me money tonight, at least. I don't know. The Sixers play the Celtics. I got to watch some UFC. 3 o'clock in the morning or 4 o'clock in the morning.
I'm supposed to be a bitch now. I gotta just let niggas cap, man. I gotta just sit back and let Infamous cap, which is disgusting. And that's what guys want. Guys want to come in here and just say bullshit. Like, come on, man. SGA is a masterclass of foul baiting. Big time. SGA couldn't play back then. I'm gonna tell you straight like that. All that flailing he be doing, man, niggas will fight him over that shit back then. Reggie Miller and them niggas will fight that nigga back then. They'll fight SGA. They'll fight the whole Thunder fucking team. Jermaine O'Neal will fight the whole Thunder squad right now. Them niggas soft. Flailing and flopping this shit. Lakers going to the next round. And that's why I say the fucking Lakers are going to get swept because we're playing against the refs and the Thunder. That's what I've been trying to tell you, Texas, for the longest. When you're playing against the refs and the Thunder, you know what I'm saying? Like, it'll be one thing if the refs say, you know what? We're going to swallow the whistle. We're going to let the Lakers play. We're going to let the Thunder play. If they let both teams play, Lakers win this bitch in 7. If they let them play. But the refs are not going to let us play. They're going to call a bunch of bullshit fouls for SGA. They're a king, queen, prince, whatever they call that nigga. and that's why guys get swept because Texas, our whole starting five is going to be in foul trouble because of the SGA bullshit. Watch what I tell you. Look at how many fouls they're going to be calling for SGA. They're not going to call a fair game, bro. Them niggas hold Alex Caruso's ass name, Caruso and Luke Dort. They don't play defense. They grab, they hold, they tug, all that shit. The ref ain't calling that shit. Is the ref gonna call foul on Caruso for holding Texas indoors? Or are they gonna call the foul on holding for Caruso? No. If Hornstein hits LeBron side the head, are they gonna call that? LeBron got hit in the head tonight. Twice. Ref ain't call shit. So that's my fucking point. Austin Reeves got hit in the face. Ref ain't call shit. What's gonna happen against OKC? That's the part I'm trying to get through your head, Texas, indoors. We can't beat the refs in the Thunder. It ain't possible. All the foul calls they're going to be calling, man, it's going to be crazy.
Man.
The amount of fouls we're going to get.
I don't know. It just fucking happened. Busy and you too.
Open your mouth, nigga.
It's your panel.
Open your mouth, nigga.
I would have liked to have heard more of his perspective. It just gets so crazy and
No,
heated.
his perspective was bullshit. Who wants to hear a bullshit perspective? Nobody. Nobody wants to hear that bullshit. Bro, if we're being real, he only came on because the Raptors fucking won. Fuck out of here. And they want to talk shit about Luka. Huh?
I think Infamous was showing your panel love, but whatever.
You want to suck his dick too? You want to suck his dick too? I got his phone number.
Dude.
Oh wow, that's
let me know.
That's crazy.
That is fucking ridiculous comments, man.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about that. Do you want his number so I can set up the date? Since you want to suck his dick,
fuck. You're fucking.
Huh?
Bro.
If you're gonna suck his dick, I can give you his number.
All right, this is insane.
Let's just take it easy with that top, please.
But I'm just saying.
I know you're. Who's that? Is it HC?
That's Fonzo. That's Fonzo.
That's LaFonso. Yeah, I figured. Yep.
That's LaFonso.
That's crazy. That comment.
I call LaFonso.
Mike says the
Is he
most
here,
craziest things.
Is he here?
I call LaFonso. Yeah.
Yeah.
I call LaFonso. Yeah.
Okay.
I call
What's up, LaFonso?
Man.
Did you hear
Mike,
how
that's
he made
crazy
that comment?
shit.
Did you hear how he made that comment and I didn't say nothing
He
back?
said-
I'm just like,
Oh yeah.
No,
I'm just saying, Mike is crazy. Mike is crazy.
Doors no. That's
y'all
too
can hear
exciting.
me if my mic's working.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, Fonzo.
Okay.
What do you got for us? Big salute, man. Mile high salute, man. We gotta say mile high salute. You know what I'm saying? Gotta put the mile high on there.
why don't we need to
salute,
suck his
man.
cock to give him a compliment?
What?
I made it. Why do I need to suck someone's cock to make him a compliment? To give him a
Because
compliment?
you're the main one making those. You're the main doors. You're the main one saying fruit basket comments.
No, wrong.
And then when somebody say it back to you, oh my god. Oh my god.
You lying,
You're not the one
you
that
fucking.
Bro, how many times have we heard you on here talking about nigga size of this shit? Fuck out of here, Doors.
You fucking guys.
You're the main one be talking shit.
Let's
What
start.
are we talking?
Let's start keeping fucking track of gay comments. Let's start keeping track. I'll start writing. We'll keep a log about who makes sexual comments about men.
Okay. And whoever lose, they gotta pay the other one, right?
That's a crazy bet.
No. Alfonso, it's a fruity bet.
What the heck, man?
Dang.
Oh shit! Damn! Oh fuck! Oh my god! I can't breathe. Oh my god!
Hey, Texas, you see the Nuggets, man? They got to be ashamed of themselves, man.
Y'all fired y'all's coach too. You got fired.
Yeah, can y'all
after
hear
the
me? Can
game.
you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, Texas.
And why did they get rid of the other coach before them? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I don't know.
He got fired. The Denver Nuggets fired their head coach. They fired him.
No, but they had another coach before him, right? The loudmouth coach, right?
Mike Malone.
Mike Malone. Mike Malone.
Yeah, Mike Malone. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he coaching in
He got
college
fired too
now.
before. Wait. Did they fire him or did he just leave?
They fired him.
Why? I
They
mean,
fired both of
why?
them.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's dumb. Mike Malone actually had them with some fire. Yeah.
I think the reason they fired Mike Malone, I could be wrong, but I believe it was because Mike Malone and the GM did not get along.
Yeah. Yep. I heard those things. Yeah. See, the GM needs to put his pride aside because Mike Malone got you a ring and he had them playing on a different level.
That
But
ain't
whatever.
how it works. Texas. That ain't how it works. When a head coach and the GM get into it, it's the same thing with Jimmy Johnson. When Jimmy Johnson got into it with Jerry Jones, you saw what happened. Like when a head coach get into it with the front office, usually he gets fired or he just steps down. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta call y'all. Hold on.
Oh, that's Mike's sugar father. You know, when he does the stuff on the down low. That's the number that he uses.
Mike's definitely on the down low. Probably a fuck. Probably arches his big bubble butt back up in the air and
That
just
ring.
piles her up.
Hold on, LaFonso in Texas. Didn't he just say
Yeah,
we're gonna keep track
I
of
did.
certain comments? And then he's
Because
saying
you've
that
been
right
making
there.
him, you fucking hypocrite. You fucking hypocrite. You fucking you dish it out, but you can't take it.
Big D is
Infamous 2.0.
asking Mike. That dude, Mike calls him Big D. Big D says, "Hey, Mike, we can get that thing ready for me." I'm just trolling.
He just absolutely passes Mike around.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy. Mike gets passed around like a bomb in Afghanistan, boy.
Mike's probably a total fucking
Allah Akbar. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Oh
what
my
he said.
god. Woo. Yeah.
OG Mike. Poor LaFon, poor Infamous. That poor man. He got fucking. That escalated really fast. It always does between those two.
And also, Infamous. If Infamous is listening, my bad. You asked me, was Tampa Bay still in the NHL playoffs? And I think I said no, but they are. They're still in it. That was my bad on that one.
Yeah, and I know that I was. Yeah.
Oh no, go ahead.
I know that we were. Yeah, I was high on the Mets, which season's still a long season. I mean, they have injuries, but I mean, I need to look at their record because they've been horrible. But the only thing that gives me any kind of faith is that it's still a long ways to go. And the Mets before have made a long run. I'm not thinking that they're gonna. Who knows though? Because I'm a man. I don't back away from my pick. You know, I had them going to the possibly beating the Dodgers, but the Padres might be that team. But we'll see, man. I don't know, but I'm still gonna see what the Mets do because I know I picked the Mets to be a real threat.
And they're playing
they have
fucking
injuries,
horrible.
Yeah, they have injuries, but that's no excuse to play as bad as they're playing. I'll be honest.
Thank you.
So,
Yep. Last time I
'Cause they're
checked, they were
playing
under
bad.
500, and I'm also still rolling with the Nets. I'm giving them the Mets. I mean, I'm giving them some time to come together. They
Until
still got a
yep.
ways to go.
Yep. until the end of July. Once you get around July, that's when we kind of know the cream from the crap, you know.
Right.
So
Right.
hey, LaFonso, I'm gonna be the landlord. I'll give them what's the day? I'll give you 90 days, and we'll see if you got my rent money.
Right.
Hey, Texas man. Hey, Texas man. Hey, LaFonso. I'm trying to tell this dude Texas that if the referees would swallow their whistle and let the Lakers play next series, the Lakers are going to win in 6-7 games. But the referees are in love with SGA. They're in love with them. So they're going to blow the whistle a lot for that nigga.
Oh, they got the OKC next.
We got the referee. We got the referee Thunder. Referee Thunder, because we got to play the Thunder and the refs.
You know what's crazy too? Everybody on TV I seen today had Houston winning tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the difference the difference LaFonso playing against Houston is that the refs don't mess with Houston. So the
Right.
Houston did not get any favorable calls. And the OKC, the referees love OKC, so they're gonna blow us to a lot
Yeah.
for OKC.
Tonight was one of the. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
SGA.
Texas, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll say quickly. Tonight, if you bet on, I bet on the Lakers money line, and I bought a couple points +7, which means that they had the Lakers +7. That's what I took. That means that they could not have a loss more than 7, and I took both of those tonight. If you bet on the Lakers on any capacity, you ate tonight. This was one of those give me nights. Sometimes you get a gift from God with one of these easy games. This was an easy game. Like you said, they were trying to set up the bettors for failure with saying the Rockets would win. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, a lot of the analysts said Houston wins. Yep. They're working with the betting companies to get people to bet for Houston, and they steal their money, you know?
Right.
But yeah. Yeah.
Yep, that's all I heard all day. Is Houston gonna win? They going to Game 7, and the Lakers probably gonna get them. But yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah. They tried to set everyone up, man, to lose the money.
So game 1 for the Lakers is going to be May 5th. So they get what, one?
What is that,
They
Tuesday?
get
Tuesday?
Tuesday. They play Tuesday, so they get Saturday, Sunday off.
That's a long break.
Is May 5th Tuesday?
Hold on. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
it is. Yep.
That's Tuesday, so they get 2 days off. But like I told y'all, the referees are not gonna let us play, and that's gonna be the downfall for the Lakers. All the free throws of SGA, that's gonna be the problem for the Lakers.
I like how Mike
It's
tried
all
to play
the
off
people.
that phone call. He was trying to play off that phone call. You know, I think that dude was like, "Hey, Mike, hey, birthday boy." Yeah, Mike, you birthday boy. Hey, Daddy will be there tomorrow night, and I'm
He's
gonna come
gonna
pick you
tear
up.
Mike's fucking ass up.
Yeah, by the way, happy birthday.
I'm gonna send him to Door's house.
Yeah, happy birthday.
I'm gonna send him to Door's house.
Oh, let me say this real quick too, because if anybody was thinking I didn't come in here last night because the Nuggets got trampled, if anybody can remember, I told them that the Nuggets were not going to win this series anyway. I already knew that. Jamar Murray didn't show up. Aaron Gordon didn't show up. I mean, Jamar Murray was there, but Jamar Murray looked like he was he was trash, man. Everybody say Jamar Murray turn it up during playoffs. Sometimes I'll see him where he don't turn nothing up. And I just think that the Mavericks, they just too good for us right now. And I also think that if you watch that game against them, bro, that last one, I mean, we don't play no defense. Everybody knows that, but
Not the Mavericks.
they
You need
couldn't
to
do
see
nothing
the
at the
minimum.
defensive end. The Nuggets couldn't. They couldn't stop them. They just couldn't. But anyway,
True. Ouch.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah,
I really want.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I say I really want Minnesota to go all the way, bro. But they don't have AE. They don't have DiVincenzo. That makes me mad, man. Because I love the way the Timberwolves. Y'all know I was high on Minnesota 2 years ago. I said I had them playing the Mavericks, but I had to turn against the home state team, and I had them beating the Mavericks in the championship. But it was reverse, and the Mavericks let me down. So I love Minnesota, man. How they play basketball, man. It's just beautiful. That's how you play.
You know that this is gonna go against Jokic. That Anthony Edwards wasn't even on the court, and he still got trumbled.
Exactly. Oh crap. So LaFonso, I was telling Mike, and listen. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Finish. Go ahead.
No. I was just adding one last piece to LaFonso's point. They didn't have two of their starters in their backcourt, and still beat you.
Yeah.
Yup. Can't speak up
I
on
just
the
didn't like-
Nuggets because of that. They ain't no way to defend that. You can't defend that. They had it was a perfect layout for you to win because they didn't have two of their starters, I think. It was a perfect layout for the Nuggets, and they couldn't do it. What else do they need? I don't know what else they needed.
Grant just showed up.
I told you gonna come back. This punk when LeBron goes to the second round. What did I tell you, man? I told you. No. Look at this dude. Go ahead.
You fucking genie, Texas. I ain't gonna lie. You is a genie.
Did I tell you as soon as they get to the second round, he's gonna come back for one.
Yeah, we lost tonight. Y'all niggas were gonna see me the game 7.
See, yeah. What is it? What is
you
our,
know what?
What is our? Go ahead.
Go ahead. No. Go ahead. I'm just talking. Go ahead.
What is our game plan? What is our game plan going to be against the OKC Thunder in the refs?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I would not play Luke Kennard and Austin Reed at the same time.
No,
that's the biggest.
I would
That's
not,
the biggest thing. Them niggas can't guard a parked car. And to all you niggas high on Austin Reed, bro, Austin Reed is trash. He can't guard a parked car in the playoffs. And y'all want to pay this man big money. Get Austin Reed off the
That's
team.
what I
I'll
was
trade
saying.
that nigga, bro. I'll trade that nigga, bro.
Facts. That's what I was saying. He didn't play well when he played in the series at all. I mean, he hit 22, but bro,
If you think about it, bro,
what was his field goal percentage?
They lost last game
Yeah, go ahead.
because Kennard fucking choked on offense, and they were trying to get Reeves back involved. That's why they lost last game.
That's true. That's what I'm
Reeves trash, bro.
But and then bad turnovers, bro, at the wrong time.
Hey, why do we constantly try to make
Lapses
Reeves
on
a
defense.
playmaker, bro? Reeves is not Kyrie.
He's never been a playmaker. He is not a playmaker. He is not a playmaker at all.
Yeah, bro, I'll trade that nigga, bro. I swear to God, I'll trade Austin Reeves.
He's a third
You
player
can't
at
trade
best
him.
on any. Go ahead.
You can't trade him. He's a free agent. He's a free agent this offseason. So with him being a free agent, it means you can't trade him. His
He's not
contract
getting paid,
expired.
'cause,
I ain't gonna lie,
He's
bro.
not getting paid.
I think these playoffs hurt Austin Reeves, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
It is because guess what, Grant? Who do they play next series? The Thunder. They're gonna wear him out
And
like
you know, Shea about to cook him.
like a pair of. They're gonna wear him out like 10-year draws, bro. Come on, man.
Even if look, here's why I disagree with y'all. Even if Reeves had the defense of Scottie Pippen from the Bulls, you cannot touch the Golden Boy. SJ is the Golden Boy. He's the cash cow. You can't touch him. You can't breathe on him. They will blow the whistle.
There's cute gold Mike. But last game, that nigga Austin Reeves had fucking Reed Shepard looking like Steve Nash last game. Bro cannot guard anybody. I'm trash as fuck, and I can put up 15 points against Austin Reeves.
Yeah, but
Mike, you know what's so funny?
Go ahead, Texas.
You know what's so funny? With Fonzo, Mike, and Grant indoors that he said Steve Nash. Mike, what did I say the last night? I didn't even hear Grant didn't even hear me say that. I said that they had Reed Shepherd. That I said is like last time I said they had Reed Shepherd looking like Steve Nash. That's exactly what I said.
Bro.
Yep. Go ahead. I'm done.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was on the Reeves bandwagon, bro. But I swear to God, Reeves is a playoff dropper, bro. On God, this nigga a playoff dropper.
Yeah, but y'all gotta be honest with you.
If you got a good guard, Reeves getting cooked. If you got a good guard, Reeves getting cooked every series, bro. On God.
It don't matter who you put, but look, it don't matter who you got to put on SGA. The referees are not gonna let you touch SGA. They're not. As soon as you look at SGA, wow.
If we get put out, bro, I'm putting my money on OKC because I know they're gonna repeat.
Ain't no if we get put out. We are gonna get put out because look, I'm telling you what's gonna happen. LeBron's gonna drive to the goal. He gonna get slapped in the face. Ref gonna call nothing. SGA gonna touch the ball. He gonna fall down. Nobody touch him at all. And he gonna call a foul.
And LaFonso. Y'all Nuggets fans talk all that shit, nigga. Jokic is ass. Niggas call Jokic the greatest offensive. Jokic got the greatest peak since Jordan. Jokic is ass.
Jokic.
Y'all niggas ain't did shit since y'all beat Miami. Y'all niggas trash.
They said that Jokic was our daddy, but in reality, the Minnesota Timberwolves is their daddy.
Do you know the crazy part is, bro? If this was LeBron, if this was Kobe, if this was any other fucking superstar, bro.
I don't even know. Can y'all hear me?
Jaden McDaniels. Jaden McDaniels called y'all niggas out by name and came and gave
put them away himself.
30 ball and sent y'all niggas home.
30 wings.
For the NBA,
He's a dog though. McDaniels is a dog. Yeah, I like him.
I gotta say one thing to this. If it wasn't for the NBA policy, I'm pretty sure Jay McDaniels would have said everybody first name, middle name, last name, social security card, all that shit, Medicaid card, house address, street address. He would give all that shit away, license plates.
Imagine a player that's not even the best player on the team calling LeBron or Kobe and them out in their prime. And then going out and doing this shit he said he was going to do.
Yeah, I think during the offseason, what they need to do is take Jokic and Jamal Murray and work with them. They don't need no work on their game. They need work, man, on how to maintain because they get distracted really quick.
Man, Jokic don't even
distract them. Their game just goes to shit.
Jokic don't even care about basketball. So they ain't gonna get him to do nothing in the offseason.
Jokic, when he gets frustrated, his game goes to shit.
He wants to ride. He wants to ride.
He would have fought. I ain't gonna lie to you. If somebody messed with Jokic's horses, I guarantee you he would defend those horses way better than he defend the basket.
Did y'all see that nigga? Did y'all see his post game interview? That nigga didn't even give a fuck. But I don't care about basketball.
Hey, I bet if them horses was on the line, we would have won that series.
He would have blocked. I ain't gonna lie to you. He would have blocked everything, man. I'm gonna say it again because nobody thought that. But go, Mike, bro, he would defend his horses better than he defended his own basket.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'd rather have Giannis on my team than Jokic, bro. Giannis way better than Jokic. I'll give him it.
He said Giannis.
How do you say that nigga name?
Giannis, no. I don't even want Giannis because his ass went to the podium and said, "Michael Jordan lost too, man. He lost too. What you mean?"
He did say that.
Michael Jordan lost too.
He lost too, man. He lost too. What do you mean? Like, he lost too. He lost. What do you mean? I mean, I don't know. That's a terrible accent. Go ahead.
Bro, he was sounding like a big ass baby at the damn podium. That was terrible. That was awful.
What you mean in the end of the finals?
No, when he lost to the Heat in the playoffs, he was at the podium and he was crying. He lost too. Michael Jordan lost too, man. What you mean? Everybody misses free throws. Like, I can't even do his his accent is too like. I'm not African, so I can't pull that off. But it's like, bro, it was terrible.
This shit crazy, man.
This
You would have thought he was going through a problem. He was crying.
At least when LeBron was in his prime, at least LeBron was getting put out in the finals. These niggas getting packed up in the first round, second round. These niggas ass.
Here's the
I don't
difference.
like.
These niggas.
They were saying that he was better than Shaq. I don't like that. They say he was better than Shaq. That's blasphemy.
What's that nigga name? What's Jeff Van Gundy brother name?
Stan Van Gundy. Stan.
Jokic might be the best player I ever seen. Man, Jokic ass.
Last night he was.
Hold on. Did y'all watch the game? Just quickly. Did y'all watch the game tonight when Reed Shepherd literally threw the ball from the out of bounds? Hold on. The fat Van Gundy said, "What the hell?" He said that. I was laughing. That was crazy.
No, he was
they suck. The Rockets suck, bro. The Rockets suck. Yeah.
Stephen Gundy's a Laker hater. When you hear him commentate tonight, he made a lot of crazy comments towards the Lakers all game long.
Well, we do know he got his ass packed up in 2010. Trash ass.
He did pack up LeBron though. You know that, right?
First of all, he ain't packed up LeBron. He packed up what's that nigga name? That's what LeBron mama. He packed up that dude. Them niggas.
Oh man,
LeBron was the other niggas were trash.
Now LeBron.
He packed up cheeseburgers and French fries. He packed up cheeseburgers and French fries and steaks with his fat ass.
That's you know who packed him up so even worse?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. When LeBron retired, bro.
Pat Riley.
We cooked, bro.
Yeah.
We cooked when LeBron and Curry Lee, we cooked.
Pat Riley packed up Van Gundy and then he won the ring that same year in Miami. Remember that? That's vicious. That's mob style right there.
I mean, Steve Van Gundy's probably racist. He probably don't like black people, if we're being honest.
Them nigga had how do you lose with Dwight Howard? Them niggas had Dwight Howard, the Nelson nigga. See, what's the nigga name?
Nelson.
Courtney Lee. How you say his name? Hercules?
Hedo Turkoglu. Yeah, they had him. They had Barnes. They had
Michael
Petrie. Rashard Lewis. Michael Petrie. They even had Riddick.
Fire, bro. If you think about it, bro, that team way better than the Lakers. I don't even understand how Magic lost their fucking finals.
They play against the Lakers.
You had Kobe, Bynum, and Fisher.
They ran into their daddy, Kobe Bean Brown.
I was song.
And Mike, one thing about you Kobe fans, bro, y'all don't like to give Paul Gasol no fucking credit. That nigga was a beast in the fucking playoffs.
True. That's true.
Paul Gasol ain't do shit. Paul Gasol ain't do shit until he got to the Lakers. So don't do that.
Oh no, he was good in Memphis.
Y'all treat Kobe like he won that back. Y'all treat Kobe like he won that back to back by himself. Paul Gasol.
Hold up. I gotta go back to Texas. We're not talking about just putting up stats. We're talking about he was not winning championships and going to the finals until he came to the Lakers. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. I'm not talking about him putting up 20 and 10 and all other shit. He wasn't going to the finals winning no chips.
But hold on, didn't Blow play for Memphis before they became the grit and grind? Them niggas was ass.
Yeah. They did suck, yeah.
Were they going to the finals? No. Were they winning chips? No.
Hey, man. Hey, Greg, you know these casuals, were saying, even T Street said this, that when they were decent a few years ago when they had, all the guys there, recently, they said that team was better than the grit and grind. I'm like, bro, you don't know basketball, bro. Do you know who the grit and grind had? They had Zebo. They had Gasol, Mike Conley. They had Rudy Gay. They had OJ Mayo, Courtney Lee. They had, OJ Mayo. They had, they even had that, Grievous was okay. Grievous was okay. Yeah.
Even though I don't like Kevin Durant, them OKC Kevin Durant teams way better than some of these teams these days. And the grit and grind Grizzlies were getting them their work. Damn them putting them out. And they was battling against the prime Spurs. Them niggas was good as hell. Prime
Well,
Spurs,
say
all them
Grant.
Durant OKC team, they'll run John Morant greases off the fucking floor.
Mm-hmm.
So one, Big Z will bully the fuck out of Jaren Jackson. Bully the fuck out of that nigga.
Because Grant, the thing is people casuals don't know this. The teams were so strong back in the day. Even the teams that lost every time that were good would dominate this league, which tells you that league back in the day was stronger, was better than this league. The OKC Thunder would have run this league like a stick up from a terrorist, bro. Come on, man. They would have terrorized this league.
Me and my brother had this debate. We was like, who better, the Durant OKC or these? To me, the Durant OKC better. They just got to whistle these.
They're much
days.
better. Yeah.
You got Ibaka. Ibaka was a fucking beast with the blocks back in the days.
You had
Harden,
Reggie Jackson
coming
on
out
the
the field, giving
backup.
you fucking 30.
Reggie Jackson. That's Kevin.
Yep, Reggie Jackson. What's that dude now that was a good defender?
Paul Gasol better than Sengun.
Cephalosha would lock niggas up.
Faldo Cephalosha, yep.
You ain't lying, bro. Even the mid teams back in the 2000 teams would lock these teams up. These teams trash these days.
The mid teams, the James Harden prime, James Harden 2017-18 with Chris Paul Rockets, bro. They're terrorizing this league, bro.
Facts.
We said
this. Me and Texas was saying this a couple of days ago that the teams in the 2000s, 2010s, they would like those teams could sweep this Thunder team.
Man, give me 2013 Miami. Even 2014, even 2014 Miami, the team that lost to the Spurs, they'll be the fuck out of OKC.
Oh, sweep, easy sweep.
Yep.
Easy sweep. That's shit easy. That's too easy.
Even
That's why I said this league is garbage, bro.
Even though the Spurs was ass, I hated watching them niggas on TV. They'll demolish the OKC these days.
That fundamental basketball.
You put Kawhi on SGA, he clamming that shit up. To be real, bro, okay, Shea not even no player like that, bro. It's just the whistle. It ain't like Shea just cooking niggas. It's the whistle.
SJ is today's MJ. What you mean?
You ain't lying. That whistle crazy. Then Thomas then be having the nerve to talk shit. SGA cannot talk shit. Nigga, you a fucking freak though,
seeing
man.
OKC win the championship again. I'm hoping somebody else win it.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie.
Facts. I would love to see Minnesota or even Philly get the ring. I mean,
we know
because I like Embiid. I really want Embiid and Maxey to win, and PG. I don't care about Philly. I don't like the Sixers, but I like those players. I don't care for Philly. It's just those players that I like. Go ahead.
Even though we use troll
I can
PG,
go
bro,
for
I
that
like
too.
PG, bro.
See Embiid, I like Embiid, man. Them injuries
Mhm.
tearing him up, but I really like him. I would love to see him win one.
Yeah, Embiid is better than Jokic. Embiid is better than Jokic. Embiid, I've been saying it for so long, and it makes me so mad because they kept giving Jokic, LaFonso, and Grant all the accolades. They were giving Jokic all the accolades, and it's like Embiid is better than him one-on-one. He is a better overall player when he's locked in, and I would love to see him get a ring, man. And Tyrese Maxey and
I ain't gonna lie
PG.
to you, bro.
Yep.
Anthony Davis is a better player than Jokic too. AD just stay fucking hurt.
He is, yes. They do much more. They can do a lot more.
And man, I ain't never knew you could be the best player in the league when you only good at one side of the ball. So how can Jokic be the best player in the league? He trash on defense. Make it make sense.
I don't know.
That nigga trash. Jokic ass, man. And they really let this man get 3 MVPs in fucking 4 years. That nigga ass.
See, that's why I can't stand it. It's agenda based, man. Because Embiid should have gotten 2 of those. And didn't Embiid get one though?
Nope.
He's not gotten an MVP yet.
Nope.
Wow.
Hold on, did they already give out the
That's
one for
messed
this year?
up.
Who won this year?
I don't think he won this one yet. I think it's second round when they give it out.
Oh.
Or the third. I don't know.
Twice a day.
They better not get MVP.
Who?
Wembanyama. They better not get MVP. He already got Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, he just got it.
How you feeling about your Chiefs, Texas? You think y'all gonna do good this season?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
And nigga
The
love
Chiefs are the standard. What I don't love them, but what do you expect? The Chiefs, man.
the Vikings got my boy Kyler Murray. They might do some. They might do something this year.
Your boy, he's from Texas. He's not your boy.
Man, shut the hell up, nigga. He good though. I don't even got a team right now, nigga. My team, I don't know.
You be a Chiefs fan, man. You admitted you like Mahomes. You admitted it, so
I can't be a Chiefs fan
why not?
because my goat Aaron Rodgers. So I can't be a Chiefs fan. It's like me switching up.
Mm.
Because you can clearly tell Mahomes wants to be Aaron Rodgers.
No, he's already better than Rodgers.
This nigga plays just like Rodgers, bro. He's just less accurate.
And more clutch though. That's also.
And Rodgers is better on foot, and Rodgers is a better pocket passer too. And he's better throwing
But
the
not
ball
clutch.
running.
But not as clutch
You
though.
say he's more clutch than Rodgers. I don't know about that one.
Well, I know. He has three rings, and you saw he did against Cincinnati a few years ago. You saw he did against the Niners twice. You saw he did against the Eagles. You saw he did against Buffalo 3 times, huh? That's clutch to me.
Well,
SJ gonna have 20 free throws. He might get 30.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, brother. Hey, Texas talking all that shit, but we all know the NFL equivalent to SGA is Patrick Mahomes. Just like how they get that nigga
Maybe.
whistles, they get that nigga Mahomes flags to save his ass.
Yeah.
Tom Brady never got saved by the ref, nigga.
You guys say that almost every ring he's ever gotten. What is he talking about?
Brady is the GOAT, nigga. You gonna so no hurt. You so no gonna cry if Brady come back. They already something he's thinking about making a comeback.
What is he gonna? Okay, he'll come back and then break his arm, and then yeah. I mean, hey, hold on. Let Brady come back. I'll probably put him out for good. I'll go ahead and just run on the field.
So you don't think Brady right now? You don't think Brady right now can give you at least 4,000 yards?
No, yes, I do. But you know why? That means the league is trash.
You ain't lying.
A 49-year-old man should not be able to do that in this league because the league in the NFL is bad too.
Yeah, NFL. I don't know which one worse, NFL or NBA. Both of them trash.
NBA is worse to me because the product is at least the NFL gets you a little excited.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Roger Goodell better than Adam Silver. That nigga Adam Silver ass.
He's horrible. Adam Silver is horrible.
David Stern went.
I don't like to play in the game. Yeah, David Stern was
one thing I
good.
don't get about the play-in game. Why does the 7th seed have to battle for their spot? This one I don't get about the
Doesn't make sense to me.
play-in ass. Because if you think about it, I remember when the play-in first started, they just doing this to save LeBron. But since the play-in been invented, Curry bitch has always been the play-in.
Yeah,
every fucking season.
That's crazy. You know what's crazy? I was walking earlier. I don't know if Alfonso's still there. I was walking earlier, and I saw this dog. This dude was walking this dog. I promise you. And what was crazy to me, man, is the dog's eyes were red, but it wasn't like like red because of veins. The dog's eyes from a distance looked like his eyes were like just straight up red. Like I'm not lying to you. Unless my eyes were playing tricks on me, I was walking. And then the dogs, it's like the red lights in his eyes. I don't know what that was. Is that some kind of demon dog or something? I don't know. I promise you. I promise you. Like it wasn't red, like you know when your eyes are watery red. It wasn't like that. I could see it from a distance. It like there was like red lights in his eyes. I'm like, oh my god, what is that? I promise you, it was earlier today. I'm like, oh my goodness, what? Man, the dude was walking the dog. I'm like, what the heck? What? Nah, I don't want to be a part of that dog.
Man,
I promise you. I don't know what that was about. So I went ahead, I Googled it, but I couldn't find what I was looking for. So
that's some shit out of a Stephen King book or a Stephen King movie type shit.
I'm not lying to you, man. The owner had his back turned. I was just kind of looking at the dog. I was like, you all right, bro?
Man.
I'm telling you.
And nigga, I know you love your state, nigga, but why can't y'all drive, nigga? It's always a crash on the interstate in Texas, but this shit crazy. Niggas cannot drive.
I don't know. Mm-hmm.
I seen a damn mail truck flipped over on the damn freeway.
Yeah, I know, bro. It's kind of bad because I usually see it all the time, like a straight out of a scene from a Hollywood scene. I'm like, man, like how does this happen?
You got to know how to drive on Texas freeway. Niggas be speeding, hitting lanes.
Especially when you're in Katy and it's that six freeway that overlap. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Is LaFon still there? LaFon, is he still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I was eating. I'm here though.
Nigga, LaFon's are depressed right now, man. Denver sports is in the trash can, man. Y'all quarterback tore his shit. So Broncos done for. Denver Nuggets ass. Colorado Rockies ass. Y'all just down bad, man. Then you gotta look at them white women all day. Niggas down, you down bad, man. Texas would love it out there. Texas love them white women. He'll love Colorado.
I mean, hold on. No, let me correct you. I don't love a white woman. I don't love. No, see, that's y'all put that on me. And the chick that I'm messing with, she's actually kind of mixed, but she looks more on the white side. But brother, I'm not in love with white women. I never said that. I just trolled.
Nigga, you would eat Rhea Ripley's panties, nigga. Stop it.
I mean, okay, so I would have done a lot more than that back in the day before I tried to be a more faithful man. I would have probably, and I would have had her eat something too. Maybe stop. But bro, Rhea Ripley is she's like weirdly attractive,
bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, she's like a weirdly sexually gothic attractive chick.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, but no, I don't love white women, bro. And LaFonso can tell you, I prefer actually in America. I prefer biracial women, other biracials. Yeah, me and them always had the best chemistry of fellow mixed chick women. Why some white women can have horrible attitudes, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm being honest. Some white women can have a foul, evil spirit. I promise you. Yeah.
They hit their damn selves and say you did it type shit, and call the police, get you arrested type shit.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, bro. I mean, every now and then, if I used to back in the day smack some pale cheeks, that was kind of cool. But outside of that, I mean, let me stop.
That was Martin Luther King's dream. I have a dream.
I think MLK loved white women deep down. That's what they say. They said he was piping down white chicks for real.
Man, I believe.
I have a dream that black men will be able to plow white women.
Man.
Is Fonzo laughing?
Yeah.
Damn, it was the 1960s, bro. I'm pretty sure 1960s you can talk to a white woman.
MLK had a different dream. You see, the other people had the dream that opportunity. He saw opportunity for that other stuff. So yeah, they said he used to mess with the white women on the backside.
Man,
Yeah, that would make Infamous very mad.
I mean, you already know we would
You know,
have.
yeah.
They would have had us. We would have been down bad. We from the South, so we'd have been right where the GM Crow shit was.
Well, you would have been in New Orleans. I mean,
Yeah. Hey, boy, go fetch me that fish out that creek, boy. I ain't doing shit, nigga.
hey,
You gonna have to whip me.
hey, you know when they were gathering up the dudes and ice and the people in ice, I bet you those what do you call those? Not just the officers, but like those what do you call those I don't know, those country like with the round hats. They probably say,
Oh, yeah,
"You
yeah.
speak Spanish, boy."
Yeah. You speak Spanish. I couldn't be no damn slave, nigga. They was gonna have to whip my ass. I ain't doing this shit, nigga. You think I'm gonna pick cotton all day? Hell no, nigga.
Yeah, bro, but I'm not pro white like what's his name tries to portray it, man. I'm just in the middle. Like I told you, I don't love white chicks like that. I mean, not like that. No. Mm-mm.
Man, I would have been
No,
beating.
sir.
I would have been beating Master Daughter cheeks up in the born, nigga.
Oh my goodness.
He would have to whip my ass. I'm gonna say, boy, fetch me that haystack. Man, tell LaFonso to do it, Master. Tell LaFonso to do it.
What the heck? What the heck?
I'm gonna be a house nigga on y'all ass. I'm gonna be snitching and everything. I'm gonna be the house nigga.
Randy, that's too much.
Boss Texas went in the barn with your daughter, Master. I'm snitching, nigga.
I'm already in the house though. Yeah.
I'm gonna be snitching on LaFonso.
I'm already in the house. I'll be the one snitching on you.
That's fucked up, man.
I'll say, I'll turn into my white voice. You know, hopefully they see the half white in me. They say, hey, yeah, listen, sir. Grant is over there doing a lot of mischievous stuff. Okay, you need to probably keep your eye on him. Okay, keep your eye on that mother effer. Okay, keep your good eyes on him.
He gonna love your ass.
Nah, man, I can't bow down to anyone. I don't care.
Nah, facts. What you say, boy?
I ain't gonna lie. When they were spraying people with water hose, I'm like, man, that's a different level of that. That's effed up though. It was effed up though. To be honest with you, like that's when you look at. I'm being honest. When you look at slavery, it's just they had the devil in them. For real.
Facts.
To want to do that, I mean, like there is no God in you.
It was a white Texas officer just got arrested for saying nigger on her Snapchat story, on her private shit. So it means somebody exposed her.
Yeah, that Mexican.
Yep.
I've always said though, Hispanics don't really like black people.
I mean, black people saying they can say the N word. They can't say that shit to me.
Yeah. Oh man. But Infamous is on that dumb like that. Well, I'm not saying it's dumb, but he was on that fake pro-black stuff. I mean, I call it fake because he's just a fat, fake, outraged person. Yeah, but anyway.
Mixed people got it good. I think Master treat mixed people good. Mahomes never's gonna have it good.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so, man.
Man, this NFL draft was weak as hell. I don't know none of them niggas.
I don't even watch college football anymore.
Either.
And it's funny that I see I see grown men getting excited. Like I just can't. I don't get excited anymore. I don't have it in me to get excited anymore about some draft pick and stuff at my age, man. But you have dudes that are way older than me that are so locked in. I'm like, I just don't understand, man. Like, I don't understand why so many grown people are just caught up and just passionate about just stuff that really doesn't matter.
Thanks. Rasheed Rice talking to this Ruby Rose.
But you love LeBron James, though, so you can't talk.
LeBron the GOAT, nigga, so it's different.
Well, you did say that you're LeBron sexual, and you said that Rikishi has nice cheeks. I mean, stuff like that. So that's crazy.
Yeah, I said Rikishi, you wearing pantyhose, nigga. I ain't say you got nice cheeks, nigga.
Nah, you said. Oh no, you said I'm not gonna lie. You know what you said.
Nigga, they worry about your cheeks, nigga. That's why y'all ass, nigga.
Yeah. Are you still in Huntsville? Or you say you are? You're probably lying.
I'm here for real.
With your cousin?
Mm-hmm. Bro, I'm watching these Chiefs practice. The Chiefs look solid as hell at practice. Why they can't do this shit in the season?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't understand why the Chiefs won't draft a new fucking tight end. That nigga Kelsey washed now.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep holding on to that guy. Where do you go to in Huntsville? Well, no, I don't sound weird, but like I'm saying, like what, like do you go to like places? You don't tell me. I'm just saying, like, if, like, because I can imagine you just going around aimlessly, just driving here and there and just getting to BS.
I fuck with Texas, man. I like Texas. Y'all cool. I've been going to Huntsville State Park. It's vibe out there. I be fishing out there.
You don't know how to fish.
Shit. You ever had a brim? Brim, my favorite.
Brim, what's that?
Man. It's like a blue. It's
Fish,
another name for bluegill. Good as hell.
Why do dudes like to wear those Bass Pro Shop?
I swear to God, I just
caps,
see a lot of people. And then most of the people that be wearing them don't even fish.
Exactly. It's always like athletes or just someone that just, or it's somebody else that wears pro. I'm like, why do y'all wear that?
I think I only been inside a Bass Pro Shop like one time. Yeah, like a damn.
My goodness gracious!
Damn cabin, them motherfucker. How long? Let's see, did that dude get drafted? Did Mahomes want to be? Let me see.
Oh,
Dylan Raiola, whatever his fucking name is.
Raiola, I don't know what his name is.
Because I think he's in the draft.
Dylan Raiola.
That nigga play for the Oregon Ducks now?
Oh, okay.
The fuck? I thought bro was a beast at Nebraska. I ain't never seen LaFonso this quiet during playoff time. Niggas hurt that nigga hard.
Oh. So you want to spend time with Rhea Ripley, huh?
Yeah, and she like the type of woman that keep fucking chains and whips and shit.
She's definitely that weird stuff.
Hell yeah, she said.
Yeah, I think she has an Australian accent. She's from Australia too.
She remind me of Tiffany from
She was kind of evil though.
She remind me of Tiffany off what's this? Cedar Chucky? No, Bride of Chucky. Tiffany. That's what she remind me.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Cause you remember
Wait, was
she had
Tiffany the
started
woman?
wearing that golf
Right?
shit? Yeah, yep. You remember she started wearing that golf shit? That's
Mhm.
what she remind me of.
Is she just light skinned or is she white? She's definitely mixed at least.
Yep.
She was attractive in that movie too. She had the high pitched voice.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, Mike's just now getting down with his fit porn video of the night.
Mike over there getting it in.
Mike's the kind of dude.
Finish, Mike.
Mike's the kind of dude. Mike's the kind of dude that fantasizes while you're doing it and talks to the woman. Oh, you're dead. He's like, yeah, girl.
Nah,
Let me stop. I've been on my bad behavior. Let me stop.
Oh yeah. Doors, we ain't forgot about your Celtics, nigga. Y'all finna blow a 3-1 lead, nigga. Y'all boys ass. If y'all blow a 3-1 lead, nigga, don't say nothing about Jason Tatum no more, nigga. That nigga trash.
Oh.
Y'all about to blow a 3-1 lead to Paul George, the pandemic P.
I got us winning.
Shit.
I actually want to see Philly
You
win
wanna
because I
bet-
want to see them get a
You
ring,
want to
man.
bet Texas? I'll bet 50 or 100 Texas.
I'm not betting on that because that's a 50-50 game, man. And Philly could get blown out. It could go either way. I just want to see Embiid get a ring and Tyrese Maxey and PG. I would love to see PG get a ring and Embiid and even Maxey, but especially Embiid and PG, man. They had so much slander their whole career, and they're good guys.
I'm kind of glad LeBron didn't go to Philly now, especially since how Embiid
Are you taking that bet, Mike?
played out.
Man, Mike is over there on his fifth. I said on his fifth video of porn, bro. He's like, oh yeah.
So, do you think LeBron stand if the Lakers when the Lakers do get put out next year? You think LeBron stand with the Lakers?
I honestly don't know.
It would
If
be the
PG
first
wins the
time,
ring,
bro.
I bet he'll cry. Yeah, go ahead.
It would be the
Oh,
first time for LeBron to go. If I'm LeBron, bro, I'm looking at the Nuggets. I ain't gonna cap. Either Nuggets or
I think it's fixed.
Knicks.
You know what, though, Grant? I think it's going to be fixed to where LeBron will win the next series. Yep. Because
man.
listen, if you notice, whenever LeBron is so confident, they always win. Somebody mentioned that. The DJ said the same thing. Because if you notice, whenever LeBron is just super confident, that's the year they win. And he was talking to Steve Nash, this press podcast, right? And then he said we're going to go through the first round and the Thunder, etc. It is Steve Nash said you see it all coming together. LeBron just had this wry smile and was just nodding his head like, "Yep." I'm like, bro, because you know the script, bro. Watch it. And if anybody hears this and you see, y'all know the stakes that, the Lakers probably won't beat the Thunder, and y'all say it's impossible. If it happens, will you then? I'm saying if it happens, will you then probably give credence to the fact that sports are a little bit fishy? That's all I'm saying.
Oh, that's facts.
Didn't you like Whoopi Goldberg? You said, Grant.
Hell, if you said it, I wouldn't mess with her if she was. I wouldn't mess with her if my life depended on it.
That is an ugly bitch. Have you seen her in The Color Purple?
Man.
Oh Lord.
And the crazy part
You
is
should
she got
see
a
her
kid,
in the
bro.
movie The Color Purple.
Yeah, she got a kid, bro. Who the fuck would get that pregnant, man?
Has anyone here watched the
Man.
movie The Color Purple?
I think I watched it when I was a kid.
I haven't.
Maybe, I think got Oprah on there and shit. Yeah, I think I watched it.
Yeah. But Whoopi's in that movie and she's like basically like they even tell her like you an ugly bitch.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. The most hideous, famous people I've ever seen, bro. Whoopi Goldberg and Michael Jackson. Those are the two most hideous people I've ever seen, bro. No disrespect to Michael. No disrespect to Michael Jackson, but that nigga used to scare me as a kid. That nigga look hideous.
He definitely touched those kids.
And you know what's weird, bro? What I don't get about Michael Jackson fans, bro? It's okay to love, bro, but you gotta admit, bro was weird. He was weird.
He's very weird.
What 30-something-year-old man sleeps in the bed with 10-year-old, 12-year-old kids, bro? Come on now.
I want to hear Cuba
That's
talk about
creepy,
it because
man.
he's a huge fan.
Then look how the nigga talk.
That
You
stuff
wanna
is
come
creepy.
You wanna come to Never Neverland? That nigga was weird as
Cuba,
hell.
come on
What
here.
is that
Cuba,
about,
come on here.
Michael?
He just wanted to relive his childhood, guys. That's what Cuba would
Exactly.
say.
If anybody,
Yeah,
if
he
any
had
other celebrity,
trauma.
bro, if any other celebrity was 30-some years old, sleeping in the bed with multiple little boys, they would crucify that nigga. They would
Oh,
crucify that nigga, bro. It's just because it's Michael Jackson. They trying to act like that shit not weird. That shit weird, bro.
I'm not even. I wouldn't even be around a child by myself ever.
Exactly. Because I'm pretty sure
Never.
Macaulay Culkin would. I think Macaulay Culkin was like 11 or 12 in the 90s. What you in the bed with that little boy for? That's probably why
Well, it
Macaulay
just shows
Culkin
up
weird.
how
Man.
fuck.
That's probably why
It
Macaulay
shows.
Culkin's so fucked up right now.
And what about that guy Corey
Man.
Haim?
Right.
And they all defend Michael. Oh no, Michael.
But even if you defend him, bro, that's still weird. Michael was
Well,
30
And
some
imagine
years
this.
old, bro.
Imagine
Hold
this
up.
though. If you're in the bed with little kids, what else are you? Are you in the restroom with them? Just being honest, bro.
Exactly.
Your mind goes there. I'm just saying, your mind's like, what else did you do then? I'm just being
And
real.
I'm on Oprah. They got mad at Oprah for interviewing him about this shit. I'm just trying to protect them. Nigga, what the fuck you trying to protect them from? You can't protect your damn self, Michael Jackson.
He interviewed Michael.
That nigga
Yeah,
Michael was a weirdo.
way back in the day,
No, when in the 90s or 2000s?
Yeah, I think it was the 90s.
the 2000s,
I think it was when he was with
2000s.
I think it was when he was with that woman. What's her name? Lisa Marie Presley.
Yeah. What was Oprah asking him?
Like, what did he feel about the people saying it was wrong for him to be laying in the bed with the kids and shit like that? I never did anything with a kid in my life.
Well, you know why they were mad though, right?
What about those people's parents that allowed that to happen?
And then the defenders always say it's because he didn't have a childhood. That shit's still weird. They wouldn't defend
Why
R.
did they
Kelly.
need to be in the bed with him? Why couldn't they be in a
Exactly.
separate bed?
And they wouldn't defend R. Kelly like that.
Yeah.
And then we all know Paris, what's her name? Paris, Prince, and Blanket. Them not that nigga kids, bro.
No.
Them kids fully
they're white.
Caucasian.
Hold on. The daughter recently identified with black. I started laughing.
Oh my God.
No, they don't have an ounce of. They don't seem to have an ounce of anything other than white.
And man, how the fuck did Michael Jackson have vitiligo? I thought vitiligo was patchy. That nigga's skin was just pure
That was
fucking white.
that was a lie. He got bleached.
Cause vitiligo, you will see some spots. Nigga didn't have no spots, but he ain't had no damn vitiligo.
One of his kids looks weird, just
Nope.
like him. Like they have like a little small face. A boy. The
Yep.
boy is like grown, but he still looks like he's 10 in the face. Is that a weird?
And then you know them, like, you know them Michael Jackson. You know them not Michael Jackson kids because the Jacksons got strong ass genes, bro. All them niggas look alike. The Jacksons got some
Yeah.
strong ass genes. Them not his kids, bro.
I wonder who the male donor was. Because he had that surrogate bitch, or whatever she was. So I wonder who's the male donor was.
Oh, so their mama named
why-
Deborah. Their mama named Deborah Rowe. They say she was his nurse.
The blonde white lady.
Yep.
Yeah, and I wonder if
Oh,
she
it said they had
really.
the it said they had the youngest son blanket by surrogate shit.
Yeah, surrogate. What's his name? It's got to be something weird. Blanket, you said?
Blanket Jackson.
Blanket, like a blanket?
That's
Yep.
just
Or
weird.
BLANCET.
What the heck?
Blancet or blanket?
BLANKET.
What the
Man,
fuck?
hey, Michael's
Blanket?
a weirdo. Michael's a weirdo. Nah, bro. There's no way.
And yeah, I know y'all remember the viral video where he was holding that nigga over the balcony. That nigga crazy, bro.
Yeah, over the balcony, yeah.
In Paris.
If you
Yep.
name it, yeah. You name your child. He had a monkey
Crazy.
too, right? A monkey?
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
He
I
had a
wouldn't put it
monkey or
past.
something?
I wouldn't put it past Michael. He was doing some devious shit with that damn monkey. That nigga weird as that nigga is.
Even the monkey was like,
He's a fucking chomo. How can anyone disagree with that? He's a fucking chomo.
That's what I'm saying. His fans. I ain't gonna lie. Michael Jackson fans defend some weird ass shit, bro.
He's a fucking obvious chomo.
well, people defend their idols for
And
what
it's
when they do
literal.
things like,
It's literal pictures of that nigga on Epstein Island, bro. Come on now.
and you know, so and then people like people defend. We all know Trump's done some stuff, and people will defend him saying he's a God-fearing president. Boy, if you don't get out of here,
Man.
I think I know what I need to know about all these people. You heard Candace Owens got called out by someone, and now she's trying. All of a sudden, now she's not pro that side anymore because she got her feelings hurt, I guess.
Yeah, I was wondering when did she become pro-Democrat?
Because someone called her, I think allegedly a dude said someone called her a nappy head. It was from somebody from them. Like, geez, my God, that's crazy. That's what I heard allegedly. So now she's the opposite side now.
Because I heard her coming for what's her name? I heard her coming for Erica Kirk.
Well, Erica Kirk is evil. I saw that immediately during that.
I ain't
That was a
gonna lie,
ritual, bro. When they were doing that for, yeah.
But we gotta be honest, bro. Then I even though I don't like that nigga Charlie Kirk, bro. Charlie Kirk wasn't doing nothing wrong, bro. Bro was just stating his opinion, bro.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I didn't listen to him. They said he was an R word because he said if he saw a black person on a plane, he wouldn't fly. I don't know. I mean, okay, yeah. I mean,
That sounds made up.
but I don't know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. I don't know if it's real. It could be real. I mean, I don't know. It may not be real. I don't know. I never listened to the guy. I don't even care.
Niggas just hated that nigga because he was pro-Trump.
Yeah. He looked much older than 31, though. He looked like he's about 44.
Yeah, thing, when I seen bro age, I'm like, hell no. I thought bro was at least like 40, early 40s.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson. I wish Michael Jackson touched me so I could have some money.
Man, who the fuck are they dude?
These little
Yeah,
kids have so much money and they didn't even do shit for it.
Mike would
Yeah,
probably
this
like
one
it
is-
because Mike probably would like it if he touched me because so Mike can actually get intimacies in it, or no matter how it comes. I'm just trolling. I'm trolling. I need to stop. I'm trolling Mike a bit.
Mike's dead.
I told Mike he needs to. Who?
Oh, that Mike. I thought you meant Michael Jackson. Not Goat Mike.
No, I don't believe Michael Jackson's dead. There's two. The same night they showed a figure just like him with the hair, and there was a bunch of security around him the same night because they had the security camera showed the date. It happened, I think, June 25th or 23rd. Grant 09. I remember the date,
I
and they
remember
showed
'cause I
him
was,
walking. And
I think I was
he's not
10
dead.
years
It
old.
was a
bro.
cover up.
I was 10 years old and I had came
And-
home for camp. And I heard about it. I think it was
He
during the
died?
summertime when he died.
You know, so it was June 25th to 23rd in 09.
Because I came home for camp. Yep.
And he made a song shortly before that. It was I'm not a Michael Jackson fan, but he made a remix song called "Escape." I'm not gonna lie, that song was like the only song like Michael Jackson. And then it said escape. Like he wants to escape and then leaves
I
it.
think I remember
Like
that
leave
too.
the world and stop doing exactly.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden he dies, bro. Because it's a stage. He told you in this song that he was gonna escape. He's not dead. He is not dead. Biggie's gone for real. Whitney Houston, they're gone for real. I don't think Tupac's dead. Nope. I still don't know if Kobe's really dead for real either, though. People swear up and down he's dead for real. I don't know.
You know, the crazy thing is, bro. Right now, I think LeBron older than Kobe was when he died. It's crazy.
And I'm glad you're on here right now. If you go back to February because he said in the press conference in the All-Star game, he said, "I just want to live," and he said, "I want to live." And we all know LeBron is we know LeBron is boule and sold out and all this stuff. And there's a pastor that broke down that LeBron. Well, you talk about this, yeah. He's got to make a sacrifice, or he could be the one. And he's got to make a decision. And people just think we're just crazy, bro. Like this stuff happens all the time. And you would think all these LeBron lovers that they would kind of care because that's their team. I mean, so. I'm just saying, man, I think that's why LeBron is playing as long as he's playing because there's allegations that are going to come out. They will come out. And there's decisions that he has to make about sacrifices, I promise you. I said it to myself 3 years ago, Grant. I said, I wonder if LeBron is saving off retirement as long as he can so he can, not have to, so that what the inevitable doesn't come like, you know what I'm saying? I think so, man. And that's why he said, "I just want to live." That was a cry for help.
Mm-mm. I ain't gonna lie.
And yep.
It's sad to say, bro. But if Kobe had to go for my GOAT to continue his legacy, tough luck, man. Tough luck, man.
What the heck?
Tough luck.
I don't even know if Kobe's gone though, for real though. But who knows? I hope he's still alive. But
hold on, how do NFL
Epstein is
players
still alive too?
So do NFL players travel by plane?
Yeah, of course. Grant, what did you think, bro? So you think a mother effer that's from the Saints that they're going to go from New Orleans to New York driving?
I only want to think about the damn Saints.
And if it's a close game, some of them are hella close. I'm sure they do bus.
Because I thought NFL players do bus.
Well, some of them, but New Orleans to New York is crazy. Of course they broke.
They're going to take a bus. Boston.
So I'm pretty sure, like if it's a Falcons versus Titans game, they probably take bus.
No, they take planes mainly because they want to get there fast. So if it's like a 30-minute flight, they don't want to. I'm telling you that most of the times, because like when I do with AAA, like they'll go from like one place to the other. That's literally like 2 states over, but they just rather take a plane just to get there quickly, rather than just drive for 4 hours where you can get there in like 45 minutes. So I'm just saying, however.
I know LeBron complaining about Memphis and shit. You don't never hear NFL players complain about shit. Them niggas don't give a fuck where they stay at. LeBron hate Memphis.
I will say this though. Texas, I mean, I'm not trying to bloviate, but Texas is the most bad A state. I mean, they got everything you want. I know I say all the time, they have everything you want, man. You want women, you want opportunity, you want that's the most bad A state.
To be honest, I think going to Houston was James Harden downfall. Because you remember he gained that weight. He started going to strip clubs and shit. Stopped caring about basketball. If they would have traded that nigga anywhere else, his career probably would have panned out different. Houston was that nigga down.
You had to put him in Indiana. Yeah.
Houston got beautiful women, great food, great nightlife. Man.
They got a bunch of yellow women over there. You know how those chocolate dudes love yellow women and vice versa.
Fact.
You know what I'm talking about. Houston, I say, is a red bone capital.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Eating wings and all that stuff.
Boston don't got shit. I see why them niggas don't do nothing but focus on basketball. Boston ass. Boston don't got shit but bakeries and shit like that. Boston like one of those cities. out of fucking Hogwarts or some shit. All them old ass 1700 ass buildings and shit.
I'd only want to go to Boston just for like the experience of like the revolution type of with the red coats, what do you call those, and the blue coats, and the Boston Tea Party. Yeah, it has good history over there. That's about it.
Yeah, Boston around
And maybe some. Go ahead.
Yes, it is.
And some clown chowder. Did you used to watch this show called Chowder? He fell out. Dang. Whatever, man. He would fall out. The host, are you there? Is Alfonso there? I hear someone. Dang, Grant fell out. He's probably done for the night. Unless his battery died or phone died. Mm-hmm.
What do you think? Still knew it was good because it went straight up. Like, if it goes straight up, you got a chance. But
I don't know who's still here. I think the Celtics are going to win Game 7 in my opinion. Well, I don't know if it's my hope. Well, no, I believe we're going to win. I bet on it for sure. I'll put some money up. Tatum's already been seen as good to go for the game. That's what Missoula said.
if they do lose, it's going to be because they don't have anyone to deal with Embiid. That's the only way. You know, but if they win, it's 50-50. That's why I can't bet on it. I'm probably not even going to bet on my site, on the site that I bet on, until maybe I might live bet, because that game is too tough. Franzo left. I said he's gonna be back. I may stick around for a little bit longer, because there's some UFC fights coming up. They have an early event. Make some money off of that. And if they lose, then I'll beat them up myself. Yeah. Anybody listen? If you like the UFC, there's UFC coming on. I think was it 4:00 Eastern, so 3 Central, and 1:00 Pacific. That's only in a couple of few hours.
On James, 28 points.
Brad probably had a phone call or his phone died, because he was talking too, and he just went out.
Ronnie James, 1 rebound, 1 assist, 1 steal. -6 plus or minus. Austin Reeves. No one on here seems to be a fan of Austin Reeves. Boy, Luke Kennard didn't have the best game, did he? Guess he did okay. Marcus Smart.
You mentioned a long time a channel called Sports Fury, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, because I used to watch them in 2020. Yeah, they're from North Dallas. Yep.
Oh, Sean and Josh.
Both of them, Sean and Josh. Yeah, Josh is Josh is a Bears fan. Sean is a Cowboys fan. I think Sean is. Yep. I used to watch them there in 2020 pandemic. Yep.
They've gotten pretty big.
Because they started getting big even in 6 years ago. I saw they already had like 100-something thousand subscribers. Yeah, they're animated, especially the big guy, Josh.
They're fantastic.
I think he.
At it.
Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah.
You think he what?
Ooh. No, I was gonna say I think Josh is. Hold on, Josh was 36, so he's like 42, and Sean is 36 now. Yeah, they said their ages.
Well, Sean's been taking a leave, so now it's Josh and what's the other guy? Rocha.
Yeah, Rocha. Yeah, he's a Warrior fan. Yep. Rocha. Yep.
I'm back, y'all.
Yeah,
I'm back. But yeah, man, go ahead.
I was gonna say they're cool, but problem with shows like that is they never have panels. It's just them, and it's it's just them talking, and shows where you're just interacting through them with the chat. I mean, I'm only gonna There's nothing better than a show that lets you hop on, join the fun every now and then, in my opinion.
Yep.
Otherwise, you're just this like silent person. You're just this like you're just in a chat, and it's like, okay, you're only good for like consuming, giving me tips, paying me, a few stupid comments, a few comments now and then. You know what I mean? But you're like, and then these people get these mods to work for fucking nothing. And meanwhile, they're making all this money, and these mods take it so seriously. And
Yeah,
I'm like,
yep, that's
fucking
true.
weirdos. You guys
Yeah,
are there
mods-
like every day, so dependable, and they're little fucking slaves that don't get paid a fucking penny. But every now and then, the host
Exactly.
will be like, "Thank you, Stephanie, for modding. You're so nice."
I used to laugh at that. Yep. Mods always are so serious. I had the wrench on a few other channels, and I never blocked it. They just gave it to me. I never blocked, deleted anything, unless it was just so egregious. But I mean, and y'all aren't getting paid. That's how you know when people have things going on for themselves. I'm not trying to be rude, but they take stuff like that so seriously because they never had power in their own lives. So yeah, you're right. And then like one channel would then have beef with another channel, and then everybody wants to pick sides. No, I can like both people and not gossip and like both parties. That's y'all's business. And these people are like grown people. They're like I'm saying mid 30s and up, and even in late 40s or earlier or older that do this stuff. They take this stuff so seriously, and they don't. Yeah, you're right. They say, "Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Josh. Or thank you, Ramon. Or thank you, Jessica."
Yeah, they're basically the person who's monetized, who's making all the money. They're their little fucking slave and minion.
Yeah, henchman,
And
minion.
they purr like a cat every time they say thank you to them, and that's it. That's their only compensation is a few thank yous and shout outs occasionally. Like these
Yep.
alternative news ones that are becoming really popular that I follow, like Agenda Free TV and some of the other ones. That fucker was making money hand over fist, and he's got all these mods that are there all the fucking time, like clockwork. And every time someone gifts or donates or, oh my gosh, they're there to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And it's like some of these people are donating, in a single donation, it's like $500. Or they'll do
Yeah, that's
50
ridiculous.
subs, and they'll do it 10 times in a row. 50 subs, 50 subs, 50 subs, 50 subs, and they're just dropping thousands of dollars to these people that, in my opinion, are just fucking tryhards. They're not even good content. Like this Steve Luckner of Agenda Free TV, I wouldn't even call him a good news correspondent and broadcaster. He's just a tryhard. He just dependable, but he's fucking a goofball, and he's right now he's covering the Spirit Airlines seizing operations at 3 a.m. Eastern. And it's like, that's not even breaking news. Like, who gives a fuck about Spirit Airlines? It was a trash airline. Everybody knew it. Like,
The worst one, yeah.
it should have gone away a while ago. Like, it had nothing but problems. You have to pay for upgrades for everything. It's just like nothing. I knew to never use Spirit. Another one that's not much better is Frontier. There's a couple other ones. They're low tier airlines, and a smart flyer would avoid them, and they would just use. It would just
American,
be smart and
FedEx.
use JetBlue. Well, yeah,
Okay, yeah.
I go American or JetBlue, and I never have problems. American is fucking base. JetBlue, I've done a bunch of them. Delta, United, but like if you're smart, you're never gonna do. And if you're flying to Latin America, you use like Copa or like American Airlines. That's what But like, if you're gonna be using like Spirit Airlines, expect problems. So I think them closing was like a fucking blessing for everyone. And like, I don't know why people use them just to save a few bucks, because in the long run you spend more and it's so much more drama.
Yeah.
Spirit Airlines. And there's the type of people on that flight are going to be a type of crowd that like you're probably going to run into some drama.
You might have
You
some
know,
chicks
like-
working on the flight.
Well, no, they're just the type. Some of those passengers that if you look at them the wrong way or bump into them when you're getting into
Yeah.
a chair, or just normal stuff that happens all the
Mhm.
time when you're flying. Like,
Yeah.
I'm a tall, big fucking guy. When like, dude, I'm gonna bump into you when I'm like sitting in the middle seat in your aisle, and I have to get, you know, you let me go out to go to the bathroom, and I got to get back. And there's stuff that happens like in airplanes that like you got to give a pass that doesn't happen anywhere else, and you're in close proximity, and it's just so when you're in that type of environment, you want to be with people that are going to be professional and keep their head cool. Like, it's annoying as fuck when you're like only 10 or 12th row back and people are taking forever to get their stuff and load and get off, but it's just like you just have to be patient and professional, and you don't want to be in a flight where like someone's going to flip out on you because you bumped into them trying to get to your seat, to your, you know, in and out of your row to urinate or whatever. You don't have that kind of room. You're going to bump into people. It's not personal. And Spirit, I'm sure, would have kids unruly, out of control, belligerent. And I'm not going after you. Like, some people, when they pick it in their mind, they may have a visualization of what Spirit Airlines is, and they may think, oh, it's just black people. No, all kinds of people flew Spirit Airlines. Probably more white than anyone else. So I'm not attacking black people and
A
like
lot of
stereotyping
Hispanics.
them.
A lot of that.
Hispanics.
I only went on
Yeah.
Spirit one time because my AAU team, that's what they were using. So we went to Vegas, so they used that. But nah, I mean, normally on my own though, I would take American Airlines just because that's commercial. It's dependable. They have good reviews.
Oh, yeah.
So
Oh yeah,
yeah.
professional. Oh, they're fantastic. Yeah, and
I don't
like,
care what you are, just get me from point A to point B safely. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you want to, if you're gonna go something like whatever the fuck it was called, Spirit Airlines, expect some trouble.
Yeah.
That's all. Expect your bag to get lost. Expect everything to be upcharged. Any type of thing is going to be upcharged. Like American Airlines, they're not measuring my check bag and carry on. They're not fucking measuring it. They're not weighing it. I've never had them do that, but I'm sure at Spirit Airlines they would. The only thing that ever gets weighed with Americans is if I do a checked bag, and it's got to be under, I think, 50 pounds, and it's got to have specific parameters. Now, my checked bag, my carry-on bag, with American, you can have a carry-on and a personal included in all flight tiers. I made sure my carry-on fits the parameters of like 22 by 9 by 12 or whatever it is, and 20 pounds or whatever. But they've never actually gone to verify it. But it's pretty lit with American Airlines. You can have a checked bag. You can have your carry-on bag, which is 22 by 9 by whatever the fuck it is. It's pretty good size. And then you can have a pretty good sized backpack. Shit. For a lot of trips, that's plenty. You don't even need a checked bag. Now, what I did with this trip was I upgraded to main cabin, and it was only like 120 extra, but it included a checked bag for free, which is like $70 right there. And then it also included the ability to have the ticket fully refundable, but as a travel credit right up until when the plane took off. So I didn't know if I need, it was also reschedulable, but with a potential fee increase, which will be a wash because I got a $120 travel credit. I was going to leave on like a Monday. I left on like a Wednesday, and then I was going to, just texted me. And then, so I got $120 travel credit, which is like OG, like a little travel hack. You can always like intentionally book your flight a little earlier than you think and reschedule it. And you're almost like a few days later, and you're almost always going to get a travel credit. So like book it for a Wednesday, but in your mind, you're like, I could probably go I could book it for a Monday, but in your mind, you're like, I could probably go for a Wednesday. So you just change it to Wednesday. And of course, they're going to give you credit because by the time you change it now, Monday's sold out, or it's much tighter. But there's all sorts of different travel hacks. But some women I was talking to on the flight were telling me all about them. Like if you wait till the last minute, you can upgrade your preferred class or whatever the fuck they call it to like first class for hardly anything right before the flight. Whereas if you do it earlier, you're gonna pay a lot. Like if you're smart, you can do business class, really not much more of an upgrade. I've only done business class a handful of times, but the amount of leg room you get is so nice. Oh my God. It's so nice. I would never need first class. I'd be so content with business class because of the leg room. I'm never going to utilize the features in first class, like the food or the drinks. I don't want to get belligerent on an airplane. I don't want to get intoxicated.
Yeah, when I was around 250, I went on one flight. This is way back in 2022, and those spaces are so small because I was sitting in the middle one time, and this and like because I used to really lift, but like my quads would get so huge, so then like it's just impossible just to contain yourself, and then fortunately there was space to where I could go to the back, and I was like, oh, there was like no one kind of back there. I was like, oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. So I went to the back because those spaces are small. And then the way I sit down, like most men, your feet are apart, and like I said, these big quads, man, start bumping into people. Oh. So.
Yeah, you're gonna people on airplanes are usually pretty hella chill. It's a lot of really crazy people can't fly in airplanes because they don't have the money, or maybe they're not allowed in an airport. I don't know. I don't know how the law works. I'm sure some pretty fucking crazy people still make it on, but
Grant never came back. Alfonso left too. I know Fambo's probably listening, but I know AC's
well, of
listening.
course, there's plenty of crazy. There's plenty of crazy people that make it on airplanes. I was just thinking of like that incident that happened back in the day. But I don't want to say anything on here that's like, even though we're just like having an like a adult conversation, I'm afraid to say certain words that could get like anything involving airlines and travel. You got to be so careful about what you say because it could be interpreted, even though you're just like discussing it, it could be interpreted as something else. So I'm like, I just want to be super cautious since that's like I'm so careful about what I talk about on the airplane. Like,
Nah, I know where you're probably going. Yeah, if they have a certain name or something like that. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
there's people that I'm shocked. Of course, it's my favorite people. A lot of them are Indian dudes doing it. But they'll be on planes, overnight flights, and they're literally fucking groping bitches. And by the time they land in Tequila or SeaTac, Seattle Airport, they're being fucking like hauled off by the whatever they call them, the Port Authority, like the TSA, like the fucking TSA, the police, like, and these dudes are literally groping and sexually assaulting women while they're sleeping or while they're half awake. And I'm like, how could you be so? Yeah, but it's not just sick. How could you be that sick and that stupid?
That's a problem because if you do that, There's no telling what you would do to a woman. I'm just being honest. I'm just saying. I've never thought to grope. I'm just saying. I've never thought to grope a female. Like that stuff is because when dudes do that, it's giving off this connotation that the woman, you don't see her as a human being. And I don't know. That's just me. I just couldn't. I don't know.
Well, it's there's yeah, that's a thing with
Yeah.
some of
I
these
don't know.
characters.
Where's the host? I gotta watch
He's
myself
excited.
though because I've noticed. Huh?
He's excited his team won in fucking astounding fashion. He was
Yeah,
10th
Michael
at
Irvin
first,
dies.
and then when he realized that, like, okay, our team's gonna hold a 20-point lead, like, he kind of
Yeah.
calmed down a little.
This
He
game
was
was a gimme
anxious.
game, like, because they had the Lakers at +7. I bought them at +7, and I'm like, this is easy money. This was a night if you put the money on the Lakers, this was easy money. This was just an objectively easy bet to make. You know, the last one they had me fooled. I'm not gonna lie to people because I had the Lakers in 5 too. So I gotta watch myself though. I mean, I would never do anything like that, but back to the earlier. Because I mean, there's someone I've seen that I'm just thinking to myself because you get tested. So I said, no, you got to be faithful, and I just had to look the other way. It's hard because I remember I had like I got because I just went to get blood work done. This is like 2 years ago, and this chick that was doing it, she was probably had belly, but she was like had a big backside, and then she dropped one of the things like. I don't know what she dropped, but then she bent down. Yeah, she bent down. I didn't want to look. I didn't really look, but it was right there to be looked at. And I was just like, in my mind, because at this point, this is like almost 2 years ago. This time, almost 2 years ago. And at that stage, I was getting away from lust. I started to try to get away from lust, and then I was like, in my mind, I'm thinking like, you have thoughts. I'm thinking to myself like, man, imagine if we're both nude and I'm hitting that. I'm just saying, just saying those thoughts came, and this is like, this is why I have to this is why I don't really look at too many chicks because you want to be faithful and then you don't want to just go and do some of the things that you really would want to do because it's bad, man. That's why I know like corn is a sin and corn is wrong to look at. But I think if a lot of men weren't watching corn, and I'm not advocating, I'm just saying the reality, they would. If you're not getting any kind of release, then you're going to feel just an insatiable appetite for sex. It's true. Like watching porn can to some level alleviate sexual desires a little bit, as opposed to just holding it all in. You know what I'm saying? Every single day, all day. Man, you can't live like that, man. You can't. I don't see how dudes or women live like that. Not releasing on some capacity, but then if they're single, they're not doing anything. That's insane. I would go insane. The murder rate will go up even higher if everybody had to just be abstinent and couldn't do anything.
Speaking of that, that's some good points. Speaking of that, I researched the Celeste Rivas case.
No.
So he met her. He was like 16 and she was fucking 11, and they met in a Discord for his like a fan Discord for him. And then he started smashing her when she was either 12 or 13, and he was like 18. I guess smashing wouldn't be the right word because it's like SA, like someone that age can't give consent. But anyways, they were having an inappropriate relationship, and when she was 12/13 and he was 18, and then he Dude, this guy's nuts. Like, he fucking whacked her. I think she threatened to expose him, and she came over to his house, and he fucking whacked her and stabbed her, which is fucking crazy because she was like 13 or 14, tiny little girl. And then he's such a fucking horrible criminal. He like ordered all this stuff to like dismember her, like an inflatable pool, chainsaws, everything. Dismembered her. And then here's what really trips me out. He left apparently since Teslas are electric and they don't need to have a motor in the front. They have a front trunk storage area, not just a rear. So he left a lot of her dismembered body in trash bags.
Where's the accountability? Don't worry. Look, you in Texas. Where is the accountability for the girl that got Rick to do in the first place?
I don't give her any accountability, man.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Hold on. Who's the one that chose relationship? Was it her or him?
Let me finish it. Let me finish it.
We gotta answer those. We gotta answer those questions.
Okay, they will be answered. But let me just finish it.
Oh, okay. You know what?
This is a huge.
I'm done for the night. I'm going on mute.
Please don't go on mute. I gotta finish what I'm saying. That's all. Because I had a train of thought. Can I finish that? Don't go on mute, sir.
Yeah, talk. I'm saying when he's done. Go ahead.
So what I'm
y'all
saying
got it.
is,
I'm done for the night. Y'all two can talk, bro. I'm just gonna go on mute.
No, Mike. I want to hear your perspective. I want to
hear your rebuttal. Yeah.
No, because there's a lot of things being left out, and I just can't do it, bro. Y'all two can have a debate.
Okay. Well, so this he dismembered this girl's body, and he left it. Where's my it's under Blizzard. He left there's even footage of him. I know Fambo and other people say he was set up. There's footage of him dropping that car off. He was the last person to use that car with her dismembered torso and her body in it. So I don't know how that would possibly be a setup. And she was apparently murdered at his mansion that he was renting. So how that's a setup, and they got fibers from the inflatable pool, and he uses fake name to order the stuff with it. He even ordered something called a burn cage, which I didn't even know was a thing, but it's like this portable cage to incinerate stuff at high heat, or like a self-contained, not incinerate, but it's like a self-contained burn pit, but it's fully covered with metal, but there's breathability throughout it. It almost looks like a rebar or something. But anyways, and then the car was towed, and then it was reported from the junkyard or the tow yard that there's some weird ass smells. Employee called, and the detectives came, or police, and made the unfortunate gruesome discovery. And then there's also proof that he went to Santa Barbara County and dropped off a bunch of her belongings along the highway and some of that state forest and stuff. So, but anyways, what I wanted to say was, it's painfully obvious that the parents were being paid off by him to allow this relationship to happen, and basically renting their daughter almost, these Salvadorian immigrant parents. There's some really, really sus. So when Mike talks about the accountability of with how the laws are, we're not going to blame the girl because she's 14.
The girl has no accountability.
She made some really poor decisions, but by the eyes of the law, a 14-year-old cannot give consent. So really, who failed this child the most was her parents, and then this man. And the police even did welfare checks at his mansion looking for her, and he just claimed, "Oh, I didn't know she was underage." And then the next day, she turned back up home magically or something. So what I'm getting at is, there's just a lot of people did a bad job here. The police, while she was still alive, the parents, more importantly. And then this man, this predator who just capitalized on the situation. So if it wasn't her, he would have done somebody else if he hasn't already. He's just someone that, he is what he is. And I think he even confided some really dark, depraved thoughts even to his mother and stuff. This is a man that has some really disturbing thoughts. I mean, one of his hit songs is called like Romantic Homicide or something. So, I mean, and he has imagery in and out of like dumping things in cars, like bodies and stuff, and rooms covered in blood. And so, I mean, this is, but it's something that could have happened. It's something that could have happened to any of us when we were that age, like the whole fan club thing and interacting and Discord. But it was apparently this illicit relationship that a lot of people knew about. It was openly known about in the Discord community, where there was pretty big community. People were making allegories and references to Epstein Island and talking to him about that, because a bunch of people knew that he was basically having relations with an underage girl. And he'd even talked explicitly to fans that were underage in front of other people, other entertainers and stuff, and no one would say anything. So I think it's only once it became public and they found the body that everyone severed ties with them. So all these artists that suddenly want to act all high and mighty that severed ties with them, they knew about that shit beforehand and no one had a problem. It's only when it became public that everyone wants to act high and mighty and sever ties with the guy.
Yep.
But I would most importantly blame the parents. I think it's totally inappropriate that they allowed this to happen, and I think it's going to come to find out that he basically was paid off, that he paid them off to like let him have their daughter, who basically was probably like his toy. Probably head over heels for him, did whatever he wanted. Extremely immature, but if you looked at her in the photos with makeup on and her hair done, she looked, I would say, a lot older than 14.
Yeah, I was like 19 or 20.
But it doesn't change the fact that he knew that she wasn't. You know what I mean? So there's like, yeah. So, but anyways, the biggest culprits to me are the parents that failed this child. And it's just a really interesting story that's an intersection of a lot of talking points. But I would say the most telling is like, what are parents supposed to do when their child runs off? Because like I mentioned before, you can't legally just chain your daughter. A lot of parents would say, oh, I chain my daughter to the bed, or I'll lock her in a door. Well, you do that, you're going to get fucking arrested for neglect or abuse. That doesn't work. Can't do that. So it's a profound question for society and Western liberal societies. What do you do when you have a child that's a runaway that won't be obedient, basically?
Yep.
And wants to run away. And people assume that all runaways, I know firsthand, I know stuff, but not all runaways run away because they're abused. That's a big correlation, but a lot of times runaways run away just because they want to party and have fun and they don't want to live in a house with any rules whatsoever. It's not always just because it's abusive. Sometimes they're just like 13 or 12 or 14, but they already have the mentality of someone that's like 21 or 18 and they just want to get fucked up, party, hang out. They don't give a shit about their school or like the rules in the family. Maybe they come from a conservative family, but they themselves are like, totally not into that. And that's just something that I think a lot of people aren't cognizant of, that when they hear runaway, they think, oh my God, the child's being neglected and abused. And, oh my, we can't paint these broad strokes. But I mean, it's just interesting that so many people are obsessed with this case and this girl when there's children all over the country and the world being neglected and abused right now. Why aren't they focused on those children that are still living? But this fucking fool thought he was gonna get away with this. Like he just left that car there and then went on tour a few days later. And I think there might have been someone else that was supposed to help remove the body that didn't. That's what I
mean,
suspect.
listen, I don't advocate any of this, but if you are a criminal and trying, no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm just saying. But if you are a criminal that's doing anything like this, you can. Well, I don't want to give any ideas. Never mind, because they're gonna think I'm a part of it. But hey, I'll just say it. They have hydrochloric acid, which dissolves the body and a percentage of the bones, and that's how some people try to get rid of bodies and stuff. But don't do any of this because it's evil.
But why would you take a dismembered body that you dismembered and leave it in a trash bag in the hood of your Tesla and abandon the Tesla on the side of the road? Like leave it on a side of a public road somewhere near the bottom of the Hollywood Hills in a wealthy area, and just like think it was gonna like not be noticed, the smells, like the car, like there were so many like
you know why? I'll tell you why. I'll tell you what I think. When people, especially young people like him, young and dumb, I mean, heck, here's somebody probably in their early 30s could do the same thing, because why? When you commit a crime and you know you effed up, you don't think straight. You said, you know what I'm saying? Because like even there, you can commit a massive crime and drive past 5 police officers, and even though they don't know yet that you've done anything wrong like that, your heart is all of a sudden now you're, what is the word? You're overly vigilant and you're paranoid. And I'm pretty sure his mind was racing because he knew what he did, and he wasn't thinking he wasn't thinking properly, period. But to try to get away, he wasn't thinking methodical for his sake. So that's why he just did that as a, oh my God, I gotta dispose of this. When you commit a crime and you don't think it out, now you start to, leave tracks and you become sloppy and messy, generally. And I believe that's what happened with him.
Yeah.
It's messed up, though.
Yeah. It's profoundly messed up. It's profoundly disturbing.
I place no blame on that girl. None.
No.
None.
No. And I would like to hear Mike's perspective, because someone that age can't, it would challenge all the laws of our society, because our society legally says someone that age can't give consent.
And let me say this too. Imagine if you were 14, because when you're 14, you're 11 years approximately from your brain being fully developed. That's over a decade. And another thing is, imagine if you or anybody saw like some banging hot woman and she's, grown. I'm just saying. And, even a lot of these young boys, fantasize about, oh my God, if I could, and they'll do anything for that woman because why? She's grown, she's hot to him, and all these things. But you can't, you don't process anything else. You're just like, oh my God, I love her, she's hot. When I was a little boy, when I was in grade school, it was this hot woman that used to always have a cappuccino. Her name was Martha. She used to always greet all the students. And I remember I would always run to her and give her a hug. Why? I liked her. I thought she was very pretty. I had bad thoughts even when I was a little boy. And then one time, she had a Band-Aid on her her pinky. And I said, "What happened?" That's what I said. I don't forget this. And she said she cut it or something. I forgot what she said. I grabbed it, man, and I kissed it because I had a crush on her. I'm just saying, I had a crush on her. Yeah. So that's all you think about. Oh my God, I like her, or in her eyes, she likes him. He's got money, all these things. So her mind is not nowhere near mature. I don't blame the woman, or blame the girl. She shouldn't have been murdered, and it's on her. Yeah, it's on her parents more so, because you're just handing them off. But they're immigrants, whatever. So they're thinking, oh, he's got money. They're thinking, I mean, they're making some money possibly from this. So that's their mindset. We can make money.
They were definitely making money from it, and he's highly influential, and that's exactly what they're thinking. And they're not just immigrants; they're kind of low-born. They're Salvadorian.
Yeah.
They're not. These aren't like.
Yeah, that's what I know.
These aren't
the low end. Yeah,
these
of the
aren't-
Latin America.
Yeah. Yeah, they're
Yep.
Central Americans, even amongst Latinos, they're like, oh, like they do things a lot differently than. Like they're interesting people.
And the Venezuelans on the lower end too. Yeah.
Maybe now
Or
that
they may
they
be
have
out
a
here.
high culture. They have a high culture. Their
Yeah.
culture is struggling now, but they like.
Yeah.
That's a conversation for.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mess with the Latin America. Yeah.
No, but like Hondurans, Salvadorians,
Ecuador, maybe, I don't know.
What? No, it's really like, well, they're
okay.
definitely poor countries, but Ecuador, they're having a crisis right now with violence, and there's a travel warning and everything, but they're definitely poor, and Venezuela is a failed state that. But it's really Guatemala, El Salvador, and what's it called? Honduras. Those three countries are like by far the worst off. And they just have a low culture, in my opinion. It's like they're just lowborn people. Like they're not educated. Their culture didn't have like a magnificent phase like Venezuela with art and all sorts of different things, and it's just like fell on like worse times. It's just they're peasants. They're peasant people. You know, that's what they are. It just is what it is. And they do things pretty backwards, like how they live, the conditions they live in, and just how they act. And I've met some. I had a roommate that was Salvadorian. He was a very simple-minded fuck. No, Venezuela, even though it's like in crisis now and hopefully on the way up and up, it has like a high culture to it, and like a steeped in tradition and good universities and an educated class, and it had its history like as you don't find that in Central America. Maybe like parts of Costa Rica or Panama, but not in the three ones I named. Like there's a name for them, the Northern Triangle or the something, whatever. But like the Honduras, El Salvador, and Honduras, El Salvador, and what was the other one I said? Guatemala. I mean, you could say Nicaragua and maybe Panama too, but like, I think they have smaller populations. And their poverty isn't as extreme as those other ones. I mean, in places like El Salvador and Guatemala, they'll sell their kids into servitude in prisons. They'll sell their kids as a sex slave into a prison. That's how those people are. That's how fucking crazy those people are. Like they're fucking crazy. Yeah. Like they'll do like things I've never heard other people doing to their children. Like, yeah, there's this organization. There was something they released recently, but what was it called? Jim Caviezel, the guy that played the Passion and the Christ, is involved in it, and they released a movie a few years ago or something. But it's an organization that's anti-child trafficking, which is like a huge topic and an amazing thing. But a lot of these people that seem to be involved in this human trafficking stuff are in Latin America. These families selling their kids into that. I don't hear nearly as much about it as any other country. In other countries, they like maybe will be kidnapped or stuff, but in Latin America, these parents are willingly selling their kids into it. So there's something like, there's some barbaric things at work there. And what do you expect from a culture that not all that long ago were like, you know, sacrificing thousands of people a day to make the sun go round? They thought heads falling down temple steps, pyramids made the sunrise set. I mean, these were total savages before the,
Yeah.
people want to defend these people. They have no concept of what these people were doing, how absolutely brutally barbaric they were to their own people. How most of the people lived in a living hell, unless they were deep under the jungle canopy and were able to avoid that. But if they lived at all under these empires, the Incans and the Aztecs had child sex slaves. They sacrificed when Cortez came. They had accounts of people witnessing them sacrificing like 70,000 people in 2 days. Like the largesse of like their violence, savagery was just like, it's something that human history hadn't seen for like hundreds of, like 3,000 years before that, since like the Mesopotamians in like 2000 BC or something. And this was like 500-600 years ago. So these people were like, despite having like elements of like sophistication with like astronomy and geometry and mathematics and architecture and stuff like that, like in some ways they were highly evolved, but in terms of their actual culture and like their cultural practices and the understanding they tried to have of the world themselves, they were total savages. Like everyone lived in a living hell except for the priest class and the royalty. So it's just funny when people do this revisionist history of these native peoples living in this utopia and agrarian, like this like basically this agrarian utopia that they depict them as having lived in, when it's like, bro, there wasn't agrarian, it wasn't altruistic, it wasn't like this utopia, it was a living
Latin
hell.
America is dangerous. Places like the DR, even some places in Colombia, obviously, Mexico City, but especially like the DR is can be very, very dangerous. The DR, especially, don't go to the DR if you're a super horny mother effer. And don't go off the beaten path. So that's what they say. Obviously, it's anywhere though. If you're not familiar,
A lot of people shouldn't travel. They don't have that they don't have the aptitude. Like I could have easily been set up so many times just on this trip, just with people you meet, and just they don't have any sense. Like red
You gotta pay
flags. Like
attention.
you're talking to a girl online and she wants to come right to your house.
Yeah, don't ever do that.
Only a fool would invite her right to the Airbnb or crib. You meet her in public first, you get a vibe for her. I wouldn't even meet her in public until I did a video call with her first to see what she looked like. I'd want to see what she looked like. Fuck yeah, because she could look different than her photos. I don't even want to waste my time, and I want to see that the body looks like exactly what. A lot of times, women will be very misleading with their body. I don't even fuck with profiles and photos where I can't see the full figure. Yep. Yeah, because of how women are, how misleading they are. There's no one more misleading than a woman about how they look, except for maybe gay guys.
A video call is the only way. That's the standard way. You need to talk to them in there because I told the father the story. It just happened same time it happened with the black chick in Oklahoma City. But this is in early 2024, and I said on here too. She was white. She said she was 40, and you look at her neck and just look at her face. She wasn't horrible looking, but she looked like she was probably 46 or 47. You could tell that she wasn't 40, and she was like, "Oh, we're gonna have we can meet up and we'll have some fun." She wanted me to go to her place. I mean, which I didn't do it. I mean, I didn't feel comfortable because what happened was, why did she send me a picture that was a grainy picture? And I'm like, hold on. I asked one of the boys that I just talked to, one of these dudes I just talk to all the time, and I was like, why would she send me this grainy picture? It was grainy. Like, we're 2024 at the time, and you're sending me 2003 quality picture.
Yeah,
I was like, yeah, that right there was enough for me. I try to pay attention. That was enough for me. I was like, yeah, I'm good. I didn't even contact her anymore. Yeah, this happened in January 24. I'm like, nah. And then she said, she said because she wanted to do like a face call, which makes sense. Okay, she wanted me to get on like some kind of app, and I don't know. I think my phone wasn't compatible. It was some stupid crap. We could have done it some other way, like I forget what else that thing is, WhatsApp or whatever. But she said, you know what, you want to just come to my place? And I kind of started to think. I was like, And then she sent me the two pictures of her face and everything, and then that's how I saw her neck. And then she sent me another picture of her, I guess her backside, and I was like, "Why is that?" I didn't say it, but it's like, "Why is that picture grainy?" So I deleted her number and blocked. So that was it. I changed my number anyway, so she didn't even have it. So it is what it is. It's stuff like that I catch on to.
Yeah, why waste your time? Like it's like, yeah, there's like, I'm not desperate. Like I got a girl I'm regularly seeing. We haven't made it official yet. So like, she hasn't said that I'm not allowed to see other people, and she's gone for the weekend. So I'm like, all right, like, but I'm not a fool. And there's just a lot of fools that do stuff that's just so stupid. They'll invite a bitch, have her come right over to the place. And she's a fucking thief. She's gonna drug them and steal all their shit. And it's just like, this really pretty young girl, like 22, 23, wanted to come over tonight. And wanted to come right over and didn't want to meet in public first. And I didn't meet up with her. I could have met up with her, and I don't know what would have happened, but I'm not going to take the risk. I'm rolling by myself in the Airbnb right now. I'm not going to get drugged and robbed. But a lot of these guys can't think this far ahead. They're stupid. They're only thinking with their dick.
Yeah.
But a lot of people will kill me here for my passport, my laptop, my phone, my cash I have. I think they're going right to whack someone here just a couple $100. So it's like, you get a lot of people coming here. A lot of the black passport bros too. They like to show off their chains and jewelry, and they're loud, and that's the wrong way to be, brothers. And maybe they roll 4 or 5 of them deep, but they're coming back and forth from the clubs or bars, and they get straggled. They straggle. They get separated, and someone will come up on a motorcycle and rob one of them quick.
Yeah. You always have to roll in packs, because Latin America, it's got beautiful areas, I know for a fact, but it's dangerous if you don't really watch out. And if it's 5+ guys, y'all need to all be together at all times. It's just that simple.
This is my second time here. I was here a month the last time. I've been here for over a week. I have not once been to a strip club here. I have not been to a dance club. And I meet women and stuff, but that's where a lot of those people, when they come here, that's where they go. They go to strip clubs and they go to dance clubs, and they find prostitutes there that are either freelancers or that are working in the strip club, and they fuck them in the strip club, or they'll bring them somewhere else and fuck them, or they'll find a freelancer, an independent girl in a dance club and bring her and fuck her. But I don't want to fuck a whore. Why would you want to fuck a whore when you don't have to?
Yeah.
If you have any kind of game here and know how to talk to women, you're already like a hot commodity. You know what I mean? Why would you have to pay for sex?
And it's kind of bad too, especially if black people go there just doing that. Because I tell them all this all the time, and they're starting to wake up and see it. A lot of Hispanic people don't like black people like that, and that's not to. I'm not trying to say anything. I just observe they have an issue like with this whole, with black people from what I've seen, and that's what now they're figuring this stuff out. Like, listen. You'll have. I'm not saying you, but somebody else will have these guys will have an easier time if they, where they have to worry about safety and stuff if they go maybe to, maybe even like a European place, or heck, if you go to Australia, the people there will be more nice to you and accommodating if you're of that, ethnicity, as opposed to Latin America. Latin America, they'll get a machete, or they'll really try to rob you. Australia is not that same environment. Now the UK, they'll rob you, but they'll try to rob you at knife point. But yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. So, where's the host? Nah, man, the host is watching his 6 video, man.
Well, if other
Man.
people don't want to keep themselves safe, that's their problem. I want to keep myself safe.
Yeah.
And I don't travel, I'm not a sex tourist. Like, so you see guys, you know, there's a lot of the men that come here, that's their only objective.
And that's stupid.
And it's legal here, so they could, you know, that's
always legal. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's dangerous too, because it's more dangerous in America because you know certain people are more ruthless. Some civilians at other places are a little more ruthless because America's pretty bad too. But I mean, I remember when I was a kid, when I was in Vegas, we took Spirit Airline because we had to, because that's what they took. So unless my parents wanted to fly me out on my own with airlines or whatever, but
you took
we
Spirit?
went to well, no, the team because our team we went together, so they decided to take Spirit. You know, hey, it was fine. I mean, but the thing about it is I remember it was this mixed chick we saw in this mall. You know, I like to be specific about ethnicity because mixed people are not black, but they're still on more. They are more on the we are more on the black side. But I mean, but that's fine. But here's the thing, though. She was attractive too. She's probably like maybe late 20s at the time. This is in 2013. Man, and then I said it before here. We were at Wingstop, and I told one of the buddies. I said, "Oh, that's the same chick that was just in the mall earlier today." And she was walking in pantyhose and stuff. Man, I found at that time. Of course, I was a kid. I had never bust cheeks, and I was so antsy. I almost wanted to try to shoot my shot at what was I like? What? 13? Was it 13 or was I 13? I was 13 going on, or was I 14? Whatever. 14 going on 15 or whatever. And man, I was like, this is crazy. But yep. We saw her again.
How many
being yeah.
And you think she was a working girl?
No, she was a working girl. She was. She had she was walking across this Wingstop. I'm not sure if it's there in Vegas anymore, but we stayed at the Orleans Hotel, which is right across the street at the time. And I saw her just walking.
Yeah, all the whores.
Yes, the Orleans.
There's in front of the Orleans, whatever that's. Can't remember what it's called. Yeah, I remember I was with my friend once, and we were driving by, and there's a group of like 10 black or light skinned girls, all in a cluster, all hoeing, waiting for a John to pull up.
Stuff, bruh. If I had no morals, man. I'd be acting a fool in Vegas with the women.
Just
I mean,
picture it's 2 or 3 in the morning, and there's a group of them in a cross street, all dressed to the nines, just standing there. It's just such a funny thing. Like, oh, look at them! They're a welcome committee.
I'm right here in Texas. I'm letting y'all conversate. I didn't go nowhere.
So you want to blame the 14-year-old girl and say where's her accountability? You're gonna blame little Celeste Rivas?
Who you referring to, Doris?
The victim that David killed.
Y'all left out a lot of y'all left out. All I'm gonna say is this: I'm not gonna argue back and forth. I'm not gonna argue back and forth. I'm just gonna say this plain and simple. Y'all leaving out a lot of details. I'm not gonna engage in this conversation because it's gonna go left, and I don't feel like going left tonight. Maybe tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, there you have it.
Yeah, that's why I stay away from these chicks, man. Because the season of temptation for me has been high. recently. I'm not going to sit up here and lie to people. Like I've been having. This is what happens. I have to be careful because I'm trying to be on my best behavior. So
Yeah, but has he even been following this case about Celeste Rivas? He doesn't even know what he's talking about.
no, I don't think he may not.
Who you talking about, Doris?
Do you know about the case with David and Celeste Rivas? David Burke, the rapper?
Y'all leaving out, like I said before, y'all leaving out a lot of details. I'm not gonna argue about it. You know what I mean? Y'all got y'all's opinions on it. I'm not gonna argue it, but y'all leaving out a lot of shit. But like I said, I don't feel like arguing tonight. Maybe tomorrow night, the next night over. But y'all got your own opinion on it. I'm not gonna argue with y'all.
Yeah.
So I don't know why you keep referring stuff to me, trying to get me to argue with you when I clearly said I'm not gonna argue. Like, even though I disagree with a lot of stuff y'all saying, y'all leaving out a lot of details, I don't want to argue it. Y'all say what y'all say, yeah, that's it, bro.
Yeah, I'll probably leave him at 10 minutes because the UFC is getting ready to come on. Anybody watches the UFC, you have some pretty good fights coming on. It's going to be early in the morning because they're in Australia. I can make some money off of that. We'll try to make about a quick 40 or 50.
What time do you go to bed on a night like this?
Ooh, I mean, I'm going to take a nap and then I'm going to get up and then watch the UFC fights.
Wow.
Pretty sure Grant fell out and probably said he wasn't going to come back on.
I missed out on Lafonso. I wasn't paying attention too much to that conversation, and I left really fast. I like Infamous, and I feel like you guys are kind of hard on him sometimes for his takes, and don't give him a chance.
Why do you like starting stuff, Doris? Why are you trying to initiate something, Doris?
I'm not trying to start anything. I'm just saying, like, I wish you would let him give his take that you disagreed with.
This night is, you know what? If y'all want me to let y'all come in here and just say dumb, retarded takes, makes no sense, the stupid as fuck, what's gonna happen is, whenever I start going live, I'm just gonna go on mute and let y'all talk. I'm not gonna be a part of these conversations. I'm sorry, bro. I don't have the patience. Doris, let me talk. I do not have the patience to sit here and listen to nonsense. So from now on, if niggas on this panel saying nonsense, I'm just gonna go on mute, put my headset on, and play some music. I refuse to sit here and listen to bullshit. I refuse. I don't give a fuck who he is.
Not to answer him, I don't give Infamous any hard time. Some nights ago, that was just him, I guess, being bothered by statistics. No, I'm not on that. I'm off of that. I'm just saying I just correct if I feel like I believe that there's correction that's needed. But no,
I'm just gonna do what Doris say, Texas. I'm just gonna sit back and let niggas say dumb shit, put my headset on, and not be a part of the conversations. Because I'm sick of this. I'm sick of niggas crying and shit. I'm sick of that. How I was raised, we don't tolerate that shit. I'm sick of this shit. All Doris do is cry and whine like a bitch. But okay,
well,
we gonna get a bitch when we wrong.
The problem with Infamous too is he hops off too soon when it gets crazy. He just says, "All right, y'all have a good night." That's the problem, because he can dish it out, but he can't take it when other people get crazy.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
yeah, of course. Oh yeah, yeah.
And I
That's
like
what I
him.
used to say.
He's not always the passive, calm guy. There's times he'll pounce and get crazy on you too.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
He only gets crazy if he has a tag team partner. That's like that weirdo DJ. Just like that dude's a weirdo. but one on one, he gets devoured. You know that's how it goes.
I'm gonna give Doris no Texas. I'm gonna give Doris his wish. I'm gonna let everybody come on and just say retarded shit to ever. But that's fine, Doris. So when guys ask me why I'm on mute, the reason why I go on mute is because if there's a conversation that I don't like, or something being said that I don't like, I just go on mute. ACP go, why are you on mute? That's why. Because everybody knows how Goat Mike is. When I get in that room and I get going, it's no stopping me, bro. I don't give a fuck if it's a freight train in front of me. So I'm just saying, bro, from now on, if God wants to give dumb takes, like how I just heard, about this case, I'm just gonna sit back and just act like it ain't happening. Period.
Yeah. On a different note, I mean, I'm not trying to say to piss you off, but I would love for you to get your old channel back because you really gained some traction. I mean, I should have said that, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
It's not gonna happen because that's gonna cost money, and money that Good Man does not possess.
Well,
There's two different numbers that could unlock that channel, right? There's not just one, there's two, right?
There's one. There's only one number.
Mm-mm-mm.
It's only one number, bro. I'll never get that channel back unless I get rich and I can pay somebody to get in there. So that channel, that channel's gone.
The Rockets one of the biggest disappointments in the NBA this season.
No, because they sucked. I mean, I didn't have any expectations for them.
Yeah, but they were supposed to be like a super team.
No, they weren't. No, not with just KD and those young players. No, I think I even said when KD went to Houston, like I said it briefly, so I didn't keep punching the point home, but I said I don't like. Okay, what does that move do for the Rockets? You know, the Rockets need to. Yeah.
I'm going back on mute because I just heard another crazy take, so I'm gonna go back on mute.
Okay.
Super team.
But
They're like the 2016 Warriors.
they need to blow that team up, though. I mean, I don't care what anyone says, and they need to blow that team up. I mean, they need to really, really take it seriously. And I know Van Vliet was out, but they need to take it seriously and really get a team. I'm not sold on Amon Thompson. I'm not sold on Jabari Parker. I'm not sold on Reed Shepherd. They just look like a bunch of dudes playing AAU basketball. I mean, they don't have any structure. I don't care what anyone says. It's just my
Amon
opinion,
Thompson's
but-
a good defender.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, he needs to. Yeah, but he's what is? But he's a young player, but he needs to really polish his game. You know, I just see too much AAU basketball when I watch him and the whole team
Jalen
pick
Brown
up
needs
basketball.
to not be letting a 35-year-old Paul George shut him down again. That was so embarrassing in his handle.
Yep.
So, yeah.
I will be watching that game tonight. I may live bet. I don't know who's going to win. I don't know. I have no confidence in either team. If I had my life is on the line, I'm going to have to lean, honestly, Sixers, because my only question is who they have to deal with Embiid. Because Embiid changes the whole series for me, just like with his presence and what he can do. But Celtics can win, though. They're at home. I would say
I don't
so.
know. I
Oh man,
I
don't
want to
know.
bet you $100 on it, but you don't want to bet.
Not that one. I'll bet
On my team.
another one.
Oh, the Sixers are gonna win. The Sixers are gonna win the series. The Sixers will beat the Celtics. The Celtics are trash. They're fucking garbage.
The Sixers aren't some fucking perfect team either.
Compared to the Celtics, they are.
Okay,
Compared
just
to
give
the
it a
Celtics,
few days
they
and
are.
Embiid will be hurt again.
Embiid don't have to play to beat y'all. Embiid can sit down and still beat y'all. Y'all suck. Tatum and Brown suck. Tatum and Brown ain't been shit since they won the championship. Let's be honest. Those niggas ain't been shit since the fucking championship. Ever since Jalen Brown got the
How do you think Brown carried and made us a second seed this season? He fucking kicked ass.
What is he doing right now? What is he doing right now? What has he done the last 2-3 games in a row? Nothing. So shut up, nigga. The last 2 games he ain't did a damn thing. So shut that shit up.
But and you know what's so funny too? Yeah, you know what's so funny too? I was on Lakers and Fives channel. This is one of the last time I was there, and it's this chick. She's a Celtics fan. I mean, no disrespect, but she was telling me, singing praises about Tatum, and I'm just like, no, Tatum is good, but I mean, I was educating them on things, but they didn't want to listen. Of course, I'm like, whatever. I'm like, yeah, the NBA is not appealing to me like it used to be, but I know the game. I said Detroit was going to have a hard time with the Magic. I didn't even pick anybody in this series, to be honest, but everyone's saying they're going to steam. And the Magic just coughed the game up, man. They just pulled their pants down, bent over, and said, here. I'm like, wow. I'm like, come on, man.
Doris going to bet me $100. Doris going to bet $100 on Game 7? Is that what he's telling me?
Yeah, I'm 50-50 on it. Yeah, go ahead.
If you don't take it, I am. I would don't know about this one. I would love to piss Doors off. But I know, but I already know Doors don't got the balls to go against Goat Mike. She don't got the balls to go against you. Y'all the same color, damn it.
No, he tried to bet me. I mean, no, I don't.
Did you hear the comment he just made?
Yeah.
He said we're the same color.
Right.
I said damn near. I said damn near the same color. Damn near, because Texas is not fully white. You are.
Has Doors even seen me?
No, he hasn't.
I have no idea. I have no idea what you look like.
No, so because I remember it was Fanboy actually saw me. He saw me with my mask on though. It was in the dark though. It was like outside.
Texas is mixed.
No, my skin, because I showed the base this back in. He was there, and then I showed him in what was home. It was some years ago. I just showed like my arm and stuff, and he saw it.
Yeah, Texas is me because I was on that panel. I was on that panel the day you showed your arm.
Yeah, because you saw it, because the base thought I was white, and I'm like, nah, my skin is tan, brother. It's tan.
I even told him. Remember in that same stream, I told everybody, I said, Texas ain't fully white. He made for something else.
Yeah. Rambo. He said
damn near. That's why I said damn near.
Yeah. Because the base on that live. Yeah, the base on that same live. This is some years ago. He said, "What the f? I can't tell if you're Arab or I don't know why he said Arab, but yeah, I never claimed white, black, or anything." Yeah, go ahead.
We know the base smokes a whole lot of weed and shit, so maybe his eyes was playing tricks on him.
Wait, where did Doors go?
Huh?
I said, where did Doors go?
Doris over there hiding somewhere because I was gonna bake him on that case,
Here,
but I let him slide.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Oh no.
I'm gonna ask this question
What
one
did you
time
say
only.
about the debates?
No, I said no. A long time ago, some years ago.
Who chose to get with who, Texas? I'm gonna ask you, Texas, because he ain't gonna answer me.
What?
Who's the one that chose to get with who? The girl or the guy?
I honestly don't. I don't know the details. Honestly, I just full details.
So
They both agreed though.
we don't know the details, right? So how do
Yeah.
we just blame the guy, but we don't even know the whole details?
I just say I don't blame her though, because
Without knowing the
she's a kid.
details, if we don't know the whole, see, here's the thing. What I hate about kids and what I hate about women is that we can have half the details, and we'll say, "Oh, the adult's in the wrong," or we'll say the guy's in the wrong, even though we don't have the full.
That's true.
It's kind of like,
That's true.
go ahead.
No, I'm saying you're right. That's how it works a
That's the
lot.
problem. It's the same thing with Shannon Sharp. Everybody thinks Shannon Sharp is a corporate, but we don't even have the full facts. We don't know the whole story.
Yeah.
So, like, if we don't know the whole story, for me, I can't just say the guy is in the wrong when we don't have the whole facts. Because for me, I need to know who got with who. Did she get with him, or did he ask her to be with him, and she told? Because how I see it, if he asked to be with her, and she said yes, now I'm looking at it from a whole nother angle. Now I'm saying like maybe it's her fault because like you got 14-year-old kids that just get with men, grown men. So for me, like I understand as a kid, but like if you got the guts to get with a grown nigga, you got to take some of that accountability. That's just me, but like I said, I don't know the whole story. So for me, I'm not blaming neither side. I'm not blaming him. I'm not blaming her because we don't have all the facts.
Yeah.
I gotta have all the facts for me to give an accurate punchline.
Yeah.
That's just me. So I can't blame neither or. But I don't. But for me, I just don't like how we just gonna blame the guy. We don't even know all the facts. That's like saying Shannon Sharp is guilty. A lot of people think Shannon Sharp is guilty, but we don't even know all the facts.
Yeah, that's true. Nah, Shannon Sharp didn't do anything wrong, but they had to put him out that way, like that.
No, but what I'm saying, Texas too, is there's a lot of kids that are getting away with murder because they'll say, "Oh, well, he did this and he did that," and you know what I mean? Like a lot of these kids be doing shit because they know if you go to court, they're gonna take the kid side because the kid's a minor.
Mm-hmm.
They're not gonna take the adult side of the kid. If the kid goes say, "Oh, you know, someone tried to touch me," they're gonna go with the kid. 9 times 10 out of 10. Even though the kid might be dead ass wrong. Shit, I almost got shot over said something like that. One girl with my job was like, "Oh, he got attacked," and I almost got shot because of that. And nobody knew the facts to the end.
Yeah, especially if you're a man. Yeah, that's true.
If you're a man, it's real bad. If you're a woman, you might get a slight nod, but if you're a man, a kid can lie and say anything, and you to blame.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't like how kids got that advantage over grown people. Like just saying that the kid's right because they're a kid. That's crazy.
It's so bad. It's so bad. I remember years ago, this woman tried to claim this little black kid inappropriately touched her, and everything was on camera. And then this black dude said, "No, he didn't." That's how delusional a lot of these chicks are. She's sick too. Why would you lie? It was probably racist, but what she did. But why would you lie and say that a little boy touched you inappropriately and he never did? Why does your mind even go into that to where you want to lie about that? You sick person. And yeah, she tried to lie on an innocent black boy. I mean, not that the ethnicity matters, but that was probably driven by that. So let's be honest. Because I told you, Mike, I can be honest. Like I'm not. I don't take sides off of color, but I just call it down the middle. You know, I don't. You know, people hate me here, they hate me there, but I just call it how I see it. You know, that's it though. That's all. I guess Doors is texting something. Doors left to text probably.
75.
I'm gonna watch some UFC.
Yeah.
Where's DJ 23?
I don't know. He been going through it. He said he been going through a lot.
Yeah.
But that's what happens when you get married and have kids. You gonna go through some shit.
Are you gonna find you a 45-year-old? Yeah, find you an older lady.
Try to leave me an older lady, but man, it's hard to find someone that's gonna like Mike. 35 to 45, my range. 35 to 45.
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart.
They gonna have older women are.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they gonna cook. Those women that's that old, more times than not, he'll let her cook. He'll take care of you for real.
Status extensions.
I know a lot of people that got older women, and they're living smooth. Older women are the best. Like DJ, no offense to him, he got a girl that's younger than him. He got a girl that's a few years younger than him. I mean, if that's what he wants, that's what he wants. But for me, you gotta be older than me, bro. I don't want drama. An older chick's not gonna bring drama. I mean, you might find that one that bring drama, but more times than not, they just want to cook, clean, suck your dick, fuck. They're not gonna be going out partying all the time with you. Take care of the house. That's what you want. I want an older woman so freaking bad. I'm on the hunt. Don't worry, I'm on the hunt. I've been hunting. This is one older lady I like. She's in her 40s, like 43. She always gives me a hug, but it's like she married, but she be flirting with me all the fucking time. That shit's scary, low key. But she got a whole man. I'll be like, I pray your man don't sketch your ass. He gonna act a fool.
Yeah, leave those married women alone. Yep.
I be trying to, but like she I been trying to, but she follow me around at work and shit. She'll see me working and she'll come to my station. I'll walk away and she follow me around and shit. And if I say anything, you know everybody gonna say, "Oh well,
yeah,
you must be gay." If a woman's following a man around harassing him, then he's gay if he say something, or he don't like women. But then put that reverse. Let's say she was at work and I did her like that. What do you think will happen?
Yeah.
What do you think will happen? She put the roles in reverse. I'm going to jail for harassment. Or she gonna call her nigga, and I might get popped. So I don't understand how a woman could just follow you around at work, but then if I did that to her, man, shit would go left. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
She be touching me and shit. How about, look, bro, don't touch me. You got a man, because her man crazy. Her man shot there too. Her man shot at Walmart as well. And her man crazy. He a short Mexican nigga, but he crazy.
What's up? My name is
And I'm like, you trying to get me involved with this shit I don't need to be involved in. He keep on touching me and following me around. You got a whole dude. What if he walk in here and see this shit? You know what I mean? He not gonna think she messing with him. He gonna think I'm trying to fuck his bitch.
Yep.
I don't like getting involved with bro. Any involved with a woman, you gotta stay. You gotta try to stay. I try to stay out of that shit. I be trying my best. Like it's one thing if I know she's single, but if I know you got a nigga, I ain't trying to get involved with you. Because your man pull up and see this shit, he gonna act a fool.
Easy. Just taking it a little bit of time.
Doris must be texting you.
Nope. I go back to work tomorrow. Sunday, my first day back. But now he ain't texting me.
Yeah, I'll probably hop on tonight too. Maybe yeah. To talk about the Sixers game because that's tonight. I'm pretty sure it's a night game. So.
Yep. I was thinking about coming on live early tomorrow, but nobody comes on early, so I'll probably just wait till the 6 Celtic game come on and then pull up.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make some money off of this UFC. UFC's gonna start maybe in a little over an hour. I might as well just stay up and watch the UFC because I was gonna take a nap and then watch some of it, watch the whole thing and bet on these fights. The Lakers made me a little bit of money.
And you gotta make the money however you can get it, man.
Yeah,
however you can get it, you gotta do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get about 150 today. Try to keyword try because I just don't want anyone screwing me over. So I'm gonna try to. And tomorrow, try to make about $100 and try.
I sell cars.
Okay, you sell cars. Nice.
No, never.
Hey man, you gonna do that shit, man.
Yeah.
I should have bet King on this Rocket series. I fucked up. I should have bet King and I should have bet Bulls. I could have got 30 off the Bull. I could have got 20 plus off King.
I wanted to bet King because I remember, but and I said it, but at that time it was already 2-1. So I was like, oh man, because I would have put 50 on that.
He wanted to bet me. He wanted to bet me right before game 1, and because we didn't have Luka and Austin Reeves, my ass hesitated.
So I knew they weren't going to let LeBron lose. I knew they weren't going to let LeBron lose in the first round this year. I just knew it. But next round, I'll say this. I mean,
I understand that, but I didn't think.
Yeah.
I didn't know LeBron would have enough in the tank.
Yeah.
To carry a bunch of role players against the Rockets. And then you got to think about it. The Lakers lost the last couple rounds in the first round. The last couple seasons, they been getting bullied in the first rounds.
Yeah.
So that played a role in my hesitation. I was like, I don't know if I want to do that.
Yeah. I'm gonna just stay up and watch it because it's too close to the fights happening. So I might as well just stay up for about 5 hours and then watch it. Hopefully, make about 50 off of these fights, and then maybe put some money on the game tonight and make some money off of table tennis, and hopefully get up to about $150 just from today, hopefully, and then tomorrow do it again at 100, and then boom, that'll be perfect. But we'll see. But I'm gonna go ahead and get off here for now, probably, and then, like I say, I'll probably come on after the game. The Sixers. I hope the Sixers win, only because of Embiid, Maxey, and PG. Outside of that, I don't care about Philly. I don't care about the Sixers, but yeah. Nope, nope, nope. I
They
don't
don't
care
even
about
need.
them.
They don't even need to beat the Celtics.
But I want them though, so that can give them a great chance to win. If he just plays his if Embiid plays his game and Maxey does his thing, and then they have good role players, I think that they should win. But I don't know if the league's going to get involved. You know what I'm saying? And they want the Celtics to win. You see what I'm saying? I don't know though. I don't know because they have nobody in the paint that can deal with Embiid. Nobody. No one.
Yes, they do.
No. Who?
They got Adam Silver in the paint.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. The league. Yeah, the rest.
You know what I'm saying? They got him in the paint.
Yeah. Triple. Oh. Yeah, but I'm ready to get out of here. Hold on. Wait 1 second.
You got Adam Silver in that motherfucker paint.
Yeah.
Hold on, who she crying on?
Yep.
Like you could be on both ends of the stick. I done been on both ends of the stick. I get mine at the end. But I'm trying to say, like, you done been on both ends. Listen, like, you done help the female cheat. You know what I'm saying? And like, why you fucking me? Like, man, this fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not gonna fuck with nobody that I feel like. And she. But she. What do you want? I mean, like you could be on both ends of the stick. I done been on both ends. What would you choose? I get mine at the end. But I'm trying to say, like, you done been on both ends. What's your type of music? I feel like all these guys, you go down the line, you feel me serve at the line. What can I do? You can ask them, you know, a couple questions. Okay. Let's see. You friend, what's your name? My name is Tate. I like your tattoos. Wow. Ain't any good. Thank you. You read I want that because you was on. Like you know. You ain't even gonna give me a chance to talk to nobody else. Okay, and so listen, my boy on your end. What we talking about? Shit, let me see my time. Hey, I forgot. What? I see it now. Okay, then so you gonna feel. All right, come on. Y'all clap it up. So listen. What y'all rating to on the scale of 1 to 10? We get 9.5. 9.5. I get 9.5. Smooth. Okay, then y'all just gonna walk through. Y'all clap it up one more time. We got our first match. First match of the day. Y'all know how we get down. We find that little all day, all night. I'm on the gas side, bro. I'm gonna just let whoever volunteer first. Who going? You gonna go? Come around this way. My boy go, you know what I mean?
How you feel? Okay, then I heard what you said off camera, but what type of girls you like? Hey, for the view. First of all, I am Patrick Black on Instagram, YouTube, shit. Just let you know. If you don't call me Black for no reason, you're not my only friends. Now, I love my girls to be fit, nice, so I can pick up, you feel me? Okay, and so listen, as you can see, bro, we got a couple of rides. Let me start real quick, you feel me? I like what I see. I like what I see. I mean, ladies, please go ahead and touch the abs real quick. Go ahead and touch the abs real quick. Touch the abs, touch the abs, touch the abs. Go ahead. Oh, that's what you gonna do? Yeah, okay. How about you? Nah. Okay. What about you? I don't know something, but I see the progress. Okay. Let's see what I like. How you feeling? Can my boy get a 360? Yeah, let me get 360 real quick. Yeah. So my boy can see, you know. Yeah, let me see something. Okay, I like what I see. I like what I see. So I'm feeling right here real quick. Yeah, what's your name?
Nana.
Nana.
Yes.
You got that good Nana?
I think I did.
Ooh, wee. Ooh, wee. Let me see if I can pick you up real quick. Come on here. Let me see if I can pick you up. I mean, like, that's what I'm trying to do. Come on, let's see.
But if I had to decide, I would really want to say yes, because you have a nice body out here.
Okay.
But I still want to see my options.
Okay, I like that. So listen. So listen, bro. She gonna decline. Is it any one of y'all that's rocking with my boy right here? 3, 2, 1. So listen, you're gonna be eliminated, unfortunately, for this video. So y'all make sure y'all go follow my boy. So listen, you know what's gonna happen, right? Once you decline, you gotta come around. Come around.
You know what your girl Shania, S-H-A-N-N-I-A, follow me on Instagram. You know what Quante Savage, about to turn the video up. Y'all already know what's going on. Okay, okay. Let me tell you too, nothing was wrong with her. Like, he had a nice body. He was just like, yeah, you let everybody touch on you like that. Like, I don't like that. Like, I don't like that. I need my man for me only. So that's how I felt. I get it. I respect it. Shit. So let me do my little line up. Okay. Okay, got a little manly over here. Okay, a little chest up. What's this mean, friend? I don't want to touch it though. Good energy. Oh, you got demons? Protect yourself from. Okay, gotcha. Hell no, I don't get down like that. I be scared. Okay, got a little tattoo. What's this, man? What is it? Okay, Leo. Oh, okay. Shit. Okay, what we got down here? Okay, you got your LV. I'm scared of you. Can't see me. Okay. If I had to pick one, I'm gonna have to go with my LV John right here. This I'm good with. Check out the drip. Foot drip.
How you feeling, my boy, about her body? Just get my boy this. I'm saying that shit look good though. So I think I saw some shit. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so you on the client? Okay. So listen, how y'all feeling about her? Y'all cool? I ain't even gonna mess with you. Cool? Oh yeah. Cool. Nice, man. Cool. So this, you know, you already know. God damn, it just had to be sometime. All right, so who just declined? My boy right here. You already know. Come around. What's going on? How you feel?
A Sweet Caroline, 2 L's, the good. I think Christian Dior stuff. Hey, what's up with you? I get 360. Oh yeah, we don't got. What's up? What's up? What you need to see? What we doing?
Okay, I come on.
Y'all clap it up. God damn. So listen, first of all, y'all already come on the scale of 1 to 10. How y'all feeling about it? It's ready to on the scale of 1 to 10.
Hey y'all, it's me, Love. Y'all can follow me at _.KISSXS, and I think I found my match.
What would you give her on a scale of 1 to 10?
10.
Okay, then we 10 up. Y'all clap it one more time. We got our 10. Alright, so we got 3 dudes and we got 4 girls. So that's what I'm gonna do, bro. I'm gonna let another girl go. I'm gonna let a girl go. You just come around. How you doing? What's your Instagram?
Baby Lay, BABBEY_LAYY.
Y'all go follow her. We got 3 dudes right here. How you feeling? Just walk up to them, you know.
Okay, let's see. Do you have any more tattoos?
I got these and 2 on my hip.
Okay, wait, flip it around. Okay, this one. Okay. Turn around. We look like you finna go play basketball though. We don't look like you to the beach or to the swing. I don't know. Man, what's going on right here? You look like you finna go to a baby shower. You got the Burberry on, scamming baby daddy. I don't know.
You got kids?
I hope not. Okay, digging the tax. I'm not digging the tax though. Yeah, where are we going? We gonna skateboard? We gonna swim. You know how to skateboard? Okay, all right. Jack of all trades? No. I don't know. I like what I like. I don't know how to describe it. Athlete season 1. But it don't change much. I don't know though. What if I go look at the girls?
Oh, let me be honest with you. I ain't even got
Let me look at the girls too. Let me see. Got some TK. What's your tattoo say? Let me get a 360. For me, maybe. I don't know. I'm not gonna say it on camera. I want to see all my options. Okay. She got the knockers. Holy shit. I think I want this one. Mm-hmm. What you think?
I think she like girls. You like?
I don't know. What's today?
Yeah, come around. She trying to go straight through that motherfucker for you. Shit. Hey, you two leave comment down below if y'all think this like a fun little message, baby. Leave comment down below. Y'all clap it up, bro. Y'all clap it up. We got another match. Girl on Cure. Alright, boom, bro. We finding love in this motherfucker. I'm gonna go with that, bro. Come on. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I feel like you should get your match. This is the sock. It was the sock, but it's cool. Nice to chunk God. Nice to see. ECHUN. God. GAWD. Alright, so boom, y'all gonna follow my boy. So what you look for? Well, how you feeling about it? I was like all of the girls in general, female. What you look for? Yeah, I only got my bad. I got clarified. Well, so I'm ready. Oh shit. Okay then. So listen, I got two vibes right here. One on the skin, with petite, and I got you. She has right now, but you know, I seen it. I was peeping. I like the crew right here. What's your name? Aisha. I like that. You got pretty feet too. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. That's what's really. I see them. I ain't gonna lie. You sound a little nervous. You nervous? Does she make you? You know what I'm saying? I like them both. If I could pick both, I'd do that. But you know what I'm saying? I gotta make a choice. That's what's getting me. Type shit. So you gonna go with this? How you feeling? You just skip up to it. No. I don't want to see you. How you feel? Fine. Okay, then. How you feeling about it? Oh, me? Yeah. No, we both like it. No, ladies love both ladies. That's crazy. That's true. Type shit. Oh, yeah. You just said a table on it. How tall you is? 8 feet? 5'11". 5'11". How tall you? I'm 5'7". That's too close. 5'7". Like 5'6.5". I'm 5'7". That's what. If I'm wearing heels, me and you the same height, Bookie? No, but I'm video. I'm heavy. What? You feel this muscle right here? This is Superman right there. Come on. Come on. What you saying is ankle? Yeah. Shit. Okay. I mean, I ain't gonna study. It is what it is. You just gonna be eliminated. Cool. That way. Since you declined first, you come around. How you going? Nervous? Nervous. I got two dudes right here. First, which one is it? ISSHHAA. Y'all want to follow? Go follow. Listen, I got two dudes right here.
Try Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement.
The Nobos was founded on making that perfect channel. So, here's your reminder.
OMG, y'all. Travelers swear by this one trip. What's up with mom?
Next to me. You don't want neither one. Just step on the phone and what's wrong with them.
Nothing. No.
Okay, then, so we just gonna walk out without no match. It's cool. You feel me? If y'all want to be her match, go follow on Instagram, slide in your DM. Listen, you two, we got two guys. We got one girl, so I'm just double back on girls. Come on.
So you two, it's your girl, Big Shay, not the little one, aka Too Spicy. I see my options. I'm so excited up, y'all. Who we ask?
Hey, this is my dude, why you do this? That's really.
Everybody eat. Yeah.
I mean, I eat ass, but you know, you gotta talk to something. You gotta go outside and go again. You make.
Well, hold on. Before I picking the side, okay, you eat ass, you eat coochie. Okay, I like that. And like nipples, very useful. Y'all gonna spend a little bit?
Spend a little bit. Yeah, like if you mind enough for like, I'm gonna spend a little something. If you ain't mind, you already fucking up the niggas. I'm gonna spend on you.
See, they both got pros and they both got cons. Like, I'm all about fuck it. Weekends, weekdays. I'm just kidding. No, not for real. Weekend, it could be 3 of us. You can get me on the weekdays. You can fucking bring it small, and then you can get me on the weekend.
You smaller?
I do all that. It's too spicy here. I like that one.
You got kids?
No.
Some shit.
So you fucking with me?
I fuck with the weekends.
You fucking with the weekend?
Man, shit, as long as you swallow this.
All right, come around the curtain. I want to vote. I pick vote. Damn.
So you just come right here.
We can do a little role play. I'm down for that. But no,
You make content.
2 days.
You make content.
I make content. So you can get a little lion at it.
You down to making content? Well, yeah, I be doing it on Twitter. So.
Okay, so I was going on.
What about you? Yeah, I already. So you down to making content? Okay. Man.
Maddox Code Readers, smart, reliable diagnostics for every skill level, only at Harbor Freight.
Babies don't ever stop, and behind them is an unstoppable Pampers 360 diaper.
This milestone and that milestone in the last to do these kind of things, but it really counts in the postseason. So it this stage of your career to lead a team to a postseason victory. You know how hard that is. Kind of how does that sit with you in relative terms to everything else?
I mean, I think at this point, in my career, and I think I talked about it in a moment a lot more, and being okay with celebrating the small victories. And I think we should be proud of the way we played, the way we handled this. It's our first, first time in the playoff series together as a unit, and obviously, being without our MVP candidate, and then without, AR for his first 3 games, 3 games, 4 games, first 4 games, first 4 games. I mean, we get some obstacles obviously, and I know they were out with a couple of their guys as well, but I thought we answered the call, I thought we answered the challenge, and for them to allow me to lead them, that means a lot to me.
Obviously, you guys had several contributions on offense. You and really foremost, but to hold the team to 78 points, what is that collective effort to demand of the team defensively, and how do you pull that together tonight?
In order for us to win, one, we had to protect the ball, we had to defensive rebound, we just had to be, physical, make them take tough shots, make them make tough shots, and I thought defensively we came in with a great game plan and we executed that thing to a T.
You used the term allow them, allowed you to lead them. How is that since April 2nd? Maybe differently than it would look on a different team or different season.
What was April 2nd?
When you guys were succeeded and has
I don't know. It's next man up. I've done it throughout my career for the majority of my career. But they still have to accept it. Obviously, we were a totally different team before April 2nd. And for them to accept the fact that they allowed me to lead them and kind of command them in a way that I think I saw fit, being the attention of our coaching staff on the floor. Like I said, it means a lot to me. So I'm happy I was able to do some things out there to make them understand. I guess I didn't do it at times. Those guys, they were great to see.
You talked about how aggression was such an important factor tonight. How was the team able to maintain that momentum and that tempo throughout?
Because they did, obviously, game 4, game 5. You cannot can't shut it off. Team, they can make some runs. They can hit you with a flurry. And we saw that. We saw that in the last 2 games. So they just keep up the aggression, keep up the pressure. And what you need to see. So we had to continue to keep the pedal to the metal, and we did that.
Before the game starts, you kind of go through this routine. You sit at the end of the bench and you kind of just zone out or lock in. I don't know which one it is, but what was kind of going through your mind in that moment tonight?
Just trying to immerse into the atmosphere. Also know how You know, it's gonna be it ain't gonna be high, it's gonna be low. But for me as a leader of the ball club, I gotta stay even keel. Talk to some of the higher guys above. Give my thanks. You know, and just take a few deep breaths and just get ready for the arena. You know, and I have to be even keeled throughout the whole thing. So,
What is in terms of the things that I would do? What is it like to be in one where it's as loud as it is at tip off, and then you walk off the court and it's just quiet? As this,
that's the mission. You know, that's the mission. The mission is to go out there in a hostile environment and then be able to execute the game plan and come out victorious. So that's what we want to do.
I don't know if you caught the RJ Barrett shot.
He just showed it.
So that basically is the difference between you guys getting Saturday, Sunday at home. Just how significant is that recovery versus other places?
Toronto, thank you, RJ Barrett. Appreciate it. I haven't seen a shot in Toronto like that since Kawhi. Something about those rims, you know. Yeah, but
yeah, I'm happy. It does make a big difference about the recovery time
for me. Yeah, we don't play till Tuesday. Yeah. I go on the golf course now.
That's what I'm thinking about. You do a little figure out, so maybe a round or two. No, just one round. A little bit of time to rest. And I know that you got to focus on that. But looking ahead to OKC, what is going to be the mission there, the task?
So I mean, obviously, I don't want to speak too prematurely. Obviously, we'll get into it once we get into it by Sunday. We'll tap into it, but I mean, it's the defending champions. So I mean, we'll tap into the details, things of that nature over the next few days. We have Sunday, Monday, and partly Tuesday before game one, but it's the defending champion. So it's a tall task, and absolutely.
Tiny but mighty, Ritz Bits. Now with bold pizza flavor.
Yeah, Ritz.
Georgia plans weddings with the precision of a watchmaker. Surprises aren't her specialty. Co-pilot helps Georgia rebuild the plan in minutes. Georgia runs the show. Co-pilot helps keep it on track.
For over 130 years, Senior University has been making education affordable and attainable.
Yet another toothpaste that does not whiten. Girl, this one works.
Basic toothpaste stops at the top. Crest goes deeper to dissolve the bonds that hold stains to teeth. For whiter teeth in one day. Crest.
So many different contributions from so many places in the roster and only 78 points. Is there something that stands out to you the most, or is it kind of the collective?
I would start with the collective. I remember there was a press conference that we did after one of our games during our 16-2 stretch, and you guys were like really hammering home a point about a specific player. I honestly can't remember who the player was. And I made the comment, I said, the team is winning is because of our team because each guy is starring in his
the biggest thing. I mean, you know, that's been my word for the entire season. Part of my, you know, existence in life is gratitude. I'm so grateful to represent the Lakers. I'm so grateful for our players. I'm so grateful for my staff. And it's such a doing this. I mean, it's such a collective effort. And I wish people understood how many people put their heart and soul into something just to, you know, try to go win a basketball game. It's awesome. So I just gratitude for me.
JJ, coming into the series, I think you identified rebounding and taking care of the basketball as the two biggest keys tonight. I think you beat them by double digits on the boards or close to it. Had your fewest turnovers of the series. If you're talking about gratitude or pride, whatever it is, how does that make you feel about your group? And then how does it show the growth in the series as well?
Yeah, we talked about it before the game. And I can't remember the specific question, but you know, I'm always so confident that our group is going to respond. And I challenged them before the game. You know, it's literally probably a broken record from the first meeting through this morning, through pregame today. The first slide on every presentation is box out and take care of the ball. And I challenged them to have their lowest turnover game this tonight. They did a great job of taking care of the basketball outside of one little stretch in the second quarter. And then for us to get, you know, 15 offensive rebounds, limit them to 8, especially on a poor shooting night. I mean, that's against that team where they miss, my math's not great, 52 shots and they get 8 offensive rebounds. You know, roughly like 18%, roughly I'm guessing, but 18% offensive rebound rate. That's, you're not going to do much better than that, you know, so probably a little less actually, but they're just, the attention to detail was the important thing tonight because we didn't have that in game 5. And you can make any excuse for the turnaround, the quick turnaround, the overtime game, and them trying to stave off a sweep in game 4. We didn't have the attention to detail in game 5. We had it tonight.
Speaking of broken records, at different times in the season, we asked you about LeBron playing more minutes, more games, oldest to ever do this or that or whatever. Can you just kind of the Cavs that won the series, but like that second quarter tonight, he outscored the Houston Rockets in year 23 in a quarter. Just, I don't know, what can you say about what you got from him?
Well, when the coaches came back, when you know we did an all-in call after the game, and when we all went in there, I don't know why, but the lights were off, and literally every single guy was going I mean, you know, it speaks to his greatness. He's you know, to me, he's had the greatest career of any NBA player. You can argue all you want, and I really don't care to postulate on who's the greatest of all time, but he's one of, if not the greatest of all time. And for him to do it again and answer the bell again, it's just it's really baffling in some ways. The leadership aspect that I talked about, he just has this ability to set the tone for the entire group, and he did that again tonight.
Buffalo Wild Wings Big Six gets you 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks for $19.99. I love deals.
It's just right, like rolling your auto letters on a budget.
USA.